This is line 6. Currently testing line 6. Is that good? And line 5.
Championship day, maybe white hat, white shorts. It's like every other tournament is 2 days. White shorts, white hat, you too? Can't you look up? Oh, why?
Okay, so we can watch Japan France. Yes. No,
I know, you told me.
See you later.
No, it's not. I chat shit all day to myself about the game. You hear all my conferences too?
I hear everything you say.
Yeah, you hear my side of the conversation.
But also, if the intern is hostile to you,
Right, please never mic me up. I will get fired.
then people are like,
They really gave me a fun game first thing in the morning. Hope you're awake.
Exactly, number 2 the rules are.
Hope you're awake.
I am happy it's a 3-day tournament. They would have not many.
I agree.
It also, I think, slightly better for teams.
It just sucks when you're first. Most championship days have a lot.
Also hast du mittlerweile was rausgefunden auf Tubize? Okay. Wollen wir schon mal das Volleyplan einreichen? Oder? Weil du machst du gerade Tubize und Captain's Meeting von dir. Ja, wenn Frankreich nicht abmacht, wird der Ausgleich noch nicht mehr.
Im Spiel wäre ich gesprungen, ob ich ihn gehabt hätte, weiß ich nicht.
Then we have all 3 cameras in base. We've got a 3rd camera. We have all 3 in base.
That occupies a slot.
I know. I go with the principle. If I don't ask, I won't get it.
That's right.
So I just asked.
What am I doing?
Either of these 3. I'm not sure which one Yannicka will be doing. Close-up one. Can you do close-up 2? So this one will be. So this is a close-up camera where the zoom is up here. You do it if what you want, and you basically film whatever you want. If it's fun, I'll cut into your frame. Try to not move. Like, have you filmed before?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, no
Slow and steady.
sudden.
Yep.
Yeah. Slow and steady. You have the overview to cut to if you can't follow. Maybe talk with the person doing the other close-up, so that like one of you can follow like volleyball, the other one is footballs. Like,
One on volleyball, one on
I've
baseball.
been requested by teams to make sure that there's enough leader play when there's like the volleyball is slowly walking across the
Yeah,
page.
there's never enough film on leader play, so.
Yeah, so I'm trying to cut the leader play as often as I can without it compromising.
Yep.
Get the quadball.
Third, only focus on the big ball and nothing else that's happening.
And then when the flag's on the field, that camera will bring the flag.
Okay, so then I'll switch to
Yeah,
Yep.
when there's ref conversations, feel free to go with the ref. Because then when they're making
C'est tellement breton ça.
I
side, you can have both somebody and your
Barking.
Anything else we need to play for? Top also ball goes out of any box. Like I think in this direction it could be problematic, and maybe also there like I don't know.
Goes on the hill.
We just get a view.
Yeah.
I'll check the number. That doesn't mean they're not allowed to legally. That they know their name.
Submit my own proposal.
I'm so excited.
Oh, I'm getting my bag.
This one is German, so I don't know if so I'm putting it back. No. Ja, würde ich sagen, wenn der Germany und
The mise en place.
Almost perfect.
I'm very fluent.
Good morning, everyone. We are here bright and early on day 3 of World Cup 2025 in Tubize, Belgium, just outside of Brussels. We are watching the match of Japan versus France, and I'm Duran Allison from California, USA, here with
Henny from Leipzig, Germany. Hello! And this is such an exciting game with France, Japan. I've commentated this 2 days ago. Wow, a 3-day tournament is long. 2 days ago, and it was so exciting and so close for Japan to win. But in the end, it was a flag catch that decided for the France win.
We're here in the round of 16 with Japan beating Scotland yesterday, as well as France beating Hong Kong to advance to the round of 16 match that we're just about to watch.
And yesterday, as of 3:30 p.m., the ranking was with France on the 5th place. And
Japan with a quick start, dashing up the left side. Floater pass to the back right that struggles to connect, and France gains possession here.
Japan on 12th place. I'm sorry, I did that wrong. Okay, so control is with the French team. The Japanese people are so excited for this rematch, and they are very, very eager to win. But I'm sure France is as well. Two very ambitious teams, so as far as I know. The hoop defense on the Japanese side.
Quick beater press there. France takes it in, tries to connect with the keeper.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, great beats by Japanese beaters here. But France is able to...
Keeper was beat from France.
Ooh, gets also beat out there in the
nice
midline.
Catch, nice almost go. Oh, wow, nice by 11, Macris from France. Nice save of the ball. High beta game pressing.
We've seen a lot of beaters at this point. We've seen beaters on both sides pressing high and trying to cause those turnovers, which have been coming in from the beginning.
And I mean, I would play as aggressive as they do if I were as fit as they are. And both teams are very, very athletic. They just have the energy on day 3 of this tournament. It's still there. And there's the first brooms down of the game. The ref crew, by the way, oh shit, I forgot the name. Oh no, the head ref I think is Nat from Australia. And then there's Martina from Germany, Sophia from Germany, and another person from Germany who's not in my... I don't know where.
Looks like the call was on beater play in the back, but Japan gained possession of both bludgers here.
Oh, that looked like it.
I think we definitely got some
dangerous contact.
Neck contact there, yeah.
Oh. And Eleonore de Villefranche, who used to play for the Belgian national team and is playing now for France. I think she's from France. She already put off her headband because she knows that was unfortunate. Not intentional.
Yeah, no, not intentional at all. Japan is quick. A lot of their chasers are just diving straight in, fast breaking around.
Incredibly quick. And they say they want to prove that you don't have to be tall to be good at Quidditch and quadball. And I think that's very inspiring as a small person myself.
We've seen it all weekend here.
Yeah, it's so nice. There's different teams. Some teams have really small people, and it's so cool to watch.
So we've got a yellow card there.
So one
for
chaser
neck
down
contact.
on the French side.
Yellow card!
Will Japan be able to score here?
Head contact. Remount. And there's...
Quick drive on that side. Who gets a pass off to
this is going to be
14? 14 with a top dunk.
What a nice goal by number 14.
First goal of the game there, putting the Japan up 10-0.
Imaoka. Thanks for that goal. And there's hoop defense again from Japan. In Germany, hoop defense has, wouldn't say it has disappeared, but it's gotten much less, since we've got the wider distances between the hoops and the middle hoop taken in Germany.
Oh, yeah.
We can hear very loud cheering from the other pitch where Germany is playing, but we just count this as a cheer for this game.
Finds
it
middle
adds
hoop.
to the atmosphere.
Quick pass to Tarzan, but Japanese beaters right there to tap out everyone. Looks like we're going to have a fast break opportunity here. Japan beater is able to get a beat, but it looks like it misses and hits the ground. And there will be a stoppage on play. I think looks like that beat was good.
Well, things happened so fast and was so loud. I just lost the overview for a few seconds of what is going on.
Japan will be trying to fast break every opportunity they get and relying on their
Absolutely.
beaters to just tap out everyone to clear those lanes.
It's very hard to hear the referees. It's a nice tension in the air and very loud cheering. Everyone is interested in this game. That's why it's on this premium live stream.
Looks like that was a great beat by number 96 on France, Emmeline Bosch. Bosch?
Huh? Yeah.
Pardon my pronunciation.
Emily what? It's about the pronunciation. Bosk. Okay, yeah, well, I guess so. We will be butchering pronunciation in this game, but we are trying our best, okay? I already learned that Japan in Japanese is Nippon.
Yeah, Nippon.
Like one of my favorite sweets, the rice waffles with chocolate. Don't know if that's international.
One throwback here, fast break on France's side.
Oh.
25 taking it to the hoop.
Wow, okay, taking
And we're
down
going
the
to
hoop
get
with
a call
them.
on the play there, though.
Such a high intensity game.
Goal is good, putting the score at 10-10. And that was number 25, Lenny Vincent. Vincent? Longtime star player of the French national team.
And there's control with Japan and very...
Ooh, long great pass. Oh!
Nice.
France
Nice
quickly
goal.
returning that goal.
By 53. Oh no.
Great eyes on that long pass there, finding that wide open wing chaser just running down the field for an opening.
Oh, I love the long passes by both teams. But I think everyone is a little bit surprised by Japan. I have never seen them before, and they show such a strong game this weekend.
I think they've captivated the audience here at
Very
World
much.
Cup.
Okay, Quaffle is on the
Ooh,
left
great pass
side.
there.
Oh, wow.
Pushes off the contact. Back
Very
to Tarzan,
physical.
number 10.
Heavy contact. Oh,
Oh.
nice beat. Goal stands by
Able to
number
finish
10.
it in, putting the score at 20-20.
cannot even tell how many people are cheering for which team. Everyone is just loud.
That was Murad Ghazi, number 10, keeper on France.
Control is with France. Imaka 14 on the left with the quaffle, passing to the middle 20. 50 passing to the right to 53. And back again. It's a slow setup, but we know that within split seconds it can get very fast. Pass to the middle hoop, but a
great
chaser
block
from
there.
France caught it.
Gets beat out there mid-court, but Japan able to maintain possession here.
This is Devuport.
Goes for a shot,
trying to
also
score.
blocked.
Got blocked by the keeper from Japan.
Number 14 taking it up the left here.
A deep defense by France.
Oh, bullet of a shot to the
that
right
was
hoop.
easy.
That was beautiful.
Oh!
Putting the score up to 30-20. Japan taking the lead there.
Everyone is so focused that they forget to focus that it's actually possible to score from that distance.
We saw this a lot in Japan's earlier matches of some of their bullet shots that were just beautiful.
It's just that they are quick in making decisions. And just go with it. Slow build up by France. Tarzan 10 has the
Clear
ball.
beater beat there.
Nice cooperation between chasers and beaters. Chasers closely watching
Another
the
clear
beaters.
beat there. That collide with the bludgers.
That's
number
control
10
for
seeing the
France.
opening. Gets the pass off for an easy.
Nice! That was a
Great pass
volleyball
there, yeah.
score by
Number 25.
28.
Was it-
Wait, 28 just scored?
25 just scored.
Oh, 25 scored. I'm sorry.
That's Lenny Vincent working in tandem with Ghazi.
But it was so nice to see that the beaters from France got the bludgers, they got control, and in this second, immediately the chasers were going for the for the goals. That's what we want to see.
Every keeper's dream is being able to dive straight through the, or crash from the middle and get off that pass last minute as they draw that beat. And I think if France continues to do that, they'll have a good chance of getting more points.
You can now see the exact opposite of the last. Japan, what are they going to do? How are they trying to get control? And what will the chasers do once they get it?
Ooh, Japan getting the beat there in the backcourt.
Nice defense by France. France in offense again.
Yeah, it really seems like France hasn't been utilizing their beaters on offense to try and get control. They're relying on their chasers to just move the ball around. Oh, great dodge and vault for a dunk.
What an epic spin before the goal by 25 from France.
And that'll be 2 straight in a row for Lenny Vincent.
That's 40 France, 30 Japan. Allez la France is what the other side of the pitch is screaming.
France
Go.
really gaining momentum here.
Yeah. Allez la France, go Nippon. We will win is what they are chanting in French.
If they keep doing what they're doing, they will.
Maybe. Japan circling around the hoops. Ooh, and
Draws the beat. Oh!
nice beat by France.
And that shot just hits the top and goes over.
And the quaffle is with France.
Japan
and
seeing a
running
fast break
on the
opportunity.
right side.
Beater closing in.
Oh, nice beat attempt.
Gets wrapped up, gets the pass off, sails over though,
Nice example how
and looks like it goes out.
how a tackle that is not successful still helps stop the opponent.
The crowd going wild.
Lots of shouts. Actually, Germany versus Latin America. Latin America was supposed to play here, and German fans have been here, came here, and when they heard Japan France is playing, they just stayed.
Gets a bounce pass off. Ooh, missed beat there, unfortunately.
Long pass behind the hoops. Nice catch.
Ooh, goes for a
That
tough
was
shot.
Not a goal.
Crosses midline. Gets stopped by the France beater, though. Not sure if that was the move there for France's beater to stop the ball.
There's subbing action with the beater game from Japan. Now it's 7 and 5 as beater buddies. Just Shimizu and Honda. Allez la France, and they decide to leave one of their bludgers behind and go in physically.
Ooh, unfortunately the pass doesn't connect.
And the ball is with France. And this is going to be a goal
Oh,
by
great
France.
pass off again. It's
Preparation by 10 and the goal by 25 again, which is, I think I know the name by heart
it's
right
the
now.
Ghazi
It's
Vincent combo. It's been working for them.
Yeah.
I believe the past 3 goals have been a mix of either Lenny and Ghazi and both.
And this is a timeout. I don't know who called it. Probably Japan, I think.
Yeah, Japan. I think they definitely need to slow the tempo here. France is definitely gaining momentum. France is firing on all cylinders now, and Japan needs to respond to that.
And with them, with the Japanese people, the Japanese team leaving the beaters, leaving the one of their bludgers when they have control within their zone, just shows that they are afraid of losing control to France, which is legit. Such big rosters. I mean, France is just around the corner, but Japan is so far away, and they brought so many people. It's actually very inspiring. I haven't been to an international tournament for a long time, especially not for World Cup, because USA was so far away from me. And it's so inspirational to see so many teams from so many different places on the earth. I didn't know there's quadball in Philippines.
It's actually started a lot from U.S. players.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Filipino-American
happening
players.
with many teams,
Yeah.
but I still find it nice to have the representation of the teams. I think it's the same with India and maybe Latam as well. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah.
Team Hong Kong, I think, has many Japanese players. Players living in Japan. I don't know. Okay, so the timeout is over, and there's a slow setup by Japan, and they still have control, but they are not. They keep back near the midline. Oh, this was an unfortunate goal attempt, I think.
Yeah, just went low on the ground there. Recovered by France.
Goalless of France again.
Japan's going to have to rely on their beaters here to make some stops and stop that fast break and drive from the keeper.
88 from France, a beater, has been around for 1 million years. Is already looking for options. But alone, the beater buddy is further in the back.
Sees the opening, goes for the shot, and it's blocked by number
14.
14?
14 is Imaokai again. Has a lot of playtime.
74. Our apologies.
74.
74 with the block.
Oh, it was 74 with the block. I'm sorry. Tubize. Sorry, I was just sorting out my paperwork.
Ooh,
oh,
great
nice,
up top.
nice goal attempt by 74.
Great block, but comes off broom there, number 25.
France having trouble getting control back. But what's interesting, they keep one of their one bludgers. They keep their one bludger far in the back, I guess, for counter-attacks.
Ooh, looks like there was a beat out there on the keeper, France's keeper, causing the turnover, but there will be a call on the play on France here.
So I think it's interesting that France is not trying to get control.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course, they sent the beater without the ball in the front, and they try their best, but it doesn't look like this. My goal, my aim in life now is to get control back.
Yeah, I've seen that both teams aren't really utilizing their beaters to try and get control on offense.
All right.
And they've been relying just on their chasers of moving the ball around with really crisp, clean passes and trying to find those shots or openings. Looks like a yellow card on number 7, Mengu.
Do we know for what? Did you understand?
I don't think I saw that one.
Okay. Well, hello. We like to get visits in our little sin bin.
It was just a yellow card for an illegal
Come next to
charge
the sin bin. That's where we are.
That will be a turnover, though, as Japan has the ball.
And Japan in offense.
Japan's beaters out of play here, though, as they're recovering their bludgers.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Great shot by number 74.
74 again, Shimizu. Well done. Nice goal. Always there. Great player.
Gets the goal, immediately takes a sub.
Yeah.
And that's a great way to go out.
Give everything and then just sub out. Allez, la France. I've had this in my brain since Florence World Cup in 2018 or something. Allez, la France.
Ghazi coming back in for France as their keeper.
Oh, missed beat by 11 from France. Oh, that's so sad.
Sticks in the back corner,
really
gets a
having
pass
trouble
off.
in the beta game. The quaffle is somewhere in the far right corner, and there's a brooms down.
Looks like it was out of bounds back there,
A boundary thing.
but it looks like it will be Japan's ball here.
Japan is delighted.
Japan playing a lot of pressure in that back corner there.
Yeah. We could feel the pressure and not probably see it because the sub box is in the way.
Score is 50-40. France up by 1.
Nakanishi with the ball. Back to Imauka.
Ooh, look at France putting up a very high-pressed defense
Very
here.
high. 2 people in the back, 2 people in the front.
Here goes 53, goes for it. Gets stuff
Oh,
blocked.
nice
Great beat there.
beats.
Oh. Unfortunately, it's kicked out of bounds
all
there.
over the place, but Japan still has control. That looked quite spectacular how they managed this.
Japan's been doing a really good job of keeping beater control here.
Well, they've learned a lesson in the first few minutes. So I thought, well, okay, no, let's not do that again. We'll just keep that. And this is the coach of the team, of the French team, Albert, with the quaffle right now. He's been around for a million years as well. It's a very, very traditional roster.
Ooh, recovered by 14 here, intercepted. 14 sees a long pass to 53. Who's just zooming down the field for an easy goal.
Oh no, receiving that ball.
And now we got a tie game at 50-50. Japan's gone away with it, with that exact goal twice this game. France really needs to get back on defense or try and stop some of those fast break opportunities where their wing chasers just running, barreling down the field for that open, easy, long pass.
So cool. And this is where it's just the Japanese people are just insanely fast.
Yes, yeah. That's been their bread and butter.
I think I want to do an internship between Japan. Just for 2 weeks, throwing practice and running practice. Allez, la France is chanted. Unfortunately, we don't really know what to chant for Japan. I asked them, and they just said, just say Nippon.
Oh, okay.
Just say that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I also want to point out that Japan was actually one of the teams here bright and early warming up. I think the fields were empty, and I only saw Germany and Japan full team kitted and warming up on the pitch.
Yeah.
So they're ready for this match.
They are very ready. I don't know, it's just, they are so disciplined.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine any one of them saying, oh, I really don't want to play the next game. It's just not possible.
And this is the World Cup.
Yeah.
People paid good money to be here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
And represent their nation.
I hope they have some time to just cover Belgium and Europe in between. This feels like one of the end games of the tournament, to be honest, with so many people watching. What's happening on the other pitches? There's Mexico versus Belgium behind us. Oh, I'm really curious what the ranking, what the score is with this. But now we continue to our pitch, which is the most important pitch for us, for our hearts, for Europe there. A very slow France offense starting to set up.
Seems like they're going to work on trying to get bludger control here, as Japan's beaters sit at hoop.
Where's the second French beater? Oh, behind the hoop. One French beater in front of the hoops, one behind. It's a classic. We try to get control situation. Oh, nice!
Calais
And
passing
almost
back
worked.
and forth.
Almost.
With Ghazi. Almost gets wrapped up here.
Nice
Is able to break free.
pressure by the Japanese keeper. Albert trying to power through.
And I think we have another fast break opportunity here.
Oh, this is going to
53 dribbling it. Oh!
Nice one by 53 and 14 again. The dream team from Japan.
He's just quick.
It's very quick.
He's very quick.
Everywhere.
I
And
think
with
he's
such a
been at
slippery
least
ball.
3 of the goals.
I don't know.
At least 3 or 4.
Okay.
But yeah,
Do we have
he's
any
been quick.
fun facts about that person? 53 is Ono. Chaser, beater, keeper, seeker. Wow, what
He
a
does everything,
utility
yeah.
player.
What can he do?
What can he do? And the same is for Tinimoka. Chaser, beater, keeper, seeker. No more information about the mystery players, the mystery star players of this game.
Yeah, Japan's having France is having a very hard time marking him because he's just zooming around the place. Yeah.
Was there something? I don't know. Like, has someone tried to block me?
Looks like the
All
refs
eyes
are
on the quadball.
deliberating here.
Oh, someone in the ref team has changed before the start. So sorry, I lied. It's not not as German the ref team as I thought. And I think the Snitch is going to be Belgian. Has been around. Off. Oh no, I can't see the fridge anymore. Oh, of course, because the Belgian people are playing behind us. The Snitch is watching that game. It's here. He's here.
Game time at 14:30 in a closely tight match.
So exciting. It's even more exciting knowing that they've played the exact same match 2 days ago. Makes it even more exciting. And it was always very close.
And here we go with most of the crowd cheering Nippon.
They are the winners of the hearts, but also feel like the winners of the tournament. Play like it's
the bell of the ball.
sympathy-wise and talent-wise, they are the winners in many people's hearts. Also, but France also has many fans, and this is a nice match. I can't stop saying it. It's so nice to watch those two, and the French team is so tall, and the Japanese team is so small. It is so cool to see that size really doesn't matter.
But Japan proving that height doesn't matter here.
Okay, the French beater's going hard for control.
Japan's
Very
beater
high pressure by 6.
Quickly pressing up top. Oh.
Ooh, this is a broomstone. Was that a good tackle? I don't know. I only saw him flying.
I think the French chaser just ended up rolling over on top of the Japanese chaser there.
That's how bad. He's probably heavy.
Let's see what the call is here.
Oh,
and
it's
that'll
a
be
yellow card.
ooh.
It's yellow card is flying.
And we love to see that handshake there. Good sportsmanship goes a long way in these games.
Yeah, the yellow card is an illegal contact card. I don't know. I can't understand. I don't know how to interpret the signing. It could be sliding, diving, flying. I understood flying actually.
That'll be 31 on France with the card.
We got a call for an illegal
Décalé.
slide
With the card. Décalé.
That's Albert.
Oh.
Brigot or something. He's here on the first page.
Oh, okay.
That's the team coach from Paris Titans. Lots of Titans, I guess, on the Paris team. On the team France, lots of Paris Frog, I guess, and Toulouse. So Japan going for
that.
through the flying hoop.
They can't let him get that close. The minute he's at keeper line, he's already ready to shoot.
But the thing is, and there's a fast goal attempt from 10 from France.
Ghazi return the favor, blocked by 17.
Tried to throw through the back of the hoop. And there's a
looks like there'll be another stoppage of play.
Maybe a contact.
Oop, looks like a push from behind, maybe.
What I wanted to say is, even if they decided, even if France decided to put everyone on a 53, I think that even without the 53,
the rest of Japan is able
up.
to get those passes off
Yeah.
and just pass it off to the next fast person.
Yeah. I actually want to see that now. I want to see all of, half of France on 53 and then see what happens with the other players. Yellow card, high contact. Probably when trying to stop the keeper, I think. Something I don't know how to interpret from the fans on the other side. I don't.
Mild booing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they are happy with the decision or not.
I think that's just the fans saying it wasn't a favorable call, but it was also a justified call.
Yeah. I don't know.
Acceptably displeased.
Yeah. We are mildly displeased, and we want to know that you know.
Looks like that'll be a card for 14 on Japan. Imaoka.
Oh, okay, coming towards us. That's Imaoka. Koichiro.
Ooh.
Yellow card.
Gazi,
from behind.
also known as Tarzan here, is going to start right in front of the hoops for an easy. Ooh,
Nice.
decides to go with a pump fake, but misses the
Oh,
left
no.
goal.
Oh, fake the middle
Oof,
and
you hate
missed
to
the
see that.
small
Yeah.
one. Oh, that hurts. I feel for them.
What should have been an easy goal was unfortunately not good because it hit the side of the hoop and tilted the hoop out and went out.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. I thought so, but then they said,
Yeah.
at first they said it's right.
I think that was a crucial goal for France here to gain momentum again.
Control is with France. Why beat an immune beater? Okay.
Ooh, Japan.
Nice catch, what an insane catch.
Well, that was like a volleyball serve.
20 is trying to power through behind the
control here.
beater, going for.
With a shot from 20 that unfortunately goes over.
Yeah, it was not a pass, it was a goal attempt.
That was a great
Control.
recovery from Japan, though.
Control is back with Japan.
And we have
Let's go.
Kochiro
Nippon.
coming back in.
Let's go is coming from the cheering squad.
France down 2 here at 50 with Japan at 70. I think they need a goal here. Wide pass to the back. Gets tapped out by the beater.
The 12, the beater from France, tried to beat a safe keeper.
France able to get control of both bludgers here, though.
A big struggle in the chaser game from France. Such a high pressure by Japan.
Forcing France to use their reset. Yeah, Japan's beaters have been pressing very high all game,
Yeah,
and it's worked in their favor.
I love that. I love when people do that, but it's a high energy.
We're at 17 minutes now.
I'm looking for bludgers.
Ooh, quick pass back. Sees the opening, tries to go for the dunk on a contested hoop, and it's good.
Oh. Oh, I feel with the chaser was just in front of the hoops of Japan. But they are not injured.
Number 7, Mengu with that dunk.
There's some discussions. Head referee, as I said, is Nat from Australia.
Do you possibly know what it could be about? Goal is good. Okay. I think Japan just wants some clarification there on their chaser defending that hoop.
They want what?
Clarification.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked powerful. Allez la France is chanted. The quaffle is awarded to Haruki Ono. Allez la France from the left.
And the ball will start on the ground because the keeper is off room currently. Tags back in.
Control is with France. Let's see what Japan is going to do against Control. And there's 7 subbing in. Honda as a new beater running behind the hoops with John, the other beater, in front of the hoops.
Mingyu just waiting to be
Shielding
let
the
out
quaffle.
for that tackle. Finds the opening and is able to get control there. Gets pressed. But France is able to... Oh, struggles
And there's
there.
Control
Oh,
back.
okay.
No, Control's not back with Japan. Slow is what France says.
France able to capitalize on that turnover there. If they get this goal, it'll be tied up at 70-70.
Yeah. I wonder what's the game. Oh, Seekers are already here. One Seeker's already here. Oh, nice
great
block
deflect there
by 10.
by Mengu.
11, no, 7 from France.
Goes for the kick as it falls to
kick.
the ground. Recovered by Etienne. Over
Not
to
many
Tiff.
French players left in offense.
Tiff gets wrapped up.
Oh,
Is
nice
able to find the goal,
goal.
though.
Nice goal by Tiff.
Great
I
goal.
think. Yes, Tiff and
Pasquero.
Pasquero. Also a well-known face.
One of my teammates at Q Nations on Team World, actually.
Oh, cool.
Same with Etienne. And as she takes a quick sub.
Tight-knit Quaqua community.
Yep.
Nice goal, though. There were only 2 French chases around the hoops.
Putting the score tied at 70-70. Making this a very exciting game as the flag runner comes on pitch.
We've got Taiki
Ooh,
Ide.
great goal there by 53.
53 again. Ono
Yep.
again. That's a goal for
Kojiro.
Japan. And there's
53.
Sikas on... How did
Haruki Ono.
And there's Sikas Taiki Ide on the Japanese side and Tarzan on the 10 side. On the 10 side. Number 10 on the French side. And the most important question, who has control? France has control. You want control when flag is on pitch.
Especially as Seekers are just about to come out.
Japan ready to take out the Seeker as soon as he steps on the pitch.
Japan's beater waiting for the Seeker to just walk out. Seeker's a little delayed there.
All eyes on flag game. Oh, it's a missed beat.
Ooh, and we have
By the
balls
French.
flying. Oh, we
it's a
have
catch
such a
already?
quick catch here.
Such a. Well, I was also going to say it's a tall and not skinny. I don't know the words. Flag runner, but it's also a very tall.
That was such a quick
long-arm
catch.
Seeker. Yeah, I expect with the figure of the flag runner, I thought it's going to take longer, but after all, this is France. This is France.
That was crazy.
Oh,
Guys, beaters were battling it out right in front of the flag runner.
France is winning now. Then they're winning the second time.
Murad
against
Ghazi
Japan.
was able to find that opening and just go straight forward and got the catch super quick. Will it be good, though?
I don't want it to be good just for the sake of keeping
Keeping
on
the game
watching.
going? Yeah, it's such a good game, going back and
I just want
forth.
to keep on watching. It's so fun. Are they counting genders? No, they're not. I feels like I get the vibe from the referee team that it's good goal. It's probably a good
Looks
catch.
like catch is
Good
good.
catch.
Unfortunately, this ends Japan's streak in the bracket.
Oh,
But that secures the win for France, and they'll be going on.
well done, France.
What a
well
game.
done, Japan.
What a game.
nice game. I think this is one of the games I will rewatch against the post-tournament Blues next week.
100%.
Oh, I hope the Japanese are not too sad.
I will say one of my favorite parts of watching Japan play, though, is at the end when they bow to everyone, including the crowd. They bow to the other team. They also bow to the fans that supported them throughout this entire tournament. And it's
want
just a
to see that.
heartwarming moment.
Oh, they really bow. Oh, that's
Yeah.
so sweet. I thought it's even sweeter that everyone else bows in as well from Team France. Oh,
And
I'm
here we'll see the
sad.
hugs and the handshakes. And this is what quadball is about.
I'm sad and happy. I don't have anything against Team France. I'm just so sad for Japan because it must be so sad for them.
Both teams
Oh.
overcome with emotions.
Yeah.
Both sad and happy.
Oh, what a game.
What a game.
I have no more words. It's been such a pleasure to watch this. It's such a pleasure to commentate this with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you'll be able to catch us commentating another game. I'm Duran Allison from California, USA, and I'm here with...
I'm Henny from Saxony, Germany.
And we'll hope to see you at the next one. Bye!
Bye!
ball at all times. Just to everyone, and it's so good. I know, but very few players are that able to like be calm, controlling, and like you can hear the like smile, polite smile in there. So yeah, I love that.
È stata la cattura di Tarzan. Era buona.
Sorry for being annoying.
Ma poi non gli ha fatto pubblicità, non l'ha fatto il battitore si è perso con Peter Bucket, deve aver recuperato la prima cosa.
I would rather play
Cioè doveva fare pubblicità, cioè il battitore doveva stare attaccato a casa e fare questo.
Sì. Doveva star lì e... Vabbè.
Also, we're currently on mic now. That was my second. That mic.
Stock take of the cones and maybe
Lots of emotion.
It's fine. By the end of this day, I'll be wet my sweat. That was. I had three reps for email.
Big field.
Yeah.
You want everybody's heart. Everybody wanted to win. And that's more important.
I think it was 16 and I
Classical head drift duties. Fixing the line.
Was a good game. Very proficient. Japan.
I talked to you, Joel. They will give us the so you don't have to. You're welcome.
Just a lot.
Yes, I have the table. I have the table. All the table. That's it.
I've not yet fallen down this tournament, and that's a new record.
Yes,
I mean, you do have people pushing you. That's part of the job.
That's the risk of the job.
I've fully just been walking up the pitch and eating shit.
Are you good at the job or am I falling over?
Just elaborate.
Yes, yes.
Oh, damn. What kind of fucking medium is this?
Yeah, you have to fix it before launching a bit. Yes.
Starting lineups in 2 minutes. Starting lineups in 2 minutes.
Ça marche, ok. D'accord. Je réfléchis à ça.
Hello, and we are back live. I'm Bea from Team Italy, and today I'm here commenting together with my co-host the round of 16 game Austria against India. So I hope you are tuned to enjoy a very intense match, which grants the access to the quarterfinals.
Hi everyone, I'm Woogie and I'm proud to be presenting you the final day of World Cup in Tubize in Belgium. And now it counts. Now is the day of decisions, and Austria versus India is a match that we are very, very excited about. And both teams so far had a successful run in the tournament. That's why they are in this game and still in the upper bracket. And I think for both teams, going the way up to the quarterfinals would be a big success.
And I think it's the goal of both teams to get there. Both teams had a clear record of winnings to get here, with some very impressive results. Especially, for example, let's mention the win of Austria against Team Canada with of only one goal difference with a Snitch catch.
That was a big surprise.
And also let's mention the very clear records of win game by also quite a big quaffle point differential from Team India that has done very well in the pool phase and also in the play-in games.
Austria is enjoying a successful run so far. It's a bit of a surprise to me, at least, as we had a situation in Team Austria where some of the most experienced players from Vienna Vanguards actually retired, which are not here with the team this year. But so far the new team has performed just as well, or maybe even a tad bit better than in the years before. So a good run from Austria so far. And yeah, I couldn't tell you which team is like the favorite here. I think from what I've seen from India yesterday in their game, they have really good technical qualities, like very clean, smooth passes, not a lot of mistakes. I would say Austria has a bit more of total muscle mass if you look through the lineup.
And also, what's probably India is missing is like proper former specialized seeker, because they caught only one snitch by number 4 Manem, who did an incredible job, by the way. But with respect to Austria, who performed pretty well in the snitch phase, in the flag runner phase. Sorry, I'm old, and I still mention the old names. we would see how the game evolves. So, in my humble opinion, if Austria manages to get in like 30 points difference close to when the flag runner is released, they might have better chances. But if India manages to get more like advanced and more difference in quaffle points, Austria might struggle more. We will see. We will see.
I think from the beta lineups, as mentioned, Austria had a couple of changes in the last years. I'm not sure if their beta lineup is exactly on the level that India has to offer, so might be a factor. Now, as we see the starting lineup, I see that starting for Austria will be Valentin. Valentin has played many years for Munich before he recently moved to Austria, but most of his experience, I believe, was on quaffle play, and he only recently switched to beater, so let's see how well he can perform.
On the other hand, in Team India, we have a very experienced beater, which is number 22, Anjet Aluka, which counts also quite a lot of medals with the Werewolves of London. So we know he is very experienced and at the moment
experienced on top level play, certainly. Yeah, and I think he's not starting, but focusing on his duties as speaking captain when he tries to get his lineup hyped.
Both teams have done their chance, and all the players are ready on the brooms up line.
So second beater starting for Austria will be Chrissy, and she will run for the uncontested dodgeball. And yeah, on the duel for the quaffle, we see India's player with the number 25, which seems to be Atilesh. And for Austria, I don't quite recognize. That's gotta be Lorenz, I think.
I don't see the number. I'm sorry from this perspective. Can't help you, but all the players seems hyped up and ready to start.
Lorenz, if that is Lorenz, so I beg your forgiveness. I don't know him well because he's first time playing for the national team of Austria, and he's living in Germany actually. He's a player of Rheinosbonn.
Other very top level and experienced team. So I'm sure that he's going to bring his experience with the team onto the pitch. Whoa, that was a high jump.
Certainly a good team to practice with, the Rheinosbonn. All right, we heard the final setup for the game as the head ref is starting the sticks up procedure.
The spectators are hyping up the public, and the benches are hugging each other, bracing for the start of the match, which is going to start with a whistle of the head ref.
And off we go, and the first quaffle is with India, and that's gotta be a score right away. No, the beat came just in time. Nice defense, a beat and a tackle. Yeah,
but
better be safe. Do the beat and do the tackle.
Indeed, and what a fast break by number 25 India. That was very impressive.
Yes, and I think in most situations pace is more important than total strength, and I think India has a lot of pace.
Yeah, Team India it's playing a hoop defense with 3 chasers lined up on the 3 hoops, and the beaters kinda more aggressive despite being close to the keeper zone. Austria passing game is trying to study how to move this defense probably, and to move the beaters away to clear the shots for chasers.
Austria trying to come up with a plan, and now unfortunately Lorenz was unable to catch that ball. They seem to be struggling with the hoop defense early on.
Yeah,
but it's always tough
first,
if the hoop defense has both beaters armed. Then yeah.
Okay. Now, on the other hand, we see Austria playing a 2-2 defense with the keeper on point. Ooh, that was a nice
long shot, but misfired, and no one there to retrieve the rebound. So no goals yet, but India's beaters are dominating bludger control for the first few seconds of the game. And while I comment on that, the crowd has gone wild. We now see Michael, the guy with the drums, without a shirt. I'm not sure if that's on camera, but that's true passion for the sport.
Indeed. We have seen quite a lot of passion from spectators, and it's very nice since we have pretty huge number for what you're used to of supporters and people who travel all over the world to just join us here in Tubize today. They were very happy to see such a participated event. In the meantime,
and the big European teams who fancy a chance here, like Germany and Belgium, of course, they also drew a lot of their spectators to be here. And we now see a drive by number 59 off
and
the 12.
They retrieve also bludger control
goal.
in the same actions. Great job, Team Austria.
Nice assist for Franzi and also a
it lost
nice
his
score.
But Team India with a killer shot by number 32.
While Austria was still cheering, they just pushed the fast break. Fast breaks are really a weapon for Team India. I've seen them performing a lot of fast breaks against Switzerland yesterday, and stopping them from doing it will be a key challenge, and you need to rely on your beaters to do that. You really need beaters with a dodgeball in the middle to stop them from running those fast breaks, because for the chasers alone it will always be tough.
Yeah, especially with such a fast team as India. Either chaser decide to play more defensively and exploit their muscles.
yeah.
Or
high pressing now, but a missed beat, and that's the chance for Lauritz to do something out of it.
It was beat before, unfortunately.
Yeah, well.
And bludger control is still in Team India's hands, who's playing their beaters pretty high to support their offense at the moment and do some cherry picking to eliminate points. While Team Austria seems to be struggling in retrieving bludgers.
Yes, that's their main challenge in the moment, that they don't really know how to do that. But so far, at least, their two defenses holding up well enough to keep the score even. Yeah.
Still Team India with quadball. And a nice fake. Oh, neat shot.
That was a goal for Team India, and in the meanwhile there was a lot of confusion in the beater play. The Austrian beater has claimed immunity after he had fired his last bludger, but Team India beaters thought that the immunity claim was illegal and still tried to beat him, and now I think the ref crew is trying to work it out. I can't tell you what the situation was here, if it was a legal immunity claim or not.
I don't know, I think they stopped the game because the headband of the keeper, Indian keeper, was a bit too dark and might get confused with a black one.
In any case, Austria in the moment has 0 bludgers. They have now resetted one. But yeah, they need to find another way to get control of the bludgers in this game. In the meanwhile, the chaser lineup has subbed. We now see Matthias Reitinger and Richie Frazel. To the left-hand side is Alexa Schmidt, former player from Augsburg, who is now on the ball, and her first action was already good. So ball back to Richie, and they are carefully trying to find drive attempts. But that's a fast break, that's the problem. There goes the fast break for Team India. Long shot fired, but not through.
In the meantime, I can see why beaters are struggling so much to retrieve the bludgers, because especially when in defense, both Indian beaters stays pretty close to their hoops. So it's a very compact defense with 3 chasers on the 3 hoops, and then the beaters very close to the hoops. So I understand why Austria is struggling. It's very difficult.
They close to the hoops first, but if they then beat one of the beaters, they also have the immediate push out to make pressure.
They're ready for pressing, of course.
So pretty clever tactics. Oh, nearly intercepted, but Martin Bayer, Austria's beater, is able to clean it up, and now Martin wins bludger control for Austria, and it might be another opportunity for a drive now. Now in that case, I would be inclined to not risk bludger control in the first offense right after you got it for the first time, but they have different plans and are throwing all the bludgers.
One hoop
now a
got
big drive for Richie Fraser, and that's another goal.
I don't know if you looked at the contrast between Indian chasers and Austria chaser on the middle hoop, but that was like intense, like super pushing each other for trying to clear the shot, and that actually paid for Team Austria, which managed to score. So wow, that was impressive.
Right, and we gotta check the score. Is it 3-2 now? I think it's Austria 3
it's
and
2-2.
it's 2-2. All right, and in
Now
the meanwhile,
3-2.
now it's 3-2 for India. So the game has gotten a lot more chaotic in a couple of seconds because now we have an open fast break for Austria for the first time. Richie decided to do it on his own. Number 33 would have been an option here, but Richie, of course,
India
tough
now
guy, also can do it as a slam dunk.
India is now slowing down maybe a little bit to try to study better the
And
defense.
I think we now see Anjit for the first time on pitch. At least I haven't noticed him earlier.
No, I think he's just subbed.
Trying to, get that bludger control back. That has helped India in the first couple of minutes for so
Nice
good.
tackle
You see
there.
a big tackle here by Richie, which wins the volleyball back for Austria. Clean contact coming from front. Another sub in the Austrian rotation, and we now see Matthias Renner, number 47, legendary.
Also a sub in the India chaser game with number 6 subbing for number 4. Ready back again on the small hoop.
Number 4 is Manem, who has performed spectacularly so far in this tournament, so I'm really eager to see if she can again throw a couple of hoops here.
And maybe catching us another snitch.
Maybe catching another snitch. So game is fast paced, and now Austria is running out to pressure the Quaffle game. Now
Time.
Austria with bludger control in the last couple of minutes. Control have switched sides much more often than in the early minutes of the game.
Let's remind that we are just at the beginning of the game. It's more or less around 7 minutes of game time, and the score is 3-3. So perfectly even.
Now it's
But
a
he's
block,
still
but
in the
that's
own
another
offense.
shooting attempt.
Very nice
Brilliant
passing
pass.
behind the hoop.
Brilliant pass.
There might be a foul though invalidating this goal if it was before the pass or the shot.
There's a lot of heated arguments in the beater game, and I'm not quite sure what happened there. To be fair, I didn't have it in my field of vision, but you at home on your couch, you of course can check the live stream and scroll back in time to see what all the fuss in the beta game is about.
We'll see what's going to happen, what's the ref calls, but let's remind that if by chance there was a card for, like a foul committed by Team India, the goal might be invalidated if it's a yellow card. The goal is not good.
You were spot on. The goal is invalidated, but to be fair, from my position, I still couldn't hear the full referee call. Did you get it?
Yes, it was beat before, so continuously one of Indian player played after beat, so that was of course not a valid play. The quaffle stays dead in the pitch, in no one's possession.
Okay,
it was number 3 with number 3 was now running back to the hoops. The beater, the beaten player.
I don't quite understand why it was not a volleyball turnover then, but never mind. Here we go, and another offense for Team India.
It wasn't
Austria.
a turnover because there wasn't a card issued. So I think it just gave the ball there.
So another attempt for India. Quite close at the hoops. Oh, but Austria beaters cleaned it up quick enough.
And
so the
number
pass to the receiver was fine, but Austria's beater has anticipated that and just beaten out the receiver.
Now Austria has bludger control, which is very good for them, coming that we're approaching the half of the match, and so
and we are in range.
Yep.
We are in range. It is 3-3, so very even match as we expected. And I think for both teams, this would now be a match where you don't want to risk too much. So priority number 1 is just be in range until Snitch on pitch.
Ooh.
Oh, we see a last-minute block. That was great. Matthias Renner was on his way to score a slam dunk here, but number 3 in the very last second managed to stop it. And I think it was no foul.
What
okay,
another
now
fast
a clean
break
run,
for
but the beater is there, but missed the beat. All right. India's beater just had to retrieve the bludger from the commentator spot. We just had it right before our feet, and then she had to pick it up from here and try to stop that fast break, and came pretty close, but at the end missed the beat against Annemarie Stabel, who then managed to finish, and that's gonna be a 1-point lead for Austria, I believe. So yeah, momentum having changed a little bit, as it looked quite difficult for Austria first, but yeah, things are far from desperate for India. Momentum can switch anytime if they manage to win the upper hand in the beater game. Once again, they can also get a lead here. I'm pretty sure of that.
By the way, in the information we collected before these matches, Team India mentioned that Austria was looking for a revenge against them from the previous international competition. So I'm sure they were looking forward for this match, and they are giving us pretty good entertainment, I'd say. So
yes, I'm not sure if you're familiar with that song, if it's a thing in Italy as well, but it's one of the highlights of Austrian cultures. They just recited DJ Ötzi. Ever heard of that?
No, I have never heard of that.
Never heard of that. I guess you missed something big there.
Sorry about that. We also live kind of close, probably, so I should know that.
It's in German language, of course, but it has been a major disco hit back then in the early 90s. You know, that type of après-ski music that they would put. Yeah. Never mind, I got a little bit distracted. In the meanwhile, I'm not exactly sure what the referee crew is discussing here. I think it can't be the situation with the missed beat, because there's no point in discussing that forever. Either it was a beat or not, you just have to make the call.
We have a yellow card to white 22,
all right.
lifting the player off the ground.
All right.
Time is negated from the goal. They are then subbed off now, but they have a yellow card.
All right, so that must be Anchit, I think. In a beater contact, lifted off the player he tackled, and that's forbidden. You can't lift players and carry them around.
But penalty time is negated by the score.
Exactly, and he had already subbed off. So actually the yellow card won't have a ton of effect.
I understand why there was a little bit of confusion in sorting.
Right.
Nice long pass.
You also need to find the player that you're supposed to card. And shooting opportunity for number 4, and here she goes.
What a nice passing games within Indian chasers. That was very great.
And we warned you that this girl can shoot. And once again, right through the middle. No trouble for her to hammer that in.
This whole action was opened by a little tiny corridor on the left side of the pitch by the bludgers. So very great job, very coordinated action from Team India for this offense.
And also the chaser with the assist, ran into contact, but he knew well before that he's gonna play the pass. And just done that well. And in the meanwhile, Austria was a classic diamond attack, the drive from the side, and then you can fake a little bit and score with a long arm. Well done, and we see a lot of emotions on the pitch. Also, Austria now trying to make it loud and scream and be a bit intimidating. Great catch by number 52! Oh my God, that was a heartbeat by Martin Bayer, but she tucked it in between her knees and
It's still Indian
managed
offense
to
though.
catch the
What
black
a
shot.
nice shot!
Oh my god, that was a very hard beat out of 1 meter that you just casually catch. Oh lord. Great play, great play. And
I was
then
so fast. Lots of stuff happening at the same time.
wow, I'm impressed. And that gives a lot of momentum for Team India if stuff like that happens. Just a catch in the beater game and then directly after a score and then you're up for the upper hand. But Martin Bayer is also unimpressed, continuing his game and clearing the way for Lauritz to score another one. So we see quite a lot of successful attempts right now. Both offenses are also investing like the beaters. The beaters support the offense, throw their bludgers, and we see a lot of goals in the result. And that was maybe a passing attempt that found the way to become a score. Yeah. And that
The defense
is a
retrieved the
fast break
quaffle.
opportunity.
No,
that
not a
Austria-
fast break. They're taking their time and they're doing good. But whoa, what a fast dash! Oh,
And that was the score. So that's the issue with the hoop defense. If you are alone at your hoop as a chaser and you have a player coming up who is really determined, there is plenty of ways to score in a one-on-one.
So
and
now-
there's just no way how you could stop someone like Matthias Reitinger from shoving it through.
indeed. So now the score is 7 for Austria, 6 for India, and game time is 13 minutes. So we are getting closer and closer to the flag.
It's
time.
pretty much all-out offensive game, I would call. No team seems to be trying to rely on the defense and just maintain control forever. So both teams try to seek the win in their own offense, try to score more goals than the opponent, which is entertaining for us.
Yes, and we saw pretty nice finalization of goals, nice passes, nice cuts.
Alexa
Very
Schmidt
entertaining game.
looking for an opening. Nice pass to the right-hand side. Lexa again, and now we have one beater pressuring, but that might be the run for Lauritz, but great contact stopping the run, and now the beater is back.
But also Austrian beater is back to defend their keeper, so
Which is important.
the action can restart.
Yes.
Austrian players are resetting their position as a diamond, I guess.
But I think
Is it?
they have not used up their quaffle reset yet. So
No.
Lexa now playing from the right-hand side, luring one beater out. They are now man-marking Lauritz. Great run from Lexa, great pass as well to Matthias Reitinger. And then we have the pick in the middle. But now she needs a bit of help. But that was... Yeah, I don't want to make any ref calls, but that was obviously contact from
After
behind
the-
if you ask me.
Yeah, but I think it might also been a play after beat, so yeah,
Maybe it was a play after beat before, but the contact on Christine Berger was totally from behind and it was totally in motion, and I hate that scene. Yeah. And I think it's always a bit unfortunate if that does not get called, because like in the rulebook there is just the opportunity for slower players to maintain control of the ball if you just run away from the threat, because then you can only be tackled from behind. But yeah, then it would be nice to get that called, because it is like a rule that's intended to make the game a bit more even if you're outmatched in a one-on-one situation.
Okay, but now let's get back to India offense,
And
which goes
snagged away by Richie.
back into Austrian possession. Bludger control is now again in India's hands.
And the two Indian beaters have just exchanged their bludgers. I don't know why, but maybe
They do it
28
pretty
just
often, I noticed.
fancy the red one more. I don't know.
They do it pretty often, to be fair.
Maybe there is a color code to the different bludgers. Number 28 now making a lot of pressure on the chaser game, but managing to retain their control as well. All right.
Austria is taking their time to study how to attack.
Yeah, they are now again running against the fully set Indian defense,
But
which
now
they struggled.
Austria has no bludgers at the moment. Okay, no, one is there.
Valentin just saving his one bludger and then trying to help the beaters by shielding, which has worked out well for the moment. So they managed to retain the volleyball, but no immediate chance to get one of those bludgers. They now call ready go. So they just try to push away and distract the beaters enough, which has worked, but
Austria has retrieved bludger control, by the way, at the moment. So
and they still have the volleyball, but they just don't have a clean driving opportunity because there's a ton of contact here, and here we go.
Very nice passing.
Finally. So India did very well in the defense to delay the drive very, very long and get into a lot of contact.
But
in
two other Austrian players were ready at the hoops for a shot.
And so the pass was not possible anymore, but they at least retrieved the rebound. And yeah, there might have been a beat before. I'm can't tell
sure.
that from my side.
Anyway, if this goal is called good, it's a very nice situation for Austria, which is now, if this is good, 2 points ahead, and also has retrieved bludger control in the same action. We'll see if this goal is called good. We're not sure about that yet, but the bludgers are in Austrians beaters' hands. So we'll see what's going to happen now as soon as the refs stop discussing.
I like the style of play that both teams are showing, though. Both, going for the offense. I think for Team India, it would be clever to try to focus more on their defense with bludger control, and then maybe not risk the bludger control in the offense, and just say, we're gonna do the fast breaks, we're gonna try the long shots, but we be a bit more cautious with the beaters on the offense, because every time that India has the bludger control in their defense, it's really nasty for Austria. So I think it would be clever for India, but I also like it the way they do, because it guarantees a very, very entertaining game.
Indeed. But I think that if how they played up to now and it worked, maybe changing tactics like in a quarterfinal, in a round of 16 might be hard for them probably. I don't know.
But if you have good shooters, and India has good shooters who can go for long shots, then you don't need to throw all that many bludgers in your own offense, maybe.
That's true.
That enables you to retain control for a very long time, and then it gets nasty to score against hoop defense teams.
In the meantime, we see that Indian speaking captain is discussing with the referees, so I don't know what's about to happen. I think they're going to call no good, but the face the speaking captain is making and the gestures. So we'll wait for ref's confirmation, of course. But yeah, that seems like it. To be fair, I didn't see it. I was focusing on the passing game there and the very intense tackling on Austrian keeper. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, we'll listen to the call. No good. All right, I didn't hear all of it, but I think it was a play after beat, right?
Yes, play after beat. No cards were issued, and I think we might have a bludger turnover for that. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, their turnover the bludger. Oh, tough luck for Team Austria, which managed to retrieve bludger control with such a struggle. The quaffle stays there. It's kind of close to Team India and also Team Austria chasers, but I think they will just reset. Yeah, indeed.
And this game determines who is going to the quarterfinal, and I think by now it's pretty clear that it will be contested. It will be all up to the flag catch. That might be the decision of this game here, so we will have a very exciting finish of that game. I'm sure of that. We now have a lot of scramble here.
That was very unfortunate. A dismounted India player deflected a pass from their teammates. Oh, that was tough luck.
It's really easy to say but difficult to implement, but you need to avoid the contact a little bit when you try to score, because Austria just has bigger players.
Physical, yeah.
If you are into the contact, it's getting difficult. You have to be a little bit more patient and try to find passes around.
We have 16 minutes and 30 seconds of game time, as just the pitch manager announced, and the score is still 6-7. We haven't seen a goal in a while. Like, that means that the game is very tight, defense are intense, and we have another game stoppages. I think for something happened on the bludger behind India's hoops. But I have the whole India's badge in front of me.
I see a different time in the quadball.live app, which got me a bit confused, but if the timetable is yelling out 16 minutes, I'm pretty sure that this will be official time. And I think right now chance would be for Austria to maybe get this out of range.
Not sure about that, because they're very close, like 6-7.
6-7, yeah.
It's still open. We won't know until the flag runner is on pitch.
And I think if it's been like even for 16 minutes, it's unlikely that somehow out of nowhere one team gets a definitive advantage. So blocked long shot here.
By the way, we haven't seen a goal in like 5 minutes of game time. That's like really a lot of time for quadball matches.
Especially as it was a high scoring game before. And again, the Indian beaters have done the bludger swap. So I don't know. Maybe one of... It's confusing me.
Yeah, no, I think...
Block shot here.
I think that this game will be like a chess match during the Snitch on pitch phase, in which like the bludgers, the beaters are going to fight a lot and try to understand how to move, and every single step of beaters will count, because every misfiring of a bludger might mean in a catch for the other team. So I'm looking forward to the Snitch phase, to be fair, because now the quaffle is kinda, it's moving, the defense is very intense, but I'm looking forward to that.
Both teams will certainly focus all their beater game on the contested flag catch. That's just what you have to do. Shoot shot attempt, but casually pick bound by number 3, and that's a fast break for India.
Not a great
and
idea
that
to
was
shoot with a hook defense.
They know how to do fast breaks, that's for sure.
Also because it's never one person alone that runs during the fast break. They always at least 2 supporters, which is the right way to do a fast break.
Right, exactly, because trying to step out Richie would have been not an easy task to do, and not quite a comfortable one, as it may end up in a tackle. So you need really, and you just need that kind of alignment. You know which hoop the support will run to, and then it's an easy goal.
In the meantime, our flag runner is getting ready, and the seekers are getting ready too.
Unfortunate scene for Team Austria. Matthias Renner tried to reset the volleyball, but ended up hitting his own beater. So that's how India came into possession here, so a bit of bad luck here. We're now seeing the flag on pitch. Yeah, I'm also excited to watch how the quaffle game will develop when the flag is on pitch.
And without the bludger supports, I guess, because...
Right. You might think that this is helpful for Team Austria and their big guys, basically, but it could also be very helpful for the fast breaks of Team India.
Indeed. We will see how responsive are in defense the Austrian chasers, because that might be like very important to determine the ending of the match. But in the meantime, we have a very nice goal.
Nice goal. That was well played. Was the drive attempt by number 33, but then a good pass. And we have an injury sub right now, which gives us time to focus on the seeker release. I think someone unfortunately ran into Austria's number 11, which is Chrissy.
I hope they're fine. Team Austria is shielding their player, and I think we will be waiting for the medics to come. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
I haven't seen the scene, but I think it was like some kind of collision. And yeah, we have the flag already on pitch. Austria has sent their seeker, which is number 12, Lauritz Brandl, or maybe they will swap. There is also Lauritz with the seeker headband equipped here. And for India, we again see the already famous number 4.
and number 10, which is Shefali. Ready?
Nothing.
I think Austrian players got it in the face in some way, I don't see. Luckily, we were mouth guards, so hopefully the force damage is contained. I hope they are going to recover easily and fast. They were subbed by number 99. I think soon we will be able to resume the game.
I understand where you're coming from.
Okay, as far as we can hear from Team India, their tactic will be to move the bludger only on the seeker, as expected.
As expected by us, but it is always so important that you are there in the very first second of the release, and that's also difficult to do as a beater because game carries on all the time, and you are in one-on-one situations. You might try to defend against the last offense, and then there is this release situation, and it's really important to be there in the first second to start the bubble right.
Indeed.
Quite tricky. It always happens that you might be carried away or lose your ball right before it happens. And yeah.
To be fair, beaters are the unspoken heroes of quadball matches. They need to have eyes even behind their back because so much stuff is happening on pitch at the same time, and they are really controlling the pace of the game.
Okay, and they are now trying to set up that move. So Anjit is just right there at the seeker release waiting, and we have seeker release right now, and Lauritz is getting beaten right away, which opens an opportunity for number 10 seeker from India. It was not Manam now, but
in the meantime, India's
number 10 first.
Score another goal. Very intense game, beater games close to the Snitch as we expected. Indian seeker, very fast. Try to approach the Snitch, but he's defended by the bludgers that are flying everywhere. And he has a window,
Both teams
the
go
seeker
full
is
force on the seeker.
The
Flag is now pushed deep inside the Indian half, which is
Why
which
did
is
they count
great
the
for
3
Team
seconds?
India. You always want to have that because that means your beaters have the shorter pass to run back.
Austria scored another goal in the meantime, while a long window for Team India.
Really long window now.
Attacking
the seeker is alone with the flag all the time, and he just had his hand around the hip already, so it's not looking good for Austria. You need to find a way to break that bubble right now. So Martin Bayer has retrieved the bludger from far away to open an opportunity, but Anjit is in control of the situation, and the Indian seeker is constantly pushing the flag into the Indian half. Now we see Manam getting her chance. So far the only one for Team India
is keeping the bubble on.
Snitch Manam is sent back.
While now a window for Austria.
Now it's Lauritz opportunities, but jumping too fast. So the flag runner is holding up well, even if the beater bubbles are not holding up so well. Now Lauritz with alone time on the flag, and Indian seekers trying to find a way to break the bubble.
Austria scored another goal in the meantime, and another window for Team Austria, which seemed to have caught a flag with a nice dive on the right shoulder.
Many cheers, it was right in front of the Austrian fans.
That might be very great for the seeker to have such a first-class catch in front of their fans. That might looks great. We'll see if the catch is good, however, because of course we need to wait for the ref responses.
Yeah, and it was certainly It was certainly a situation with a lunge and a jump, and then the arm went right around the hip, and there was certainly also contact involved.
Yeah, and
So
then the
that-
snitch fell.
And then the snitch fell.
But the catch was before the fall, so the
catch is
good. The
Yeah,
catch
the
is good,
catch is so
good.
good, and that's a big, big, big win for Austria. And for India, of course, it is
A bit of a
disappointment because they were really close. They were good and they were super, super close. And that, of course, are the kind of games where you regret the defeat because it could have gone better.
But that means that Austria is officially in the top 8 world team, while India will stay between the 16th place and 9th place.
And I think this is already the most successful World Cup run for Team Austria.
Indeed,
which
I think it is.
Comes quite as a surprise. As I told you earlier, there has been that kind of dispute situation in the Austrian team. But yeah, they have seemed to work that out very well and drew together over the last couple of days and now managed to show competitive
Looking
strength.
forward for the next match from Team Austria, which will advance to the quarterfinal. And congrats also to Team India for such an intense and entertaining match.
And for you guys at home, please stay tuned as I will now present you with an interview. We have made a fixture with Matthias Reitinger from Team India, who will join us at the camera in a second. So in any case, stay tuned and watch the celebration of Team Austria. I'll leave you here and fetch our guy for the interview.
Of course.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot for listening.
Commenting with me. I'll fetch the guy.
And in the meantime, I take the occasion to thank you for listening and following us. And stay tuned because we are now showing the next match very soon, which is going to be, if I understood correctly, Team Netherlands against Catalonia. So stay tuned for the next match and for the interview, of course, before signing out. Now I'm going to say goodbye and thanking you again and leave you to the interview. Thank you.
All right, we're a bit out of breath here. With me is Matthias Reitinger from Austria. How do you feel?
Hey, this is amazing. We have a bit of history, India and us. Last World Cup in Richmond, we played twice against each other. Both times we lost by golden goal after like 1 hour games, with heat breaks, with 45 minutes lightning stuff. And now we won a really close game, and this is the highest ranking we've ever had. We're for sure top 8. And next week's Germany for us, who we always give a hard game to. I hope they are prepared for us.
You seem to struggle a bit in the very first minutes of the game when India has really managed to retain bloodshed control for a long time. What did you change after that?
We didn't change much. It's just like we had some special things we were preparing right before the game, and you have to get used to doing them if you haven't practiced them that much in the game before or in practice at home. We got used to it, and then we were able to execute.
So, best run for Austria ever?
Yes, ever.
Ever in the World Cup. Huge congratulations on that and your last opportunity to greet someone.
I'm greeting all the people from Austria and all over the world who are watching. Thank you very much. You make the sport very special. And I just enjoy every game. Every game is going to be good from now on. Greetings from Austria.
Thank you very much, and thanks everyone for tuning in. Stay tuned for exciting matches all of today.
Was hast du abgelegt? Ich sagte, mittlerweile wird über eine Staatsbürgerschaft. Sorry.
Can you let the Netherlands win?
Huh?
Can you let the Netherlands win?
I don't even know what I am. I just know that I need to be here. Okay. Then it's not my job to let the Netherlands win. I'm afraid they have to do it themselves.
But for me, I mean...
No.
Okay, I will forgive you for this time.
Excuse me? I think I need to have a talk with the headquarters about your requests towards other referees.
Jelle, jij weet ze nog geen kans?
Wat?
Ze hebben geen kans.
Wat?
Jij weet nog geen kans? Vraagteken.
No, I want to see them fight for it.
Maar niet heel veel.
Bigger hat, but not out of range. And then on which they managed to get 4 goals. And then it was like 12-8. Switzerland on to 12-11. And then Switzerland made the 12-12. But I think then Hong Kong just scored rather quickly 3 goals.
Where are you playing at?
Finished the game.
In the Netherlands, yeah, we don't really have teams right now in the Netherlands. But we played a little bit in Germany. Practically in Germany. Yeah, a little bit. But I can see next year what happens. And like NRD Liga,
to be honest, if you're playing against the
Yeah, but I mean also the basics were not really good.
But Japan is playing amazing. Yes. Hong Kong is not bad, but they're definitely not Japan. I don't know. That's way more than in Switzerland. And I hope that at least in Hong Kong or in Japan, they don't hate each other like the Swiss do.
You hate each other.
I was told that. What?
Beaters.
I can definitely recommend the match. Was a very nice match. Yeah. Yeah, like I hardly know anybody on that roster. Like I know Seth, because it's Seth. Yeah, and Claudia was actually surprised because I haven't seen her in quite some time. And then I already thought she quit, but now she's suddenly back. But somehow I haven't seen her on any tournaments. You are HR? No. I would ask. One in the captain. Who's talking to the captain?
Not the noisy one that's walking around.
So you're saying Maurits is not nice. Is that what you were implying? Because you said not the nice one that's walking around.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you actually said it.
I think I meant the noisy thing.
Ah, yeah. Maybe I just misheard.
Yeah, maybe it was yours.
Who knows? Let's just agree to just let it rest.
Everybody move to that
and be
side.
the great mystery. Who is nice?
vestje aantrekken, want anders val ik echt te veel op, vind ik.
Referees! I may not ref anymore.
I can select when the pins are in the live stream. You don't have to worry about anything.
No, I'm from Münster and yeah, just here. Volunteering, auditioning. Okay, you play for the Münster tomorrow? Yeah. Do my flag rep? Yes. Yes. Do we have volunteers? Yeah, we have those cookies. Well, they were at a table. Austria's coming. At a table. He's getting there. Okay, I told them 2 minutes, but we have 2 volunteers. But they can talk already. But get
Wenn die wenigstens
India!
You're getting 4 from Austria. From Switzerland, I think.
They are trained well in
Yeah, there are 4 people in blue colors coming. Perfect. There was not really anything special. One non-movement of players never went for the two people are hard of hearing. Always be loud in be loud in general. They make the calls early, they will feel more comfortable. Check the lines Wie bitte? Ja. Snitch anfangen zu telefonieren.
I put us live.
And we are live. Livestream activated. Welcome to another slot. It's been a long 3 days to the World Cup 2025 in Belgium. I'm Henny from Leipzig, and next to me is...
I'm Chris from Bochum.
And in front of us is the starting lineups from on the left, Catalonia, and on the right, the Netherlands. Catalonia, I think, I'm not sure if I've got the updated ranking, but at some point in the ranking, Catalonia were placed 23 and Netherlands 25. And there's already a broomstone. An almost equal run to the quaffle, and the quaffle is with Catalonia 27 right now. Head ref is Maurits from Germany. on a very slow start, but you know, getting in the game. Pass to the right. Number 5 has the ball. Passing to the left again. Quite a flat offense. Nobody behind the hoops. But now someone is running there. The number 5 is ready to get that troll pass. Ready to receive.
Seems like the Netherlands are going for a somewhat loose box defense.
High pressure by a Dutch 23.
Missed the cherry pick.
Missed beat 47 from Catalonia. And this is going to be a goal. Is it going to be a goal? No, but there's a hoop flying through the world. And this is the first goal of this game after only a few seconds, I think, by number 5 from Catalonia. Who is Alex? Alex? I don't know. And there's some quaffle action in front of us. 37 from Netherlands. Just got the ball giving to 75. So a low box defense by Catalonia. Very slow movement. A slow Dutch ball passed through to the middle hoop almost, and there's 29 Catalonia just scoring the second goal of this game.
Yeah, we see the Catalonian defense standing very high and like lurking for these kind of fast breaks where they just intercept a pass and then run for the opponent hoops.
Another slow offense, by the way. Control is with Catalonia, I guess, but I don't see the second. Ah, it's there. Yep, it's with Catalonia. Looks like in the hands of Timmer. On the far left corner is a nice tackle by number 1 for Catalonia. And the quaffle is with Team Red. Catalonia. It's so fun to say. Catalonia. Very fun. Catalonia.
It is fun to say. That is true.
Catalan. Netherlands is screaming defense, and they have control. They got control back. Someone almost fell over to the number 2 while going back to hoops.
Catalonia is taking it very slow now.
Very slow.
They might be trying to get control back. It's like one.
Oh, let's see what's happening. But the beater without the bludger is trying to get control back alone. Maybe to have that one bludger in case there's going to be counter-attack.
You know, sometimes teams bank on their physicality and just, you know, don't bother attacking control with both of their beaters.
A strong struggle by Catalonia. There are Dutch beaters everywhere.
That is number 75, Jelle Schneider.
And there's the first double sub out. A new beater buddy pair. Number 11 and 47 from the Netherlands is ready to rumble. Another very slow. Wow, this is so slow. The last game I commentated was France versus Japan, and this is like that was.
I think that's
a double
different level of play. France-Japan was one of the best matches, I think, this tournament.
Oh yeah, it was so exciting. But this game has the chance to be just as exciting, I guess. Okay, and that's the quaffle. That was the score for the Netherlands.
55. That's Luc Willemsen.
Woohoo! Nice dodge by number 1. Catalonia keeper. Woo! Nice try by the Dutch to stop him, but they will not, will they? They did. They did stop him. Catalonia still has a quaffle. It's going for the small hoop, and this is the score for Catalonia. 20 for Catalonia. No, 30 or 40? 40 for Catalonia? I don't know. I don't know if the scoreboard is already
30-10 should be correct.
40?
30 or 40?
30?
Yeah.
30, 40 to 10. Long pass behind the hoops, but the receiver couldn't receive it properly and got beat out or off broom. I don't know. He's just walking back.
Catalonia seems to start out very aggressive on defense, and then takes it very slow. Like they are very slow to start offense, but then they, get the sprint burst apparently and just rush for the hoops.
They have dragons on their jerseys. I don't know much about Catalonia. Many of the players are from Valencia and Barcelona, and someone is from Glasgow in Scotland. Okay, cool.
It's always fun to have these international players that can bring experience from a different team.
5 minutes game time. So, another slow
start.
Very slow offense. Maybe we should switch to yoga YouTube style videos, commentating. Breathe in and take a step further, number 5 from the Dutchies. And maybe with a breathe out, throw the ball towards the hoops. And this is the ball for Catalonia. What kind of sports has this very slow commentating? Is it golf?
Golf has the infamously slow commentating.
Let's just switch to golf. There's a ball in the middle of the pitch. Not anymore, in the keeper zone line. And this is number 1 trying to... Woohoo! Number
Looks like
1
clean contact.
Trying to struggle through, but got tackles. And the other one tried to struggle through and just fell down. And there's another tackle again. And then the ball is still with Catalonia, but now beaters are... No, it's still with Catalonia. Number 1 trying their luck again, and this is a goal for the team from sunny Spain.
Shame, the Flying Dutchman had 4 or 5 attempts at this point to stop the attack. And
I think they did quite well, but for some reason Catalonia always came back.
But Catalonia always came back, and they just couldn't stop the offense.
Can't stop. Let's see, where is the ball? The ball is with number 12, who's passing to 75. It's amazing that it's actually possible to commentate so slow. The ball is almost... This is passed behind the hoops, but there are always beaters and there are always people to tackle the Dutchies down. And the ball is back with
very tight
Catalonia, and I
Catalonia.
actually see people running. It's the beaters. Oh, nice beat, 18? Or not beat. No beat. Quaffle in the middle. It's a tackle attempt by number 12 from Netherlands. 29. It's just slowly strolling up the pitch.
Catalonia now has control. They might pick up the pace now.
Let's see what is happening with Catalonia. Still a little bit of passing. What an exciting pace. Oh, nice tiny little block from pass behind the hoops. And this is going to... this was a very ballerina-style goal by Catalonia.
Balances the ball on the fingertips and then puts it through the hoop.
Well, just put in as much effort as is necessary.
Just like our commentary at the moment.
I'm in this mode now, and it's very hard to get out of it. Control is with Catalonia, by the way. There's really soft beats in this game.
Van der Waal is safe, but fails to catch it back to Schneider. And now Catalonia is back in possession of the volleyball.
Defend in a very sweet Dutchy accent from the sub-box. Unfortunate missed beats and a score attempt by number 8 from Catalonia. Lots of time inbounding a quaffle while Catalonia walks back to their hoops.
Schneider now back.
Okay.
Maybe he sees something that the other keepers haven't so far. Looks like they're playing like a kite offense. Ooh, but it's
nice little...
Very tight coverage by Catalonia. We've seen this in the other on the other Dutch drives before. That they just are able to play 1, maybe 2 passes, and then Catalonia...
we've seen a beater running and trying to get the ball. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I like to see the action. I'm highly awake. Nice little beat by the Catalonian... Oh, nice! Catalonia just got control back. Well done. Peter with the green mouth guard. 37. What are the Catalonians going to do next to score? Very high defense by the Dutchies.
Player number 89, Catalonia's down.
Right in front of us. I didn't see it.
Injury break.
How sad. That's 89. Sam. Sam is a buckbeak rider. Only played with Catalonia. Second time in national team.
So this is her second tournament with the Catalonia Dragons.
By the way, the Catalonians, apparently, they have a former player and historian who created that composed that chant. He's a historian, and I have no idea what that chant is, but they put historic stuff, something about the anthem, some legendary thing about Catalonia in there to inspire the team, and inspired by US chants.
Very interesting.
Always ask US chants for inspiring national patriotic chants. What's the game time?
10 minutes, he said. Game time is now 10 minutes.
Score is
10 to 50. Seems low. Like Catalonia seemed somewhat dominant to this point. I'm surprised they haven't scored more than 5 hoops. But
the Dutchies, there were a few missed hoops by the Catalonians.
That's right. They are a bit. How do you say? Excessive with their.
I haven't seen them run so fast the whole game, and now they stopped.
Oh, the fast break just didn't work out. But you can see, the Catalonian beater is already all over it.
It was a fast break. 23 has the ball.
It was a fast break, and now there's a break in the fast break.
Unfortunately, 23
a lot of missed speeds from close range in this game.
And there's 18 for Catalonia going to score. Maybe, probably. I think so. Yes. 60 to 10.
Great hustle also by number 17 of Catalonia, who was there all the way. Just didn't get the pass. But it's important. We see it, successful teams like USA, Team Germany, that fast breaks always work better with 2 people.
There's some chanting from the left, from the dark red sub box. Dark red. Like maybe Spanish soil in the heat of the summer. Nothing like the Belgian summer heat we have right now. The long, very long pass. The problem with very long diagonal passes is that everyone can watch the ball fly, and then people get beat out.
Yeah, exactly. They are the Flying Dutchmen, but I don't think that means they have to send the ball flying.
Maybe there's just no wind right now.
That's true. It is. There's no wind.
Yeah.
Hasn't been yesterday either.
How are you supposed to fly the Dutchman with no wind in your sails? Cool.
In that regard, dragons can just fly by themselves. So maybe the current score isn't that surprising. If we go by.
But also, dragons are not that fast in walking, which makes sense.
True.
I love you, Catalonia, but this is a very slow game. Nice little block by 18. 17 is bringing the ball to the left. And someone else is taking the ball to the hoops and tries to score.
That was
missed.
Okay, that was in, but the referees disagree. He should have played probably the pass on the hoop on the right side, because there was a receiver completely uncovered. That's what I meant before. Like, Catalonia is a bit wasteful with their opportunities to score. They could have a higher lead at this point.
There's a nice little.
Number 47.
A little bit of beta faking.
Was aggressive.
Is this going to be a score? Yes!
And it goes in.
That's a score by the Dutch keeper.
That's number 1, Lennart Hommel, who came back from retirement just to play this tournament.
Nice. 2 scores.
That's commitment.
For the usually very orange team, but now green-orange. This is such a bright orange. It's quite satisfying to see on the green of the pitch and the jersey.
That is true. I also like the green and orange socks, the alternating socks.
By number 4 from Catalonia, he's on fire. He's taking out people left and right. Quaffle is behind the hoops on the right side. Number, I don't know what it is.
I think number
probably 3. It's a taped number. 29. Looking for his spot long.
Intercepted by keeper number 1.
A long pass attempt behind the hoops, right in the arms of the Dutchies. 37 in green has the quaffle and runs towards the hoops, and 2 people, 3 people.
To the ground, lost the broom.
Oh, that was a strong tackle. It looked. Maybe we are going to have an injury.
Number 37, Julia van Holst.
But it already seems to be fine again. No need for medics, I think.
No, Julia's getting back up.
which we like.
We like to see that.
I haven't seen many medic. I think I have no. On the pictures I watched games, there was no single medic. I don't know, Einsatz.
They haven't had a lot to do. That's true.
They didn't have a lot.
I think
there's applause.
there, Julia back on her
Who's
feet.
already smiling.
Julia composes neoclassical piano music. You can find her under Julia R. van Holst on Spotify.
Oh, that's cool.
I think a player who has to sub out for injury gets to plug their Spotify, I guess. That's fair. That's the rules. We don't make the rules, but them's the rules.
Chris from Catalonia, her says, I have epilepsy and I had attacks in every single tournament. My team and I joke about what hospital I'll visit next, not what tournament I play in next. Wow, that's dark.
That's not a fun fact.
That's a dark
That's not fun at all.
I don't know why you're laughing.
That's not a fun fact.
Look, this is a timeout. Let's do some fashion police stuff. So the Dutchies almost all of them have matching socks, but all of them, except for one, have matching
Some have
shorts.
the alternating orange and green socks, which I find very interesting. I think like alternating your socks is a very fun thing to do, and not enough people do it.
It's a sign of heightened creativity.
Yes.
But on the left side, we've got mix and match of everything. They seem to have matching shorts, but only a few people chose to wear them.
Yes.
Why? Is this a sign of anarchy?
I think it's a sign that they didn't realize there was a jersey and short order going out, and they just missed out on buying a pair of shorts.
They just refused shorts.
Maybe.
But then a referee said you can't play like that. It's in a rule book.
You do have to wear shorts. Or like anything other than underwear, I guess.
I don't know if there's still something like you have to wear underwear. It used to be there, but maybe it's now only flag runners have to wear underwear. I mean, how are you going to check that? Sorry, can I just check if you're wearing underwear?
I think that's one of those penalties that is assessed the moment it happens. Like if you find out, the way you find out someone isn't wearing underwear, then you card them. You don't go around asking.
Equipment check.
Equipment check. Please show me your underwear. I don't know. It doesn't sound right.
I want to guess the color
Catalonia
of your
back in position.
underwear. Play resumes on Maurits. Whistle. They were very slow, 29, just slowly carrying the quaffle over the midline, and slowly one of the Catalonian beaters just gently put the ball to the ground and is
looks
going
like they're going
without
for
one.
what's called napalm or napalm, just
to spice things a little bit up. Oh, there's someone running fast! 18 from the Dutchies trying to get that napalmed. Ooh.
And they get control back.
Oh, epic fall on the back by 75, who seems fine. It couldn't have hurt.
A great effort by number 18, Wouter Larninois of the Dutch team, getting control back for the Flying Dutchman. And now it's one of the first bounds they have where they are on defense and have control.
Flying Dragons. Walking Dragons against rowing Dutchmen. I mean, it's day 3 and it's getting hot. I understand.
Understandable.
That was a goal by Catalonia. It was unassuming.
It's one of those shots, if he makes the shot, people say, that's a brilliant play, but if he doesn't, people ask, why did he shoot from there?
I would have screamed if it hadn't gone through.
I guess.
Why are you doing this? But that's their risk.
Yeah.
Their decision. There's control with Green. Long pass behind the hoops. Oh, there's someone to receive it. Who tried to score?
Score for the Dutchman.
Oh, it was a score. It was a score. Okay, sorry. Couldn't see it. I'm looking forward for lunch. Now I have the song in my ear with the underwear.
I realized this was an invitation for banter, but I was...
No, what?
I don't...
I sent you an invitation and you never replied.
I didn't know how to respond for lunch. I think I have the IQA mandated lunch of like a baguette, a sandwich.
I'll have another sandwich, third day in a row. Woo! A bit of passing.
Halo of the Catalonian team does a great job this game. He's been all over the pitch. He's scored multiple times. He's very speedy, very agile, very fun to watch him play.
Which number was that?
29.
Ah, Chelo. Okay. I'm from Valencia, and they call me Coixo.
Because he's lame. I don't know. He seems like one of the quicker players on the pitch. Actually, I don't know if you can, justly call them lame.
I've trained once for one practice with Valencia, and it was quite cool because it was in January, coming from German winter, and I was there, and it was mild 70 degrees.
Number 13 red. Cool. Illegal face beat.
Illegal face beat by 13 red.
They have those now.
Greeting us in the sin bin, number 13.
The sin bin.
Shame on you, Pau.
Number 13, Pau.
Like a Pau wow. I really don't know what to say. It's a really nice Sunday evening, a noon day. I'd love a hot cup of black tea and maybe cake. That would be nice.
Okay, Schneider now gets the volleyball, and they have a great opportunity to score now. Number 3 also in position for the layoff pass, if need be.
It's probably going to happen. There's going to be a pass. I hope there's going to be a pass.
No, it just goes in.
Just decided to make that goal themselves. Nice.
Yeah,
nice
Schneider, number 75. He's the assistant coach of the national team. And also the black belt in judo. That's a fun fact.
Oh,
like
wow. Is it fun though? Is a black belt high?
I think so.
Okay. So it's probably
in
not
judo?
fun for the opponents. Nice bit of marking by number 3 from the Dutchies. And nice little bit of passing around the hoops by the Catalonians.
He's calling them Dutchies offensive.
I don't think so.
I hope not.
I mean it in the kindest way possible. That's no goal.
No goal. Okay. But the ball is still in play. Catalonia still on the attack. It's
Back
number 3
in the
again.
day, there were Dutch
Now you
volunteers
can see
everywhere.
the judo skills of Jelle Schneider shoving the opponent out of bounds and recovering the ball. Great defense.
That's a nice little dance in front of us.
Yeah.
Very nice little dance. Maybe
Number
that's the Don
47.
Bachata person.
Ooh, nice. Nice beat against the attacking. That's Jan-Tino Bretauer.
There's someone in the team who's known as Don Bachata because of his rhythm. But that was not the spinning person. Spinning person was Paul. And another dance. Nope. Oh, someone lost there.
21 lost the broom here.
Control. Nice little control retrieval from the green team. Well, okay. And we are back to yoga again.
We are back to keeping things slow.
It's important to breathe in and out properly. It's very good for the nervous system.
I'm glad you say that. I almost forgot.
Because of the excitement of the game, you forgot to breathe?
To breathe, yeah. It's taking my breath away, I guess.
But there's some running happening. 29 passing to 1, who gets marked by 12.
Ooh,
and
that was
there's twice no goal. Thrice no goal. And the broom's down.
They call there's a delayed penalty on the Dutch team, apparently. We say assistant ref, that's David Luzzi.
Intense discussions going on in the middle of the field. It's not the middle, it's nearly the keeper's own line of Netherlands. There's some screaming and communication happening. Oh,
now, what
soon we will know.
Oh, he seems to...
I really want to know what happened. Tell me.
A yellow card, it seems.
Illegal head.
It's a yellow card. So it's probably illegal contact in the face.
Yellow card, number 47, green, illegal face beat.
Illegal face beat again on the 47.
Number 47,
Not
playing
again
one
on
beater
the
down, especially like they lose control now. Bludger control. Or dodgeball control. That's a shame.
And
But
there
maybe
seems to have happened
number
something
21 Sasha Decker can defend.
Catalonia gets a quaffle. Breathe in
They
and
have
catch
yellow
the ball.
card. They probably have to get the quaffle now.
Nice. I'm highly awake. I'm alert.
Are you?
Very much. Do you have any reason to doubt my words? Have I given you ever any reason?
No, I wouldn't. Okay. Seems like the game resumes and Catalonia has to score from there.
Yes!
They do.
That's a score by
should
number one.
be at this point.
Jose Perez. He is the Don Bachata, known for this as this in Spain for his feints and
This is
changes.
the rhythm.
Is coming from
The Seekers are getting ready. However, the flag runner is not on pitch yet. And it appears we have one of the French flag runners.
They are very ready. The Seekers very eager to be here on time. There's not even the snitch on pitch, flag on pitch. And there's a flange.
Ooh,
flag
fast
runner.
break, Catalonia. Oh!
Oh! That was a goal. That was no goal.
That was likely a contact from behind against number
Yeah.
56.
I
Willemsen.
thought so.
Yep.
Contact
Still had.
from behind. You nasty 56.
Goal is good, but that was a contact from behind. You could tell he still had forward momentum when going into the contact.
I think I have to stand up to keep my energy up. I love you both two teams, but I've seen more exciting games before in my life. Sorry to say.
I guess it is the consolation bracket, right?
Yeah.
So the teams who didn't manage to get into the round of 16. So I guess I can understand why both teams are disappointed by not getting into the spicy phase of the World Cup tournament.
What was entertaining but also very painful to watch was Germany-Switzerland yesterday, with one of the top teams, one of the lowest teams,
Yeah.
with the lowest team. That was really hard to watch. I felt so sorry. Well. I'm just looking at the Seekers from closer. While there's things happening in the quaffle game.
Are things happening in the quaffle game?
There are things happening in the quaffle game. Slow passes, nice marking attempts. And there's going to be a score attempt to someone going in. Looking aggressive, but not throwing and going out again. Peter's getting ready to beat out the Seekers. Oh, there's control with the Dutchies.
Seekers on
Well
pitch.
done. A little chase behind the Seeker of Catalonia.
Very much a suboptimal route that number 37 on the red team takes.
Nice tackle in the defense.
And Jelle Schneider now has time along with the flag runner, but doesn't seem to get a hand on him. Oh, questionable contact by the Catalonian beater there, number 6.
The beaters of Catalonia decide to be in defense. Apparently they are not in the flag game right now. They have their one ball. Oh, a missed beat, unfortunately, in the defense. Maybe they will go for the Seeker in the offense. Meanwhile, there's a little stroll with the quaffle from left to right. And a pass, and this is going to be
No
beat
good.
before and passed. It's past the hoop.
Past the
Not
hoop.
through the hoop, past the hoop.
Now chance for the Catalonian Seeker to maybe. Oh, they
Ooh,
struggle.
Catalonia got control, and he's held tight
Yeah.
by the snitch. Oh, that looks so sad. I'm so sorry. That's a tight grip.
That's a very tight grip. And 37 red is beat. Sent back to hoops. Now 75 on the Dutch team. Oh,
Ooh, that's a nice attempt. That looked close. I wish we could see from the other side. Oh, that looks hard with that flag runner.
Ooh,
Oh,
cold
oh,
catch.
nice.
Number
That was
37,
nice.
Catalonia.
Ooh, that was a little bit exciting.
That's
I-
something you want to avoid. You know, the having the flag runner so busy that they don't even realize there's a second Seeker coming for the flag. That's very frustrating for the Dutch team, considering they had dodgeball control for most of the flag on pitch phase.
I almost felt my heart skip a beat for almost. But that looked very smooth. And that's it.
And the catch is good. That should be a victory for Team Catalonia.
Good.
For Netherlands! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
3 cheers for each team, 3 cheers for us. Hip hip hooray! Hello, this is our time to wave at them. Thank you for the game. Thank you for commentating.
Thank you, Henny, for commentating with me.
Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks to the world. Enjoy the next game. Bye!
Harry.
Nee. Also ich meine, dann würde ich mich weniger beschweren, dass ich jetzt treffen muss. Ich glaube nicht, dass das einen wirklich relevanten Unterschied machen wird.
Wahrscheinlich ist das Team negativ Progression. Weil man dann
Eins, 2, 5 ist ganz da hinten, 3 ist links der Quer und 4 ist hier vorne.
Okay. Aber da kann ich von Pitch nicht bekommen, die ganze Nacht auf die 4 passiert und immer halt. Nein! Oh mein Gott. Oh ja. Mit geholfen. Nicht mehr. Ja, das ist
Also ich glaube, der Kontext von den Italienern, der fängt an.
Ich bin mir relativ sicher, dass das Spiel halt noch gemeint Ball. Wenn du nicht aus, der kommt hier irgendwo auf, dann ins Gesicht und halt weg.
Also wie gesehen haben, sind die Bälle halt, also die haben sich nicht viel gegeben in der Luft und ich glaube, der Impact, also der Impact war einfach in 9 Jahren nicht mehr.
Ja, also der größte Impact schon, es war hier beim Dresden, wo ich da halt wohl und so war und dann war halt als Spieler gegen die Banger-Spiele.
Also auch das Rennen mit dem Call.
Ich nicht, aber es ist keiner, wo ich denke, oh mein Gott, und dann für die zweite Runde. Ja. Und ich glaube, das ist ja, neues. Also, wenn wir jetzt beide unterschiedlich gesehen haben, dann können wir jetzt auch, dann gibt es uns 4. Ja, aber ich habe mal. Also, nein. Ja. Ich denke mal, bei Sport, wir sind ja, rede ich gerne nachher drüber, einfach, ne, dass es wirklich auch Wahrnehmung war und nicht, ja, ich habe eine Regel vergessen oder so.
Hier bin ich nicht.
Ihr müsst übrigens you have to
Si t'as une bouteille perso à remplir, il faut la donner tout de suite à Aurélie. Allez, on va remplir, ça, avec
Ich habe von Nicole die hat das auf jeden Fall auch vor 1-2 Jahren mal angesprochen und die hat dann gebastelt, gelbe Karte war nur noch viereckig, blaue Karte dreieckig, rote Karte rund und die Logik war, je schlimmer, umso mehr Ecken. Ja, warte, das ist rot.
Und hat 2 Hände. Also da gab es so verschiedene.
Hallo. Ik ga even mijn spullen pakken.
I would say about 10 minutes.
Zo is het helemaal niet. Kom zo. Ik heb hier een hele grote. Oh, nee, dan zit het wel goed zo. Moet jij nog iets anders aan doen? Ja, oké. Moet jij dat wel? Helemaal niet. Ja, jij had je ook niet gestaan houden. Nu zat je in de ja, dat is goed. Ik heb ook broodjes nog.
There's other games going on.
Yeah, I will check. I will check with Sue because that was actually ik heb zo'n druk. Ja. Oh, ik heb nog broodjes zonder. Oh no, I will not tell you. No, Niet AR?
Nee. LAR is als je genoeg AR's hebt, dat je zegt ik wil 1 AR die niet op Bludgers kijkt, maar juist op de Chaser game waar de kop niet is. Ja, en deze game heeft 4 AR's plus een flag grab, dus ik assume dat we een LAR hebben plus I didn't register the word. I'm like, there's so much going on. There's words filled with how to Wait, bronze, right? Yeah, I get it. No, I've not. I've just been told I need to. The certificate against. Yes. Over time, it's been like you just we're not allowed to make you outsider.
We should be I do need to put in a
That was a 16 Consolation. I know 16 because you're 8 or yeah, especially used right this way. Is that an emoji? I'm gonna laugh. This is the first person I've ever seen. I have to have a cue point because they celebrate it. I saw a big point. Also, you do know that it's very so I don't know if that's better than with the windows. Yeah, no, that's fine.
I can move up to the throat sometimes. I keep it around the face, so like...
It's okay. Good
being on the contact constantly.
I just looked at my head right there, so my head is en auto is zwart, staat vol niet zo. Ik denk niet dat deze moment dan is het binnen 3 minuten gesloten in plaats van binnen
I'm sure like your rep crew will be fine at identifying what it is.
This will be me, George, Victoria, Playground. So I think I'm LARing unless you know something else.
For the referees here, just so you're there, mic that's live all the time.
Always scheduled for
yes. Like if you're talking to normal level, that's fine.
Ketchup sucks.
I really love the explanation images. Yeah, you don't need to know language, you just like injury, no.
Yes, someone asked where exactly they could find the dog to film, which is great because there's a dog and then didn't bring a dog. So it says if there's an injury, you film something else.
Oh.
Like,
That's something else is a dog.
No, something else.
But I love the explanation. It's like, you don't need language, any volunteer can read this.
Is if there's an injury, you don't film this. You film a dog, a tree, people working, spectators, just anything but the injury.
So next tournament we're bringing a desk and a desk chair and we're running on pitch.
It's basically like just anything that's not the injury is fine. Basically, but like that would be very
No, but it's like a
that is true.
Substitute way to bench and stop it. The subs will be up against the line, so I'd rather they avoid it. But the bench.
Yeah, two. I was gonna say, is it just the one? But two is. The vegan ones were vegan. Okay. Okay. I was just.
I prefer the vegan sandwich. I had the chicken sandwich 2 days ago and the vegan one yesterday. The vegan was way better.
So I'm 60-40 at this point.
like all the company like that.
All the choice, but
Excuse me, ref through. Whereabouts on the spare coffee?
I will we just have a good look at them. I'll let us go. But there will also
I'll switch it with you. Hey, this one's way better. Sam, do a switch.
Alright, I believe I do my meeting first.
What?
I do my meeting first.
I will listen to it until you're like in the starting line. Are the teams aware of that camera, that microphone?
No, I did not.
They should be aware of this microphone. I am happy to tell them, but...
Could you while I run my meeting? Could you let me know where I run my meeting?
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to who your captains were, but...
Well, Australia captain's right here.
Okay, and then I'll find Hugo, yeah.
But you guys played on the
my ARs to me.
Yeah, but I'll remind them. I need to... Are they saying?
I could ask.
Are you swapping sides again? Okay, perfect. I want to just make you aware of the fact there's an ambient sound microphone over there. Yeah, so people who have penalties will be live on the stream if they say things. Yeah, but just at least now you're definitely aware.
Who are my goal refs? Could I have my goal refs as well, please?
Okay, wow.
Alright.
We are.
That's because I'm big ass arms, the ball went through blue. Big ass arms, the ball went to nothing. I absolutely tossed it to a shadow of doubt. The players each before they release the ball, regardless of where it ends up. I want no good. Okay? No good. Any doubt in that regard.
Oh wow.
If you think it's me before, then tell me no good. Any doubts whatsoever, let the rest of us handle it. Just give me in or out. Went through or on the boundary. foot over, or we're going foot over because it's cones. Foot on is never going to be called that. So foot over or ball over is a boundary call. If you could recover the quad ball over the volleyball for me, that would be great. I just asked if it's in the air, right? Even if it's clear that it's going to go over, not touch it until the ball stops. I have even seen events where the flag on it about clear on the line, and there was a 16-4 keeper at full speed that he likely get stopped or potential, and that just feels good. So I would just ask, feel free to track it, catch it, like yes, we all agreed it was probably going out, but there was and then I had to have a discussion on what do we do. Chill. Get more apparently. His body is too much one of our forwards, our LAR, it's just the system. So I know you just stay charged, so we'll actually get this at lunch. Priorities. Especially
which one do you want to do?
I don't mind
you have two close-ups?
Area, especially like one ball might go out.
And I was like, hell
please work
I'm going to do golf.
If the ball
watch out with the cable a bit because it's very tightly strapped, so like if you move it too far, like the camera just moves back a little.
Less likely to stop playing immediately for a dodgeball of super far, everything that's less impact. Flag on pitch has an increased impact on play. I would ask that you pay please do not come to ask me gender consideration questions. I will deal with them if need be, but I'm aware and we're here for fair play.
My thought is, but you probably know the results.
Head rep, have it all, either or. Just
Oh yes, we need those. Yeah, we definitely need those.
yes, because the cone it's wavy. I'm looking for like this, or while we're running this or something.
Really,
I can't pronounce anything.
Yeah.
all of the
Yeah. Now, they hopefully
to the best of your ability, right? It's a cone line. It's way wrong. Yeah. I don't think we need to. I think I want this one for you guys, but I didn't even mention.
We can never go back.
I'm just saying, it's for cones. I'm always going to connect to you do what I'm saying on cones in general. I'm always going to stand for the player because they might cite one cone that is in and or out or whatever and place it, and this is the next cone over. 3 centimeters over and centimeter out. So
That's
with regard to the boundary line, again, cones, unless there's an active play like a beater should sub out and the opposing beater is trying to catch them and they sub out, unless that's happening, just let the sub happen. As long as it's plus or minus meter, do not care. Do not get my attention for that. Do not make that we're here to have good. Same thing with mouth guards, guys. If they're not in the play and they take the mouth guard to talk to their team, it's fine. It's their team. It's their problem. Good call. Okay. Hands in, please. I
All right, so welcome to this matchup between Australia and France at the IQA World Cup 2025 in Belgium. I'm Justin Bogart from the United States, and I'm joined here with...
I'm Soleil Heaney, and I'm from Canada.
So, Soleil, you recently played Australia.
I did indeed just play Australia.
Unfortunately, it did not go the way you would have liked, but how would you describe that match?
They are an awesome team. It was a really fun match to play. They're physical, they're tall, they've got great passing, great beating.
Yes, I watched France play Japan earlier today, and that was again a rematch from pool play yesterday, and they played a close game again. I think it was virtually tied when the flag runner came on pitch, and France definitely has a seasoned seeker there. Caught the flag runner very quickly to win that game against Japan. So now we have this match. Teams just did their cheers, and now they're going to the starting line.
I see referees having their meetings. We've got some of the Australian chasers and leaders out. So I think that Australia will succeed here if France has such a good seeker. I think
you guys could help me with your phone lines if you were free now.
Actually, Canada was able to have the second flag runner the whole tournament. So, or was against them. So hopefully,
far side.
Yeah, they're going to look to, obviously, both teams are going to look to get a lead, but it may be tough here. Both teams are strong, seasoned veteran teams, been around for a while, so we'll see how they fare in this matchup against each other.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think this is going to be a close game.
It doesn't need this.
Both teams historically.
This is why I keep my game ball in the shade. That would
I haven't had a chance to watch France play. Do they do any shots on hoops, or are they more of a driving team?
Well, the game today against Japan, they definitely were driving over the hoops. I think they did less of that in the indoor pitch yesterday. Strategize about maybe driving through against defense would be the way to go. So I think they was working on scoring goals. But they, again, never really
I think that'll be a little bit more successful against Australia than the shots, because if there's one thing I noticed about Australia, it's that it sometimes
yeah, they look quite big.
Lots of 6 foot
again, you know, they definitely play strong. They're a well-oiled machine, but so is France.
Yeah, I'm excited. It looks like the referees are just placing up zones to make sure that they're perfect, and then we're gonna get started in shortly.
Both teams have brought a cheering fans.
Yeah, I'm fighting a Roger. Roger!
Both teams, they have sectioned themselves off.
Roger!
French fans, positioned by the French.
Yeah, I'm always impressed by how much cheering squad Australia manages to bring out to every World Cup, because this is far too many for France to get to. This is way more for the Australian spectators to come and support.
Yes, Australia is a quadball nation. They've been around they take their quadballs.
Amador, did you have a ball pump?
They just
I think I put it back in my bag.
We've got a whole Facebook group just for the cheering section.
Are we okay with taking an Australian?
Honestly, it's so impressive.
I'd rather not. Let me just grab my name.
Yeah, same.
Down
This one's a bit much, especially with this
Quadball
much
media on Facebook. They've been posting about this World Cup.
I'm sure they have some insights into Australia after playing them, don't know.
Yeah, they're a little biased for Australia, but understandable.
I mean, going into the bracket, I believe Australia was ranked 4th. Do you know where France was? I want to say somewhere between 5th and 7th, but that's just, I want to say a 7th.
Someone made a very nice spreadsheet of all of the here. They were 5th actually. So this should be a very good matchup.
Oh, this definitely will. And I hear the HR getting ready to start.
Head ref seems to be on all
from the United States.
Depending on the situation, might be a little lost.
Australia, you ready?
Australia is ready to go. And so is France.
Green and blue, respectively. I repeat, green and blue.
We're going to reference the teams by their colors, green for Australia and blue for France, and we are underway.
Sticks are up, and Australia looks like they managed to get the quad ball to start.
All right, so here we are. They're bringing the volleyball up the pitch, and they have control. So very good start up for Australia. Quick goal there.
In addition, they got a dodgeball control, which is going to really help.
I believe that was number 10, Sutherland, with the goal there.
Sutherland is a very seasoned player. He's probably going to be playing a lot of it.
So now we have another season there for France, Lenny. On the jersey, it says Lenny the God. So there you go.
They passed to Tubize at the top.
Ball moving behind the hoops, looking for some opening. But again, as Soraya mentioned, shots are really difficult against the Australian defense. And we have a quick fast break.
Australian defense really proved what I said. Blocked that shot, caught it with one hand. Jacob Sutherland scored on that drive. So now the score is 20-0 for Australia. Both goals scored by Jacob Sutherland.
But now France has control, so we'll see what they can do with their setup offense and control of the dodgeball.
So we've got Tubize carrying the ball up the pitch. That's Tubize those watching in the room, if you don't know what that's when the team with dodgeball leaves both of them at the hoops and sends one person into
High pressure here for Australia. Oh!
High pressure
nice push from the beater, from the keeper, sorry, for Australia. And quick goal again. That is
number 71.
Morton for Australia did that goal. So again, very quick goals for Australia.
So that makes the score 32-0 for Australia.
France needs to look to slow down Australia's momentum. Get a goal here, make some stops, because right now Australia seems very comfortable out there.
Yeah, Australia is looking really confident, and France looked like...
Here's a shot.
Oh, a nice shot. Great goal scored by number 2, Devin Poit.
Soleil has the French name pronunciations down. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Now we've got a keeper on Australia carrying the ball up. It looks like they're accompanied by beater number 12. Passes to number 77. And ball is picked up by France.
I believe that Australian player's number is 11, but there's one I did that yesterday when I announced an Australian Yes, I know. Ooh, nice drive and dunk by Lenny for France.
Yeah, Lenny Vincent puts the second goal for
Australia quickly down the pitch, but swiped by France. It's on the ground.
Actually third.
Yes, they did score those 3 quick goals. France with the answer, those 2 unanswered goals in the past 2 offensive possessions, bringing it to 30 to 20. Let's see what this stoppage results in.
Time check, please.
4 minutes and 8 seconds.
Thank you.
The ref is discussing with the speaking comments. Oh, you other call.
Oh, yeah. 12.
Alright, so it looks like it was a shooter foul on number 12 on France. So the dodgeball's going to be turned over to Australia. Legal head beat is what that hence the point to the head of the referee.
That's also going to be a quadball turnover, so Australia is going to be looking to take advantage of this while they have room here for France in the box.
Free to start their setup offense, but that was a huge swing. Ball and the dodgeball. Again, now 1.5 for Australia. Beat happened for the pass. Oh! The shot was good. Right?
Shot was good.
Couldn't tell from my angle, but the head ref.
So we've got Tarzan carrying the ball up. So that would make the score 3-2.
Definitely have to test our memory in order to start. We are on the side of the scorecard. Oh! The wrap, but can't bring Tarzan down.
Tarzan did put the ball through the hoop, so we'll have to find out exactly what the call is. It could be on Australia, and it could be regarding whether or not the goal is good.
Like the contact was initiated from Australia, so even if the call was on Australia, the goal would still be good.
One foul in the play. Australia, number 10. Illegal contact from behind. Yellow card. Penalty time is negated by the France goal.
Very good detailed explanation there by the head ref. The player does not have to serve penalty time because the France goal was good.
But there was contact from behind.
Yes, from the Australian player.
So
Trying to bring Tarzan down, but proven too difficult.
Tarzan is a super athlete. They're hard to bring down.
Australia bringing the volleyball up the pitch. Still with those 2 dodgeballs.
We're seeing France play a very high defense.
Ooh, the beat missed, but anticipated. The shot was anticipated by Lenny, but Lenny was beat.
Shouldn't have
Wrapped.
been on that.
Ooh. Here we go. Volleyball brought behind the hoops, but we have a stoppage because I believe that's Tarzan on the ground.
Oh, let's play it back up. Never mind.
Nico?
They're coming off on their own accord, though, so that's good to see. Number 7 now for France. Oh, he's made. Oh, but the hoop plays some defense.
Good shot attempt, but unfortunately was not able to connect.
Straight into the base of the, well, not the base, the pole of the tall hoop.
So now we've got Menge carrying the quad ball up pitch, supported by their beater.
Macrez.
The French cheering squad is very loud here, trying to motivate their squad on offense. But high pressure beater defense here for Australia. Pass. Was there, but just mishandled by the chaser.
Crazy pass that was low percentage and almost connected.
I was surprised at the, chase. That was a tough catch, but almost was made there by 26 on France.
And so now we've got Australia carrying the ball up. Again, they continue to maintain dodgeball control.
Yeah, their beaters have been strong for Australia, maintaining control for a long stretch of time.
They've had control most of the game, which has made it really hard for France. Australia didn't quite connect that pass. It was a little behind the cut.
Good look, though. They'll connect the next time. Confirming the score.
And so the score is 42-30 for Australia right now.
Again, very close game as we anticipated. Both teams playing physical defense, making it hard to score. Oh, nice block there by Australia, but ball's on the ground.
And Australia is very good at getting loose balls on the ground. That's something that we struggled with against them, and I'm seeing France struggle the same.
Yeah, that was a very strong shot, but Australia with the very good hands to put up and block it. The pass is off the mark, but Australia keeps it. There was a kick. We have a stoppage of play.
It could have been a kick after beat.
Yes, I believe you are correct on that.
Which is just a quad ball turnover, but it does give France the offensive edge here. Luckily, Australia is dodgeball control, so they may be able to stop France.
France walking up slowly, trying to wait for their opportunity. You don't want to rush your offensive possession. Now we have the drive. Spin move, but beat. Oh, good beating by Australia.
It's hard to drive in when there's two dodgeballs.
They got close. Oh, now we have the fast break. I believe that is number 3 for Australia. Very quick. Brandon for Australia.
Yeah, that was a great drive. As soon as they decided they wanted to drive, he picked up speed and just beat like 3 of those French players back.
I blinked and he was already at the keeper zone line. So very quick goal. Did not let the French defense set up. Saw an opportunity and took it. So we have a stoppage here. Staff members are bringing the players water for France. The French players have been working out there trying to stop the Australian offense that's just been cooking.
So I believe the game time right now is 8:30, if I heard correctly.
Okay. So we still have a lot of time left here on, Snitch. Flag runner on, seeker floor, I think is what I'm trying to say.
Flag runner on grass, frog.
The flag runner is not yet on the pitch is what I'm trying to say. So seeker floor, period. We still have a lot of time left, so.
We've got just over 10 minutes until that happens. And right now it looks like the referees are discussing a call. I'm not sure exactly what the call is.
Speaking captains for both teams trying to figure out what is being discussed, saying their piece to the refs.
So I've seen a very high aggressive defense from France. They're not really parking more than one person at the hoops, which is actually kind of unusual at this tournament. I think all the other teams are usually playing at least 2 there, sometimes 3. Whereas Australia does seem to be playing 2 at the hoops, sometimes 3.
I think, I've definitely seen teams play very close to the hoops on defense, but that has allowed offensives to get a drive going and really run to the hoops. And once, a player gets to full speed, it's hard to take down. So maybe they've seen that from the Australian chaser players, and they want to meet them higher up before they've gotten that speed and that momentum.
I think that makes sense. And so the Australia goal was just cancelled by a card on Australia beater. That's Kelsey Collins in the box right now.
Okay, so that also gives France dodgeball control. They're doing the 1.5 now while the Australian beater is in the box here, and they have this power play opportunity.
We got a sub for keeper, so Tarzan's back in. Glad to see he's okay and ready to be back in the game.
Yeah, so let's see if they can capitalize on this penalty, but high pressure from the one Australian beater in play.
So Australia is countering these 1.5s by putting really high pressure, recognizing that France has no...
And it's been working, it seems like. Oh, but the other beater comes in, beats out the Australian volleyball players, but Australia ends up with the... but it comes loose, and France picks it back up. But that's good penalty kill by Australia. Their player is about to come back in now, so they successfully kill the penalty time, and now they're back to full strength.
Australia has some of the most aggressive beaters that I'm seeing. With one dodgeball, bringing it all the way up to half is not something we see super often, but seems to be working out really well for them.
Yeah, I was surprised with their partner in the box that they were that aggressive, but it worked.
I think their beaters must trust their chasers to make those big hits, those big stops on defense.
Good call. All right, so France still trying to find their way towards the hoops, being forced back by the Australian defense.
This time they are coming in with a little bit of dodgeball support at least.
All right. Oh, wrap but they dodge the beat. Tarzan throwing it up, and it's loose. And again, Australia coming up with that loose ball.
Australia
getting wrapped by two French players, and we have a pile up.
6, please be safe. 5,
the ref immediately
4, 3,
counting down
2,
the 5 seconds.
And it's going to be Australia's ball in their zone.
Again, swarm defense there, but for Australia, end up with the ball. All right, so France with 2 dodgeballs now. Both of their beaters by the hoops.
I think Australia's been scoring a good amount, either on drives or from behind, so they're not... France looks like they know that they can kind of park at the hoops and be ready for anything.
Again,
passing up top by Australia.
I was going to say, Australia swinging the volleyball around, trying to make France have to rotate, but France rotating well and preventing Australia from getting a lane open. Almost causes a turnover. We have some chaos here. The shot is blocked.
Great block by France there in that defense.
Yeah, I think that was a really good setup defense from Australia, but they did have to give up dodgeball control for that defensive stop. So Australia back in control of the dodgeballs. Ooh, beat. Oh, and a catch. That number 20 for France. Beater playing amazingly right now. Single-handedly getting control with a beat and dodgeball catch. Number 20. Shout out.
Petit Jean.
Yes, playing a great possession there by the France beater.
Now it looks like Australia is getting another card. A number 88 Crawford is in the box right now. I'm not sure for what yet, but it looks like they did make their way into the box on their own.
Okay, I was distracted by the beater play. Apologies for missing what happened there with the chasers.
No worries. I was trying to find 31 on my roster sheet. It doesn't exist, but luckily I'm pretty sure that's Albert.
Okay.
Play, Australia 88, illegal contact. Wrap on a player without the ball.
So there is a call on the play, and 88 is receiving a yellow card for wrapping a player who does not have a ball. In quad ball, you can only tackle or wrap people who have one of the balls.
And that's a timeout as well, so let's see. It is currently 40-30 Australia.
Close game, still within range.
They both teams finding it difficult to score and difficult to pull away from each other, but I believe because we anticipated this, we have the number 4 seed playing the number 5 seed.
Both of these teams are hungry to make it into the semifinals.
Yes.
That's what will come
I can't
next.
believe it's almost the semifinals already. We are
I know.
making our way through day 3 of the tournament.
Well, Australia thought their last game was the quarterfinals, so they're playing their quarterfinals again.
Okay, they're playing their quarterfinals like it's a semifinal, I guess, but
Yeah, they thought Canada was their quarterfinal game.
You're going to have to play a few more games here, but the timeout is over. France screaming to get that motivation and pump themselves up. They are excited to start play back up, and I would be excited too if I had the volleyball right by the hoops.
Although I do see beater Kelsey Collins for Australia at the hoops, ready to make that beat, ideally before Tarzan can put it through the hoop.
Seeing a beater right in front of me does make me a little bit less excited, but
they do have some passing options, so maybe they'll use a reset, maybe they'll pass it behind them, draw that beat out.
up. It looks like, nope, they were trying to move, but the ref is explaining that maybe they can move if they want to.
So I believe that they can choose to inbound it from behind or maintain the quad ball where they got it. And I agree that right next to a beater, probably inbounding it from behind is going to be more effective.
I've seen teams elect to inbound it from behind the definitely with the beater there, I'm electing to inbound it from behind. But the beater does get that beat off to prevent the goal.
I think Tarzan was a little greedy in that play. Tifane was wide open at that small hoop, waiting for a pass from him. I would have loved to see him draw that beat, draw that whole defense like he did, and then pass it out to her.
Yes. Definitely, if the beater's right there, a pass is the more up. We have a stoppage here. Both teams still moving, though.
Unsure what's happening. I feel like the whistle was maybe a little quiet because half of the players...
It is loud out here.
It is. We've got Tarzan driving it down the field on a no dodgeball
break, and there's the pass.
Well there, and scored by number 31 out there.
Trailing wing chaser there. Nice and easy pass off. Roster page for Australia. I guess we missed one for France.
So that was the score to the
Alright, so Australia with the volleyball passing it behind the move, back in front of the move. The pass was not anticipated by the number 10.
Number 10 looks like he was running back out of the
There may have been a year there kind of pressure so
Fair enough. And so now we've got Australia playing a hoop defense with all three chasers at the hoops, and then
drive. Ooh, this like
Passes
sidearm pass finds its mark, but
really
it's blocked.
close by France, but that hoop fell over, unfortunately.
They think it was good, but the refs say it was not.
So we've got a few dodgeball exchanges happening low while the quad ball is slowly brought in by
Definitely
Australia.
beater battle that I believe France has won for the moment.
Yes, they have.
Ooh, missed beat there for France. Gives Australia control back. Unfortunate misbeat there.
But they were able to stop that. And the time right now in the game is 14.
Alright, so we're inching closer to that flag runner being on pitch. We're still have about 5 minutes left.
This is a low scoring game. Teams are able to very much each other's score. Really justice to the offense.
Australia strips the ball.
But Albert was able to pick it back up.
Looking to reset here, it does. The ref right on top of that reset call. Pressure from this Australian beater since... Oh, ducks under the beat.
Dodge by Albert.
They can't move back behind the midfield line because that would be a second reset. Australia knows it, but now backtracks back to their hoops.
We see France playing very slowly, looking to wait until Australia makes a mistake.
Oh, beat.
Catch.
But pass behind the hoops. Wrapped immediately.
Wow. What a defensive stop there.
But France gets it. Sidearm pass again. They love the sidearm pass. It's almost finding its mark.
It's almost there. It's just not
trying to pass underneath the defensive hands of Australia.
Wonderful beat. I believe that was thrown by number 12.
They're going to try to confirm that with the ARs, but I believe the ARs and the head ref were in agreement there. We'll see what they confirm after this discussion.
Regardless of it being before or not,
it's confirmed before. I think both the head ref and the ARs saw that.
Nico?
Right there.
So now Albert once again carrying the ball up.
Letting them walk up the pitch for
Yeah, by playing defense with the IQA early set, it makes it difficult when there's offensive players to
Wrap on the beater causes the dodgeballs to be on the ground, but they still have one high pressure, but the pass behind the hoops is a little bit mishandled by France and picked up by Australia, who's looking to quickly fast break down the pitch. Around the French defense, pass behind the hoops, but is wrapped and blocked. Oh, but we have a stoppage. It may have been
from behind.
You know, at that point, you're just trying everything you can to bring down the offensive player.
You're hoping for the best, and I think that what I think happened is that Australia turned, but that France didn't have that, or did have that second to adjust, and they should have stopped.
All right, we'll see what the call is.
Looks like the referees are meeting. But that was a great ball.
Ja, hier geht es halt noch um was. Also Holland gegen Catalonia war also ja, das auch. Aber es war einfach, ich glaube, Japan hatte Bock, halt in die Top 8 zu kommen. Ich glaube, hast ja gesehen, die waren ja wahnsinnig frustriert, dass sie es nicht geschafft haben.
Obwohl jetzt halt so terrifying ist.
Ja, die sind beide Teams sind defensiv halt sehr. Und wenn man nicht irgendwie in diesen Rausch kommt, dass man scoret, dann ist es ein...
Maybe it was that the contact was good, and maybe it's a beater play that was.
France, number 96, illegal contact. Wrap on a player without a ball.
It was the
Yellow
beater
card.
contact that was the call.
Australia scores.
So I guess that was good chaser defense for France.
So since there was no goal scored, there is a French player in the box right now, and I do see the quad ball on the ground.
All right, so Australia picks it up. What is going? Play is going. They're letting.
Play is going, but
France was conceding that goal.
What I think happened was that the referees did not blow the whistle in a way that the players understood it was from their pitch.
It looked like they didn't know play had restarted, but play did restart. Australia started. France was still with their sticks down. The goal is good. So, yeah,
so the goal was good.
The play had started.
So I believe the score is 50-40 for Australia.
50-40 is correct. With that goal, the French player beater is able to come back onto the pitch.
Oh, maybe that's what France was
Well, that's
doing.
what I thought maybe was happening because they did not stand up after play had restarted. Lenny in now for France. High beating out. Yep.
French players were able to get dodgeball control back, and now France has a no dodgeball scenario.
Ooh, wrap though, but passes it to 26. Shot is just blocked. Wow, Australia just got to that block attempt in time. Now they're looking to bring, but France brings them down, pass to number 32, but the beater was right there, and we have a stoppage of play.
So not sure exactly what the call is here. There is another stoppage, maybe another card, or possibly no call on the play. We'll have to see. Sometimes we have players kind of stand right in our way of being able to see.
Yes. But you know what? If you're a player in the bench and your team is playing,
You get priority over us sitting in this chair talking about the game.
Exactly. You can stand on the pitch where you want, and we'll try to look around you.
We're seeing both team staffs out there with water bottles ready for every player.
You know, I love to see that staff looking out for their players. Definitely a hot day today. Need to stay hydrated.
France,
Hydrated,
number 30,
hydrate.
That's 3-0. Contact. Jersey grab.
Jersey grab by French player number 30.
That's timeout France.
They're also calling a timeout. So, play. What do you think France is discussing here in the timeout? Yes, it is still 50-40, so that flag for both teams.
What do you think? Do you think they're going to
I think they may start with that. But if Australia starts pulling away with the chaser game because the dodgeballs are on the flag, then
I've seen somebody
but again, having alone time with that flag when it's a one-goal game is huge because of how close it is and how if you catch that flag right now, you win the game. Right, you're going to want to start with that. Those dodgeballs protecting the flag.
Right now, France may be looking to get Europeans in the
instrumental so far. So many teams, when their seeker has been allowed a lot of time, finds a way to grab that flag.
It's true, and I love seeing how many close games there are that needs to be the game changer.
Yes. So Australia with a quick shot here.
Quick shot, and goal is
believe
good by
that
number
was
71.
Yes, now that we know the point here, that was Morton for Australia.
So they want to maintain the range.
Yes, they're doing that 1.5 again, but here comes an Australian beater. Gets beat out. Yep, gets beat out. So France maintaining that 1.5. Swinging the ball around with these passes to this box offense. Okay, now Lenny at the top of the pitch by the midfield line. But high pressure from the Australian beater forces a pass. And the ball's on the ground, but picked up by the French chaser. Waiting for some support. Here comes the beat. Passing it to Lenny.
Number 25 looking.
Oh, looking at juke. Does. Oh, pump fake, and the shot is good. There you go. We have a beater battle here. Australia trying to get control. May be able to here. Oh, whoa! The French beater kicks the dodgeball after being beat, but...
Hey, it's okay because Australia was able to pick it up.
Everyone's screaming about that, but no harm, no foul. Australia gets the control here, so now Australia with the upper hand of the dodgeballs. They're trying to confirm with the goal ref that the goal is good.
So goal was good for Australia, and now they have 20 points. England is probably close to it.
Yeah, the flag runner is on the pitch. The Seekers have not yet been released. Both teams playing to the whistle there, though. I love to see that. We have high beater pressure on Lenny here, but Lenny... Oh, all the dodgeballs on the ground. We have a fast break for Australia. Number 3. Goal is good, and the Seekers are released now. So that was Brandon for Australia. All right, so Tarzan is seeking. Australian Seeker now with some time on the, but gets beat out. That was number 32, Cunningham for Australia as the Seeker. Almost had an opportunity there, but gets beat before they can get their fingertips on the flag runner. We have an injury for France. They're being helped up by their teammates. And it looks like they're limping off. Maybe it was a rolled ankle. I think they were pointing to their ankle. Yeah, I think they were pointing to their ankle as if they had rolled it. Yep. Clapping. Good to see them walking off. It was very chaotic, so
beim australischen Keeper, glaube ich. Ja.
Yes. So France gets control after they had that heat on the Australian Seeker just now to prevent Australia from catching the flag. Let's go, blue. France being cheered by the French players on the bench.
Okay, I have 2 questions regarding the score. Is this from the one that I just put before the stoppage? Okay.
The refs are just
prior to that goal.
Yes. So it's just giving them
making sure that the score table
over there.
correct. Yes, got the goals that were recently scored. That's what the refs are
So right now the score is 82-64. That means that the Rams will still be leading if they catch
Yellow card.
France scored a goal. That's what they were trying to confirm whether that had already been turned over.
France is able to maintain dodgeball control, so hopefully Tarzan.
Right, so they're preventing the Australian seeker from getting close to the flag. It is 90-60 Australia now. Exchange of beats. Australia seeker gets beat. Again, 90-60 Australia. So the catch here for France was just tied, but they're by the hoops. Look at the score. The intensity is definitely both teams looking to end this game, or again, France, if they caught right now, would tie it. But they're attacking in the chaser game. So there's a chance they could score and then quickly grab, which would bring them above Australian score. Australia only up 30. Australia's up 30, 90-60. So they're safe from losing from a flag grab unless France scores right here. So either they're not completely relaxed. They need to stop France's attack on offense on this quad ball game, because if France scores right here and then immediately grabs, they would be then they would win the game. So
I once again only see 2 dodgeballs. I see 5. Jones on Australia has a ball,
Yep, and I
see 51 on France also has a ball.
And number 11 for France.
Oh, there's the ball.
They formed a little bubble around the flag runner, which is why Australia's seeker cannot get close to the flag currently.
No call on the play, so after all of that, nothing has happened. And
all right, so
France
we're going to restart.
The quad ball.
France has a quad ball by their attacking keeper zone line. Gets wrapped up.
Looks to dish, but is unsuccessful.
All right, so here comes Australia. Australia with the fast break and pass. It's going to be key here for Australia. Australia scores, bringing it to 160, so now they're up 40. And now they have some alone time with the flag runner. Number 71, but France coming in.
It's not good.
France, almost gets it.
Almost caught by Tarzan.
Okay, now Tarzan's beat, so Australia. Dodgeball's flying.
Oh, really close.
Getting a lot of time, like beat out by France, but because the French leader was so Australia starting to pull away here. 110-60.
Yeah, they're up 50 right now. Australia is a much more physical team than France from what I've seen, and so that's going to work a lot.
Oh, we may have a pull here. We may have a pull. It looked clean, but we'll see what the referees say. If this is a good grab by number 42 on Australia, that would end the game. But we'll see what the refs call. So that's Cunningham, potentially with the good grab for Australia.
Did you manage to see that catch? I was watching.
The catch looked good. There was beaters nearby, but I think it came after the catch happened. But we'll see what the refs say.
Both teams very strong, really putting up a fight. I think it just has come down to the fact that the Australia Drop Bears just really are really strong.
The catch is confirmed good. So Australian wins that match. That with a score of 140-60. Wow.
Tough loss for France.
Yeah, France was in it until the very end there. Australia pulled away with the flag runner on pitch, but France should be very proud of themselves. They were in it for almost the entire game.
I think part of it came down to the short roster size too, and I think that
Australia, like I said, their physicality just really works for that flag runner on grass defense.
Yeah, once Australia got that dodgeball control back with the flag runner on pitch, their chaser game was able to pull away, get to that 50 score lead, and then just also give their seeker an opportunity to catch the flag, which they did. So it's been a pleasure. I am Justin Bogart from the U.S., and I am joined here by
Soleil Heaney from Canada. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you in the next match.
Thank you.
Yeah, come on! Jump in, stick together! In general, whenever... Wow! I'm never finding that again. So funny. Right to the right.
Because I saw it's like Austin all over the I have. And I don't know if you have to say, oh, well, I one step closer. One step closer for Australia to regain their form. One step closer. You already got one. Belgium have shown that Belgium can lead. Oh, England. Yeah, but England expected to beat. They believe that they could.
What was the
Belgium 80 with catch England 60. England won a couple of points. So it's Australia, Belgium, 70. Yes, all the semis are on. All the semis are on. Oh yeah, you're on this page. Most likely, we the semis have got 10 times. The other one is Germany. The other one would, in theory, be USA Germany. So USA are up on Norway, and yeah, Germany beat Austria, so the other semi will be USA. What? Me too? You are Aussies? Yeah, I'm Aussie. Oh, it's an Aussie photo.
I really enjoy how you interact with your refs and the players. It's like you and Matt from Australia are my favorite interactions to listen to.
I put down Ash's water bottle somewhere.
Oh, it has the name Ash on it.
It's covered in stitches. You were initially
I mean,
Hi, can I confirm who's is it us or friends? You. We've already like just a bit confused why it's not friends, but sure.
Being the winning team is unbelievable. Belgium are doing the same.
Yeah, US is doing it, Belgium is doing it, Austria. Yeah, Tom, you just focus on prepping for the semi, yeah? Who won this one?
Thank you very much, Ref. I really enjoy your riff.
Carol is a great. Are you good to help? Yes, thank you. Let me just see if Maddie's ready first. Because I'm using
I know you're not sketching. I just want to let you know, you are right about that.
What? Without me? I can't find. I use mold. We're doing it for so long.
I've got
I've got
Matt and Animal.
game gets really heated, and that is really good at maintaining control, maintaining the composure. Gary Haig! We need Gary. We need Gary for that piece.
Gary was sitting there, but Gary. Oh, Gary. Gary. I actually have no idea.
Well, you've got the makings of Harry literally, there was a bludger flying at me. Even if he doesn't play, you know, I'd be out of my feet. Yeah, it's still did it again against us. How'd you guys go in your last game? Are you guys going to be top 1 or 2, I'd say, for boat races? Scotland is pretty tough, but...
Und eins der Probleme, das du halt auch immer hast, ist, dass du einfach nicht online
we're gonna do it.
Und du willst ja wissen, wann
This is...
Und das ist halt...
I love it. I thrive on those moments. I think my team's going to do a quick chat.
Wir wissen ja selber, wie wir alle vor Ort sind, wer wo wann spielt. Das weiß niemand. Und wenn du zu Hause als Zuschauer ist es halt nicht möglich.
Alright, I'm just letting them all go get water and stuff, and then we'll be back in about 5-10.
Thank you very much. I wait here. À chaque fois, c'est incroyable. super verwirrt. Überhaupt keine Ahnung, was
Perfect again. Yeah, and I maybe have that if you don't know because the schedule is empty. Yeah, I think that's just good. Like Edwards for speed, self-governance.
Wat is dat? Someone forgot.
I found this in the book.
Count that as
Some of these we definitely don't think about. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even think about it. Oh, really? This one? As in the semi-final?
They were so great the last 2 games.
At the stadium, so I would down to the stadium. Because we were going fire or careful.
I think we put them together that way.
You're not on the FBA saying this.
I
Hello, here we go again. Thank you.
Great.
Nice day.
Yeah, you?
A lot of good shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great, nothing as well.
I mean, people shot, maybe miss, but you don't. Cheers. Community loves you, man.
I get a lot more chances.
Sorry, I just realized you do it to me on purpose.
Everyone, get out of it.
I'm trying to stay in the middle. Is it ball we play?
That should be game here.
I have a small question to ask. If you ever know, is this maybe our last game or not? If we win, if we lose, I don't know. I have no idea.
I think this is last game.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll ask my player to use some ligaments. It's fine. Anh em ơi! Trận này trận cuối.
You know what time is it? 1:42. You're running a little bit behind. Okay.
We do have a referee, so...
We do have a referee?
We do now have a referee.
Nice.
Just waiting.
It's a sign? Okay. Thank you.
I love how everyone remember my name, but I can't remember any name in the I'm so glad, thank you.
Guys, teams up!
Is that the next one?
Das ist Flag. Das kann man dann ja so starten. Ich wollte auch so sagen. I thought NPC on the restaurant like the oldest the last 2 days, so there's like one person where unless they were like the strong religion. So it's like I have no idea what they look like. Oh, okay, then I'm good. I can listen to it.
Ja, sicher. Natürlich. One more game muss ich das da rausgehen. Ja? Yes. Job Vietnam? Noch nicht geschafft.
Ich habe Catalonia.
Wie geht's dir?
Gut, sehr gut. Die Sonne heute, aber ich glaube, es ist warm.
Ja? So?
Schon auf dem wenn man mal nicht selber spielt, sondern einfach so genießen kann. Und du bist ja auch ganz in deinem Element.
Ja, also ich bin Team Austria Mania. Ich habe gesagt, na, wenn ich noch nicht spiele, dann muss ich schon Leistung aufbringen.
Wo dein Support ausgefallen ist in Team Germany, war halt auch Stimmung nur die Hälfte.
Ja,
das muss man auch sagen, ganz klar.
Ja, das war ganz klar. Also mein Ziel war, mehr Stimmungsstärke als die anderen zusammen.
Ich wollte auch unbestreitbar gelungen.
Ja, nein, also da musst du noch üben.
Ich war auf eurer Seite wegen Alex und Renner halt. Also, Deutschland hat ja nur den
die Renner. Nee, kann ich nicht genau, aber ein bisschen rücksteif, hätte ich gesagt. Aber das muss man noch üben.
Jetzt kommen ja die großen Matches nachher.
Max Rützinger kennst du eh. Der Alpha-Produktion oder der bayerische Rundfunkproduktion. So ein Single-Typ, Ende 20 im bayerischen Wald, hat so einen kleinen Hof. Und sein Hauptding ist Holzhacken. Ja? Und dann war das so, ja, und die ersten die mal bevor du mich von mir gedacht hast, oh, das ist Hütjob.
Das macht er auf Instagram oder wie?
Ja, nein, das war der. Das war eine bayerische Produktion, Serie. Und das ist ein absolutes Meme in Österreich. Bei den ganzen Arbeitern und so Holzarbeitern. Mein Bruder und so waren die ganze Zeit. Oh, das ist Hütjob.
That was the HR though, so.
Wie sieht's aus bei uns? Laut schon?
We're good to go.
We are getting a rep.
Yes, no worry, we can do as well.
You can rep as well?
Yes, we do a rep as well. Yeah, we are qualified. We have 5 or 6 qualified.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna get a rep meeting going and then you guys can figure out who the HR is.
Yeah, okay. Can I have captains, please?
Okay, ich glaube, die suchen noch nach Chefs.
Hello, I may or may not be your HR. My name is Austin. Hi, we are figuring out who that is, but we want to get everything going. Do either of you have players that I may want to know anything about? It could be about gender, hearing.
Okay, whenever you actually decide who the HR is, so you get them this.
Okay. Okay.
I'm assuming it's
you are also too. It is, yeah. I mean, whatever. Can I have a coin for the size of the page? Yes.
Wann spielst du schon Quidditch? Ja, auf jeden Fall. Ich spiele seit 2016. Hast du dann mehr Online-Training gehabt? Oder Joggen? Also, von Corona.
also, während dem ersten Lockdown gab es so ein paar Challenges.
Hatten wir auch.
Excellent, thank you.
Dann zweiter, dritter Lockdown. Die manchmal
Yeah, understood. Okay, good. Moving on. You've traveled further. This is heads.
Hat der Team das gut überstanden? Oder Corona-Zeit?
Das Team hat es überstanden, aber ich habe schon das Gefühl, dass man immer noch ein bisschen den Mangel an Leuten.
Staying excellent. Do you have any questions or concerns about referees?
Auf jeden Fall. Also, ich hatte vor der Corona-Zeit so ein Team gegründet in Koblenz während dem Studium mit ein paar Freunden und ja, ging dann nicht mehr so gut.
Okay.
It's like, hi.
I was kidding. We'll let you know. We'll give a 2-minute warning.
Okay, thanks so much. Hello. Who's actually HR?
No, there you go.
Then you're right.
The captain's reading.
Trikots sind voll hübsch. Ich weiß nicht, wie deutsches Trikot in der Vorder ist. Nein, ich frage mich, wie ein deutsches Trikot in der Vorder aussehen würde. Wirst du irgendwo verteilt im Hintergrund.
I don't know, it was randomly in my bag. I don't know why it's here.
Oh, that's cool. You should leave it. People will be like, what is this? Why is it an octagon or whatever it is? Decagon? Who's Do two really these?
Yeah, one person flips, one person does school.
This one is the paper, one person does the flip.
Oh,
And then we both get
I'll go with me.
That's the only recognition is last year of the video, but I just can't see if it goes again. I'm just like, look as hard as I can, I'm like, I have no idea.
Just like one group.
Yeah.
There's not 3 goal reps.
Later convo.
It's also just nice to see the shape. So, yeah, thank you. Who's my crew? Who's with me?
The great.
Ja, wenn du die Stellung hörst. Okay. Yeah, think.
Stay hydrated.
Get your shoes on. Yeah. Sorry. Is it okay? If it's like in your head, it's okay, but not on your wrist. It is well, right? Okay. If you see it, if you see it through and it what to do before, just do this or this and check it. And stand in the feet on the side line, back line. So, any questions?
Ik heb Dominic ook
So, in Vietnam, they are not so good with English, so short chords, 3 chords, and please repeat the chords till the hearing is too long, yeah, you know it. Then please set up the drums. I think they set up, okay. And then do the whistle and they do a chant and we are about to go. Okay. Okay. Please get ready, do a chant right now.
Max, you want these now or after?
Welcome everybody. We are back online on pitch 2. World Cup of 2025 and we are excited to guide through the match between Catalonia and we are happy. chanting in the moment. Team Vietnam is in the huddle, quite calm, going through their tactics. Head ref for this game will be German head ref, which is Dominic, who we all know very well.
Yeah, both teams now are deep in their chance. When I look at it, I feel like the Vietnamese roster ain't that big.
Yes, small roster, but fancy shirts.
Oh
and
yeah,
I think
as
you gotta
always.
have priorities in life.
Yeah.
They certainly have a special design and fabric and look very fancy in their shirts. Yeah, so I hope for you guys following at home, you had a chance to understand the gameplay format and the fixtures. It has been a bit of a mess, I'm afraid. And so in case you didn't figure out, these teams are now battling out for place 24 in the tournament. So both teams had 5 games, I think, and of those they suffered 4 losses and managed to carry away 1 win. I think that Catalonia has managed to beat Hong Kong, and for Vietnam I currently can't recall. I haven't had the chance to see one of those teams yet. Did you see one of those teams?
No, actually not. For my case, I haven't seen.
So we're glad
maybe
that we
a
can
little
see
bit
them
of
now.
Vietnam.
A little bit of Vietnam. At least their shirts were striking. For Catalonia, Catalonia is obviously a small NGB, but they have quite a few teams in Catalonia. That is the famous Barcelona Eagles, but also the Buckbeak Riders, and both of them have played Division 1 EQC this year.
Yeah.
So it's quite respectable. That's why I would also think, at least in my head, they are a little bit favored to win this year. I'm actually not quite sure with which teams the Vietnam players are practicing, and they also
the Hanoi
have
Dragons, I think, are one team.
Hanoi Dragons.
In Hanoi, at least there's 1 or 2 teams, and there are some people that come from internationally.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah.
And we are starting the game soon.
Yeah, I think there's not too many players coming from outside of the of Vietnam.
So
and the Vietnam
most of them
coaster.
have traveled from Vietnam to this tournament, which is just awesome.
Yeah, which shows a lot of commitment.
And we have sticks up.
Oh,
and
very intense
an
run for the
intense-
volleyball.
And the volleyball goes to Team Vietnam, and he defended it while sitting on his and it's possession for Vietnam. What about the Dutches? Dutches are from Catalonia. That was a pass.
Oh, but that was a good shot again. A lot of pressure, but against control, that was a good shot again from Team Vietnam.
Control remains with Catalonia. Now they have the very first chance in this game to set up a defense, and they have a calm approach. They want to organize themselves first, take a catch of breath, right, and see what they work out. So very calm, very slowly progressing the volleyball, and the beaters have not made a move yet, and now they go for the good old napalm. Beater is beaten out, but the
long
chasers
pass.
throw an air ball while in the process. So I think they tried to exploit that moment of distractions that the beaters have provided, but yeah, not the strongest chaser play that followed them.
Yeah, they were in consequence
Playing passes across the hoop is an idea that everyone always has, but it's difficult to implement because passes like that then happen quickly.
We see a 2-2 defense, a box defense, very much shifting to one side for Catalonia, and they try to play around that.
Okay, and we hear a lot of coaching from the Vietnamese sub box, and the Catalonian beater had anticipated that pass. Now trying to make it fast and play a fast break against one beater, which pays off because the beater has missed their beat. Well,
first goal, number 5.
Number 5.
Tyro.
Yeah. Sometimes
Tyro.
It doesn't hurt to try a thing. In that case, Catalonia's chaser just decided to play higher tempo, even though the defense was good as a lead, but then you forced it. Defend against that
Like, I think I'm counting 8 subbing, like 8 players in the sub box for Vietnam. So I think they got at least, maybe they got more like six games already in the tank. I would guess 5 or 6 games. So the energy's gonna get low. And that was unfortunate play by number 83.
Yeah, that's gonna be a yellow card. That's a little bit too motivated, I think. In that case,
was
she would have
interfering
been
with
better
the
off
keeper.
to just go for the defense. Yeah. Dominic Howard is certainly a referee who is not too strict. He usually allows a bit of contact to happen. But yeah, if you are doing obvious things, then he will still hand out cards like he should
attacking
as a referee.
attacking an protected keeper is one of those cards that if you want
happen in the confusion of a game.
If you really want to have a yellow card, just do that. It's very easy.
It will usually always be called. Yeah, so Catalonia is seeing more of the beater game. They consistently had control now for, I think, the entire game time so far. So Vietnam struggling to find their options to gain possession. Catalonia now trying to move the ball across the box. But
number 45.
We see a pass that was just not catched. And that's then volleyball back with Vietnam, and Vietnam again struggling. Now the beaters move in. You can see beater number 44 try to be present in the opponent's keeper zone and try to find an opportunity to snatch a bludger there, but the opportunities just don't happen like that. Now she has already.
What a spectacular play by number 8.
Won the bludger control.
That was a spectacular play between number 22 and number 8 against control. Really a quick attack, precise. Middle hoop is down. Let's see how they react to this. Ooh, and a nice finish backhand.
All right. And a fast break for Vietnam. So all of a sudden, all the goals happen too fast for me. Do you have the
We have a score of 20-20 at this moment in time.
20-20. So low scoring game for a long time, and then things begin to pick up pace. So we had a nice score by Catalonia, but also Vietnam has the opportunity for an immediate fast break. And Vietnam had, for a brief moment in time at least, bludger control, but now it will be contested. So Vietnamese beater running for a contested bludger, but the Catalan beater managed to snag the bludger that was in the half of Vietnam. So it's again bludger control for Catalonia.
All right. Catalonia setting up another offense. They have more of the beater game right now, but I think they have the same lineup for a long time now. Good tackle, wasn't that a beat? And now good defense still, number 5, powering it through. Number 4, Alex Brecht. Alex Tyrus, I'm not too sure. Number 5, Alex, playing for Barcelona Eagles.
Yeah. So for Vietnam, if they are looking for ways to improve, you would look for the beater game first, I think. Now in the offense that we've just seen, you have the beater of number 4 of Catalonia, that is Alex, and he basically has thrown his bludger in the middle of the Vietnamese defense completely uncontested, and had all the time in the world to collect the rebound, and that's the scenes where you would try to make it harder for them.
But more importantly right now, the last goal was called off for being beat before. We're having a score of 20-20.
20-20 still, so everything in for both teams. Anything can happen here. So beater nice number 4, Alex again clearing it up, interrupting the attack. Now we see again pace against the defense. Great. That didn't look good. That doesn't look good. I think in the moment of the score a bit of awkward contact happened, and it's actually not looking too good here. We are looking for an injury sub. That's unfortunate.
The left ankle seems to be impeded. There was a strong contact from the Vietnamese player. I think it's the left ankle that makes problems right now.
Other than that, it was well executed offense. That's the second time that Catalonia just took their chances against the Vietnamese defense. And if there is a beater in the defense, but only one, and not all the chases fully set up, then you actually have the chance to score if you make it fast and with a clean pass.
With some precision, you can go long ways. I think the physicality of Catalonia really comes into play, because most of those plays were most of those goals were muscle throughs, like someone driving through people, carrying along people, and then just pushing the ball somehow through the hoop. I think that was a big factor in the game for Catalonia right now.
And Catalonia certainly has physical advantage. On beater play, we now see Gemma on the pitch for Catalonia. He's one of the faces that you would recognize in the community, has been around for forever, and is now defending his possession against the Vietnamese beater, which he does well. He's now exploring ways to pressure the Vietnamese quaffle game as well. So Gemma got beat, but of course managed to reset his bludger. Vietnamese struggling. That was very close to the hoop.
But it should be beat. Number 83 should be beat.
Yeah, so they came quite close to the hoop, but at the end it was neither a pass nor a score attempt. And again Catalonia with their walking style offense, which is like probably set up and align themselves. Gemma now looking to start the action. It's a napalm offense again. So Gemma will be molesting and harassing the Vietnamese beaters.
But the chasers really not getting the memo of like doing something, pressuring the defense.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a turnover. That was a pass off the beat.
So we've seen a moment where Catalonia lacked their alignment.
Okay, they don't try to take up the speed, pick up the speed. They could have maybe done a quick attack.
Yeah,
but deciding to make it more cautious. Okay, and in the end,
a couple of bludgers thrown, and that finally is another opportunity for Vietnam to secure two bludgers. But yeah, and now they work together well, and it's gone or not. So a couple of beta duels, and they.
The beta game is getting a bit crazy right now.
Yeah, there is a free bludger, but no one has told the Vietnamese beta yet. And by that way, Chema can pick it up again, uncontested.
All right.
All right. We both figured that it's now time to say something. And let's start by looking at the score. It's 3-2, and yeah, I don't want to be harsh here, but I think Vietnam, you can see that they are with their smaller roster already a bit exhausted and struggling to keep up the pace in the heat, frankly.
Yeah, but they try to push the pace.
Doesn't look like that, actually. I think they look like they're physically still in the middle of that game and without any major problems. So for Catalonia, I think they need to try to pull away. They are stronger here, and the score is 3-2. They can't be happy with that. They need to make more out of their dominance.
Yeah, but also their offense isn't that is mostly that frightening. They have to use their bludger control much better.
They have bludger control all the time. They need to score more goals. Come on. the opponent is tired.
Yeah. But as you
it's
seen
not so
2
easy.
attacks ago,
but if you are Catalonia now, you don't want to be that game to be contested when the flag enters the pitch. You want to have a 3-point lead, and they are just lacking plans on how to score.
But they just lost bludger control right now.
But still, that's a drive.
Oh,
that was blocked.
what a block by number 8!
Okay, but fair enough. They tried and got blocked in the very last second. That was at least a promising attempt. Now Vietnam again opening the game, trying to make something out of it.
Pushing
they
the
now
pace.
have the control. One beater is supporting the attack and has just decided.
Wow. Oh my god! How? Oh Jesus, number 8. I think his haircut is stylish, it's fresh, and his play style just reflects that kind of thing. Like, that was a goal I did not expect to be scored.
Yes. That goal came at a price. The price was that they have invested their bludger control to score that goal, and it was the wildest beater play that I have seen all weekend. Actually, beater number 70, Long Farm, has decided to just throw his bludger away that he still carried to tackle the opposing beater, which kind of worked. But he has just thrown his bludger away out of bounds, and if he would have just resetted his bludger, they would still have control right now. So yeah, look into that. The decision for the tackle was not bad, but just reset your bludger and you will comfortably carry control into the next defense. So yeah.
Yeah, I think what you could see is maybe it's the struggling of like the Asian play, the play of like Vietnam, East Asia, the opponents they usually come up with, the play styles they probably usually play, and on the other side the very European style of game. Maybe they are, I got the feeling like they are struggling more to play, Vietnam is struggling more to play against Catalonia and their style.
Yeah.
And I think Catalonia is just playing their thing and it's working. And yeah, the beta game, I think I saw Vietnam having control for like 5 seconds and all of a sudden it's gone again.
Yeah.
Somehow, somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's see how that turns out to be along the way, but it's 30-30 till now, so it's an even game.
It's an even game.
Somehow, some way.
And
we're not quite sure how.
Yeah, it's very easy for us on our comfortable seats who haven't been exposed to running around in the heat all day to say these things, but for Vietnam, a little bit of tactical cleverness would help them, because especially if you're getting a bit tired, it helps you so much if you have more of the bloodshed control. Then you don't have to cover all the ways running and sprinting. And if they would manage to figure out how to do that a bit more, then they would also, could save a bit more of energy. That's hurting them now, that they have to run around.
The game
that
is
much.
the game is only partially about saving energy. It's about actually
scoring goals.
Scoring goals, competing, playing, and
Vietnam has done fabulously. So having the score is 3-3, I think, in the situation of the Vietnamese is really good result in the moment.
Oh my God! I've just seen one of the most craziest plays I've ever seen by number 28, lining up on the outside boundary, then running behind every opponent, trying to steal away the ball of the ball carrier.
Oh, long pass that
actually
connects. 28 is opting to take the inbound. He could also have
I've seen a
picked it up.
boundary call by Luke Derrick. Luke Derrick, what a guy.
Okay, and now things are getting heated about an inbounding volleyball situation. And it is an inbound for Vietnam, so the protest at least was successful.
Yes.
And I've also seen the touch. It was certainly the correct call now. And yeah, we have Vietnam setting up a box-style formation kind of to try and find an opening, and now 28. Nice chance
somehow blocked this ball. I'm not quite sure
nice
how.
change of hands. So
And,
that came close to
blood
a
just
head
flying
but it was
through
the
the air.
shoulder, luckily. And that's a fast break for Catalonia. They just ran away from the wild tackle. Wild tackle. Crazy. In the end, it did not more than delaying the offense.
Jumping into players, number 1, Bezel, is trying to appear for that.
Crazy tackle, and it was just about to go back to hoops. So, as I said, Dominic Howard is not a referee who is allergic to contact. He's letting things happen as long as he thinks it's fair. And that's another score for Catalonia.
Yeah, number 29 scoring that. I think that was important because that tackle was so wild. I think people would have lost their mind if they would have conceded a fast break or something, or if they haven't scored from that. Like, I would be like so mad if we didn't score from that possession. It would feel wildly unfair because like what the fuck was going on. But all right, they try a thing of their own. Can they get? Oh, there's no chaser, and they get on the fast break.
It's a fast break against the player who just pulled the tackle, and well done by 29. And he wanna hear it a little bit from the fans, and that's now looking better
60-30
for Team Catalonia. They are finally managing to pull away. It's always when I criticize teams from the commentator spot or players, they follow my orders. They have heard from me that they need to pull away, and they begin to deliver. Nice speed here.
Awesome boundary.
Player tried to dodge, but got beaten at the heel.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vietnam really tries to play a very athletic kind of game, but put themselves into very dangerous situations. You've seen right now, putting that long pass. The beater saw that all the way coming. The chaser, the receiver, had no time to react to it properly.
It's a very difficult situation for a receiver when the ball is in the air for so long and the beater can already line up against you, then it's very difficult to make something good out of that ball. Number 14 did very well to keep that ball alive, so still in possession for Catalonia, but easy interception for keeper number 4.
Wait for your beater. Yeah, beater's coming. And number 10 is subbing out. Let's see how they act. There's some pressure.
High pressure from Catalonia. But not enough to force a turnover here. Okay, now Catalonia.
He was saved.
Peter was called safe, but a little bit too late for him Yeah.
Jeez, this game is a little bit all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what is getting called right now.
Yeah, I watched the beta duel in the middle, so the Catalonian beater was a little bit confused whether he's beat or not, and in the end it took him a bit too long to inbound again to really help out in his defense. And
Number
in the
18,
meanwhile,
Vinny.
there was a card given for a foul in the volleyball play, so one chaser was called. The Vietnamese are, I don't know if you hear that on the stream, they're desperately trying to get a time check. And what was the answer?
15 minutes.
15 minutes. So it's not desperate. If Vietnam scores another goal, they are back in range, and then it will all be up to the flag catch. But that shot just didn't go through, so that they are now 3 goals behind, and Catalonia once again in attack. They have larger control, they play a napalm offense, so you can now watch the beater trying to interfere with the opponent beaters, while the
pass was
chaser
better.
play the
Very
offense.
strong play by number 8 of Vietnam.
I think this time they managed to do the timing well, but the passes of the chasers were not precise enough.
Watch out from behind, yeah.
But at least they now figured the timing in napalm. And here we go, opportunity for number 4. I can hear the Vietnamese bench calling for a long shot. Nice block.
Very
nice
strong.
block. Here we go. But the second
What?
beater is also... No, he dodges the second beater. Oh my gosh, number 4. Number 4. Completely on his own, defeating the entire Catalonian defense, including 2 beaters and one of the beaters at very close range, and then all the changes. But I think it now eventually got called beat before, which...
No, not good. Okay, this goal was not good, but I have no idea at which point this all
I
failed.
think the second dodge was called
No,
beat before,
no.
but then he should be off broom, so it
No,
can't
no,
be a
I
beat
don't-
before.
I think the ball was just not through
It
the
was
hooks.
just not through. That's actually also what the goal ref has signaled.
Yeah, it was slightly beside her, but I
All
thought
right,
like
so
this can't, like you
and
can't
this
go
time again, the beaters already said we'll fire again at this guy, and this time one
like
of them.
this guy should get a medal for his contributions to the game right now, because
He's now target number 1 for the Catalonian beaters.
But I think he lost like 90% of his stamina on this play. But yeah, that was more athleticism than I ever showed in my whole entire life, so I'm okay with that.
And I mean, the move with 2 dodges and then driving through the whole defense. If that would have been a goal, that would have been the goal of a lifetime. But sorry about that, Duc Nguyen. You have to try again in 2 years, maybe. Or maybe there will be an opportunity later in this very game. All right, what is the score? You have to help me out. I'm sorry, I can't see the scoreboard.
60-30 was my last information point.
And
I will look up.
Last offense also.
But to get some context, yeah, it's still 60-30. To get some context, my phone doesn't want to open the quadball.live app because it's too hot. So I think you can maybe now understand a little bit more about the circumstances of this game. It's hot. It's pretty hot.
And we see a timeout. So yeah, teams have the opportunity to hold a little chat. I think things are beginning to look good for Catalonia. They now have the lead, and I think they will certainly also have a bit of advantage when the flag is on pitch, because they just have the larger roster. And I think it's always, if you then have your seeker in and your beaters in, then the question is who remains in the quaffle game in your roster, and I think Catalonia just has plenty of options, where Vietnam just do not have that many options, which is why there might be a little bit of drop off in the quaffle game expected once everything is about bubbling around the flag. So
yeah, and you have already seen
I think
the Team Vietnam getting a little bit worse in their stamina, like it's declining throughout the game.
Things are not going to be easier for them, but you never know, maybe they have pulled out a new tactic now, or maybe they can get a quick flag catch later, which might then give them a lot of momentum, and then it's really about the nerves.
Yeah, and maybe the dodge like free beat attempts in the future and stuff like that. Number 21 laying down the wood! Jesus Christ, he just got hit by a train. I'm not too sure. I would say that was more legal than his tackle attack, but it was more forceful in the end. He got hit by a train.
Fortunately, we see a player in pain here. And I didn't watch that contact.
Yeah,
but
no, it was crazy.
It was just a regular tackle in the...
it was more than a regular tackle, but it was a thumping tackle. It was like body to body, whole way through, slamming to the ground, not forcefully and like over the top, but just like going from standing upright to laying down on the floor flat in a very, very short amount of time. That took a lot of force.
Okay, but we see the injured player walking off the pitch on both of his feet, so I think it will not be too bad. And yeah, in the meanwhile, Vietnam has lost access to all of the bludgers. The third bludger is now very deep behind the Catalonian hoops. Long shot attempt looked good from our position, but apparently was not through.
Yeah.
Now at least they fired the volleyball long enough to delay. Alright.
The beater tried 2 times to get the third bludger to beat another beater and failed 2 times, and then he just got beat.
The Vietnamese beaters now just tried to ignore the quaffle game and focus on getting control, because they want to be set with control when the seekers enter the pitch, which can be any moment now. But the efforts of Kong Lee failed so far. He's now trying to snatch the ball from Gemma, but Gemma is of course freakishly large, sorry to say that, so that number 1 Kong Lee cannot slap out the ball easily. Now he has the opportunity to retrieve it in a sprint duel. I think I just witnessed the third bludger interference that the ref crew has missed, but never mind, that's bad luck for Vietnam.
Yeah.
A bludger turnover because of a third bludger interference right before seeker release would have been very handy, but I'm also not sure, who am I?
Yeah, maybe the assistant refs are so baffled by some parts of the beating game that they're like, okay, what the hell is going on?
I'm also not 100% sure, but I just thought that it was an illegal.
Yeah, okay, but move. The number 21 taking through.
Nice drive. That was the beater, but still an opportunity. That's the score.
Beat before. Oh no, what they're showing towards Catalonia.
I think the first beater was speed, but the first chaser was speed, but it was natural motion on the pass, and then I think
was it a shot attempt?
Score might be valid. We see a Catalonian player with a cramp, and we see a female flag runner that had a couple of runs today already. Do you happen to know the name of the flag runner?
No, I don't know. I don't know the name either.
I just heard it a couple of minutes ago, but unfortunately I have forgotten it. I'm sorry. Otherwise, we could have done a shout out for her.
Okay.
I think she had a couple of runs already this weekend.
Yeah. And to state the situation, I think someone just had. I feel like there's a major health issue going on with one of the Catalonian players, so we're trying to get away from that scene. I think the game will, the medics will come to the pitch. I have been already contacted. It looks not good. Yeah.
There's
the game will
actually two Catalonian players with issues, but the first player who's now walking off definitely has a cramp in their thighs, which is bad but not too bad. That will be fine tomorrow, but I'm not sure about the other player. I think that might be the impact of the heat that's contributing to that situation. Might be a heat shock, actually. Looks like that. Yeah, so that gives the teams a couple of moments to breathe and focus on the Seeker release that we will see soon. In the meanwhile, we check the score once again because it's so important before Seeker release. Catalonia is still 3 goals up. It's been 6-3 for quite some time now.
Yeah.
That still means that an immediate catch of Vietnam would lead to overtime.
Yeah.
And that would then be an even overtime where Vietnam would have a very proper chance. So for Catalonia, you want to have a couple of more goals, or of course the flag catch. But I think if they now take a moment to breathe and focus on their efforts, they have the opportunity to score goals still during the run of the flag. So I hope, actually, as I'm still excited for that game, for a long flag run.
Yeah.
Because that would make things more exciting for Vietnam. I think they should take that chance and go for an immediate catch if possible by any means, because it's not going to get easier for them. All right.
Okay, we're seeing
So
number 29 being
things are ordered.
carded. Yellow card, contact from behind. That means the game will be reset to a certain point, or number 21 can be pick a
Apparently
point.
it seems to be his first yellow card. We've seen a player in the penalty box earlier that looked a lot like him, but I think they might just have a lot of lookalikes in the chaser
No,
lineup.
it was definitely someone else.
It was someone else because of the referees and the timetable have that on their sheets. They would have noticed.
Okay, game continues. One score and this game gets way more open. Oh, pass off the beat. Way too late. Way too late. Let's see
All
how
right.
they react. But Vietnam has bloodshed control for the first time in a long time.
Okay. The flag is now apparently also an assistant ref. Never mind that. So the bloodshed is still contested, but that is a bloodshed for Team Vietnam. Yeah, now you need to save your bloodshed control. They do that, but they concede another goal in the moment.
Yeah, which puts them away 4 goals.
Them away. So, yeah, that's just the thing. You have two evils to combat at the same time. But at least they managed to beat the Catalonian beater, and they have their control. So it's now
very aggressive seeking attempt by number 37.
Yeah,
I
he
think
just
that's the
tries
lookalike.
to bust through the Vietnamese bubble like nothing. Successful impact on the quaffle game as well. So Vietnamese beater also tries to influence the score.
Vietnam is keeping
very close to the catch, but didn't quite get it. And now alone
They
time
have to
with the
score-
flag runner.
They have
but
to score 1 goal. They have to score 1
he's
goal
lucky to
and
not
then
get a
catch
call
that
for
thing.
charge here. And now
Because
it
I
gets
got the
back
feeling
to
like, can they cut off this lane? Oh.
All right, and that's
That should
what
be a
I had
5-goal
already
lead.
suspected. That's now Catalonia scoring a couple of goals, and now they should be 5 up. Great beat by Gemma here. And that means a lone time on the flag for
score for the
Catalonia
middle.
Seeker, but it's over again as Vietnam's beat a clean up.
Yeah, has
and
it.
that's a catch. That's a catch. Oh, holy, holy, holy. So, after the flag catch, it took a couple of moments to also alert the head referee that the flag is caught, because that's what you need to do. Usually, I think the flag referee also has a whistle for that, I believe.
Yeah, I think.
But not in that case, or they just didn't hear it on the other
But
side
at
of the
least
pitch.
someone was whistling in that game very loudly, and it got pretty much ignored.
Yeah, so it took a moment to alert everyone that the game is stopped. And yeah, now they're gonna have to clarify if anything happened in the game that now is nullified by the previous catch, and of course they need to discuss whether the catch was good. From my point of view, I would believe that this was a good catch.
Yes.
I haven't seen
say
anything
the same.
else, but of course there could have been a beat foul before, so
Yeah.
the catch is good, and that's momentum for Team Vietnam. But we will now have a set score situation, of course, and the set score will be
Set score
110.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
110.
11. Catalonia already has 8. Vietnam has 6 only, so Vietnam need 5 goals and Catalonia need 3, which is doable. We
yeah,
have
this
seen that. That's the kind of distance where games have changed their directions before, but it is tough, of course. 5 goals.
Yeah, but now the beater game is back with the quadball or volleyball game.
Yeah.
So that could change dynamics. And we see a
it's now-
long way napalm.
Yeah. So trying to
Okay,
mess with the remaining beater. I think he's doing a pretty good job here. His speed, but his chasers also didn't have a real opportunity to do something here. They have one player behind the hoops, as in what we call the troll position. They might want to play the pass to him eventually, but of course you want to come closer first. And right now they just shoved away whenever they go near the keeper zone line. Now the pass happens.
Score that. Oh, very good block attack.
Valid attempt, but it was blocked at the end. All right.
Right, okay. And Catalonia with the ball in the end. It took them quite a while, but Kema is really stampeding. Now lots of mess in the bludger game, and that is their goal.
Yeah.
They used that opportunity, well played.
Yeah,
but never
Gemma
to-
went in, got beaten himself, but managed to beat one of the Vietnamese beaters, and that was then enough to clear the way for the Chasers to score. And now they need 2 goals, while Vietnam need 5. Vietnam have the possession of the bludgers still, and now you might as well try to invest it to at least get a game. So Gemma is beat, and now maybe go for cherry picks. They do that.
Middle.
That's clever. That was nice.
Not good.
Oh,
not good.
not
Beat
good.
before. Beat before. That was a split-second decision. Number 28 doesn't take it. Finish the ball faster so you don't get beat. Don't give the defense time to throw a Hail Mary bludger at you. Just finish quicker.
And the Vietnamese at least retained bludger control, which is good for them. And Catalonia now trying to work their way through.
Okay, the
The kick of the beater just ended up in spelling trouble for his own teammate, who now has to retrieve it from out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So it would be an opportunity for Vietnam to maybe press against the volleyball. Actually, the Vietnamese Bisa is right in front of the quaffle carrier. So if you now get the passing options covered, you might enforce a turnover that would then also be an open fast break, which would help the Vietnamese a lot. So if you now are able to exploit that situation, you could have a score, but you need to cover the passing options. And number 5 to the very right hand side is very open in the moment that the game will resume. So that would be the obvious passing option. And yeah, that I think either the chaser or the beater could try to close that passing option right away. I think the beater in front will pressure the quaffle carrier with on number 4. And yeah. Also, the situation won't remain for too long because the third bludger will be awarded to the Catalonian beater, who is right at the end of the pitch. So you have to be quick if you try to exploit that situation. Maybe beater number 1, Kong Lee, would be good advice to focus on the Catalonian beater, try to prevent that they can reset. Oh, they're sent away.
Card number 6, Catalonia, elite claiming of immunity.
Yeah, I think the whole discussion was about...
Okay, that's of course now a lot better
in-
for Vietnam, because now they have all the time in the world to resolve that pressing situation. So Catalonia now 1 beater down, as Anna got sent off. I didn't hear the goal.
Yeah, I think it was kicking the ball off pitch.
But that was not Anna, that was her beater Bati, who is now retrieving the ball, and yeah.
Or something in between.
All right.
That would have been the call that I would
It's
give.
still an open fast break. Come on, go for it, guys. That's your
Run
chance.
for once.
Run it. Run. Run for your life. Catalonia has no beater for forever. Just do it. No beaters for forever. You just have to find your way through. Nice pass. Oh, come on. Guys. It was obvious that she's going to score. No need for that egregious contact from behind. You are not going to defend that goal. Just stay away and don't eat the card. Come on, you don't have to push her in the back like that. Let's be frank about it. It was wildly from behind and wildly unnecessary because everyone was seeing that the goal was about to happen. I'm not happy with that foul.
Yeah, it was really not good.
Let
their
one shot
advantage.
in that game, and just don't elbow her in the back when she's having a one score. It's just unnecessary. Yeah, sorry for getting emotional about that. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Vietnam has managed to score on their fast break opportunity. I think the goal already happened there.
No. The call, the whistle was before the goal was taken. So we're resetting at that point of the game.
But she will have her goal. And so apparently no card given, or did I miss the card given?
There's number 29 is in the penalty box. Number 6 is in the penalty box for the blue card.
Yeah, okay. So number 6 will be released on the goal, I think. But number 29 not, then in that case. And yeah, that's a little power play for Vietnam. Things still to be discussed.
I think number 28 wants to support her.
Yeah, now she is in trouble because there's many hands in the way of the ball.
Guys, I hate this call so much. Because it was clean.
Yeah, it was
through.
her goal. It was her goal.
A goal. The guy was standing nowhere near.
And
nowhere
near.
Nowhere near.
How come he's now right in front of her face? I don't get it. But number 68, Jenny Yu, you can now punish them with a 2-armed power stomp, and I'm really hoping for that to happen right now. I'm getting partial now, but it does not happen. Yeah.
What the fuck, guys? What the fuck?
Oh well.
What the fuck?
I'm a tad bit disappointed. Right now, in the end, Catalonia kind of got rewarded for a foul that I didn't really like. But never mind, things happen in the heat of the game. And that's now another scoring opportunity for Catalonia.
I'm totally destroyed by that decision. Dominic, I love you. I don't want to even blame or anything, but the result of the whole thing was just devastating. Just devastating. If I would, I'm devastated.
Never
by the
mind.
decision.
We'll move on and get over it.
That was a.
Now it's a pass off the beat call.
Yeah. Once again.
And possession for Vietnam, who have bludger control.
They can try once again. Yeah. But the defense all of a sudden is even more set up.
Okay, Vietnam going for another napalm attack. And so
number 17.
The chaser coordination will be the thing. So at one point, beater number 17 will try to disrupt the offense. Now Catalonia is trying to get one of the reset bludgers, but unsuccessfully. And now a 70 actually managed to get into a beater tackle, which is very nice. What is what you're looking for in that situation, but the chasers didn't manage to come close to scoring.
Yeah, just passing it off in the end. They tried to drive so many times in this game, and the one situation they should have just driven in, they chose the long pass. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. I hope that
that was a risky beat and an unlucky rebound. That rebound
very late,
very wide, and that's how they lost bludger control. Yeah, happens. You need to risk your ball every now and then if you try to force turnovers. Happened.
Yeah, but
was not a bad decision. I think it was just an unlucky rebound.
Catalonia not coming close to scoring right now. Quite far away. The game got disrupted majorly by the flag catch and stuff.
Yeah, they seem to kind of have lost their organization a little bit. Then they got two penalty times, and now the game is going on for a long time without a lot of scores happening. But also on the Vietnamese side, still a lot of struggle to find scoring opportunities. Yeah, I think it's always tough if you know that there's a lot of physicality in the defense that you can't quite match.
Yeah.
That's not making driving any easier, of course. And yeah, you need to find fake moves, need to find opportunities to run against those guys, but it's tough if there are beaches as well. I think in open fast breaks they would have the fake moves to move through them, but you can't really do that when there's a beater in the middle, and then they are just a bit out of options. And yeah, but Catalonia have all the options in the world, but still struggle to find a plan that I want to follow, basically.
Yeah.
At that point, you could also just say, let's do a ready go and just throw at the last beater and
try to force the last couple of goals. They need don't they need just 2 scores? I'm not aware of the
they
score.
are going the cautious way again and try to napalm. Now they have
very clean, very nice from Vietnam. I think since this flag catch, they've gone way more calm, way more controlled. They take up the spaces that Catalonia give them.
I play chaser as well, and our beaters at Augsburg many times have had that frustrations that the beaters in that match are now feeling, when the beaters are actually managing to distract the opponent beater, but then the chasers just lose their ball on their own. You just
very
need nice. That's
very
a long
nice.
shot.
Exactly what you need in that situation.
Yeah, why
not? Just score that damn ball.
Enough of the tactics, just try and go for a hoop as well. And yeah, you need to have that stability and precision in the passing game, that you can move the ball around for a while.
Yeah, it's 70-90 with a set score of 110.
Yeah.
So let's see how
2-point
they
difference, and now Vietnam has just again tackled down the Catalonian offense.
Yeah,
Catalonia
Chris,
really
yeah.
have lost their game plan in the offense. They just
do something, but it's
Yeah.
not good enough.
and they had so much successful drives so that you would now just try to force the situations where you can drive. Just go in for the ready go attack and for the sake of the game have your strongest driver with
Don't
the
do
ball.
a second reset, okay.
I think that Catalonia now trying to make it too complicated, and what they would need is an easy plan. But yeah,
I think
that
Ryan
opens up opportunities for Vietnam.
Yeah, right behind us. America versus the USA. Yeah,
Nice.
another score.
That
The
was
guy's on fire.
Combination of a pass and a lob attempt, and the lob just went through the middle hoop. So I think they found a pattern here that Catalonia is actually not guarding the middle hoop that well. So 2 scores through the middle hoop in a quick succession. Maybe that can be a thing, and now they're only trailing 1 goal. And
Right behind us, the US versus Germany is setting up on the other pitch, on pitch 1 or whatever. And we're getting into that phase of the game.
But for the viewers, I can only recommend to stay on that game, of course. who would want to see US versus Germany? And
doesn't really like it. Like the real game is happening here.
At least it is a very exciting game, but unfortunately we have a brooms down situation because of an injury, and that
number 17, I
is
think,
the
had an
opportunity of
injury.
us to guide you through the score. It is 8-9 and the set score was 11. So Vietnam needing 3 hoops, Catalonia needing 2 hoops, and the game, unfortunately, in the moment is in the need of medics, which means we will have a longer break. In the meanwhile, another yellow card is happening. That's continue play after beat for number 10 of Catalonia.
Yes,
and
Chris with a yellow card.
to reflect a bit on that game, I think for Vietnam it is a all-out game, their last chance to present themselves and their power here, and I think they have held up really well, and for them it is a great success that they are now able to make it close. Maybe the big magic happens here and Vietnam is actually able to win that. That would be a big surprise for me.
Yeah.
I think it's still way more likely that at the end Catalonia will manage to get the game. They have been superior for longer periods of the game. They have missed the flag catch, and that is then just the magic of quad ball. You are then a bit in trouble. You might get nervous when the game gets close in the very end, and then you just need nerves to find that couple of goals that you still need to finish the game. Now possession is with Vietnam, but not bludger possession. Bludgers are with Catalonia, and they have a fully loaded defense.
With 1 player down.
One player down, but a quaffle player down. So power play for Vietnam, and
lost
bludger control for Vietnam actually.
Can they switch to the other side? Can they?
And no beaters in there. Come on, you can do it. You can do
Jesus,
it.
yes.
And the game is even.
They
And now
did
we
it.
have a sprint duel for the remaining bludger.
Oh, what a speed.
Sprint duel won by Catalonia.
No bludgers right now. Bludger back.
Bludger back in the defense, and an open ball. That's crazy. But that, yeah. That tackle might have been jumped in a little bit. And also the contact, unfortunately, has slipped over the neck. It started underneath the neck, but then it slipped over the neck, and yeah, that's a yellow card that you have to give.
Jesus
And
Christ.
yeah,
Hurricane Rama straight out of WWE on this quadball field. What else would you want to see? Oh, Jesus Christ.
We've seen a fair bit of motivated contact in that match. And that might Oh, crazy block! Crazy block!
I'm dying. I'm dying. This game is too much for me.
The shot of number 18, I would say, why not? But number 44, high level Vietnam.
Wonderful.
With the block of a lifetime.
What the hell? There's some fouls. There was also a foul in the beater game, I think. What the hell is going on?
Things are getting really heated now. Really heated. Are we on an even score yet? Yes, we are on an even score yet. Both teams need
two more
goals. And what are 2 goals? Crazy, crazy, crazy. In the meanwhile, we of course hear a lot of noise because US versus Germany has started, and this is the German crowd which is cheering a lot. So apparently Germany is in that game, which I, of course, being a German Kartoffel myself,
we have a water break happening right now.
About.
Taking this game even longer.
Right. This game is also developed to quite a nail biter.
Insane shit.
Also a battle in the heat. As 2 goals are still needed. We now in the overtime had a couple of disruptions, and oh my gosh, the German crowd is on fire. And that even without you, Michael.
Yes.
You are actually the Stimmungsmaschine.
Yeah, I try to be, and my nails or my toes are, I don't know, they're tapping. They're like, I'm actually a little bit tied up. I will probably leave the game, and probably you leave the game after this game. You'll leave pretty soon.
After that game, we will switch channels and watch the semi-final. No, it's the
semi-final. It's the semi-final of the quadball World Cup. We're watching, but another great game. I love to see this one.
We are watching another great game. It's the match for place 24, but it's still a nail-biter. Tense game.
And it's a wild
game. And a lot of action for all the people involved.
It's stuff like you will never see, that you never thought that you ever see in your life. But
Vietnam now managed to get 2 penalties, and that of course is the opportunity for Catalonia, and that's one of the goals they need. So the double penalty now has brought a bit of momentum back for Catalonia, and while having beaters in the penalty box always hurts a bit more than chases, even because beaters are a rare species, and it's just getting very difficult for the remaining beater without their body. And but maybe if they manage, maybe the most successful move were the long shots. Maybe another long shot will do the trick.
As a Catalonia, you have to go 100% pressure and just force that last
goal.
And
that's a block, and that's going to be a score. That's a score. That's a score.
Jesus!
Very nice
Number 21, Hall of Fame. My God!
It was a hero move by Vietnamese.
We are a golden goal somehow in this game.
Nguyen.
What the fuck?
And that was just, chances were slim, but he did exactly the right thing in that moment. There is no way to play it smart in that moment. Just go for it and get all the luck in the world and deflect the beach. And then he had an open run to drive through, and had a very good drive, and is that the golden goal? Is it? No, power tackle, very nice tackle, and the beater claims it up.
And what are they gonna do? There's 1 beater back, 2 beater back. Okay, Bludger, if the number 21 has to stay in the game, that's the time for his life. That's
okay. Vietnamese, they were hurt a little bit in that tackle, because otherwise they could have tried to make it fast, but unfortunately the tackle still
they go for a napalm with Without control!
They go completely without any bloodshed. Oh, nice! No goal, but it's a scoring opportunity! I can't believe it! The Vietnamese have actually managed, if everything is called
This can't be true!
They ran into an attack with 0 bludgers. They just reset their last bludger. Catalonia has both bludgers. They just tried the wildest thing in the world and somehow managed to pull that through. And this is a great upset. Jesus, Lord, things had been looking good for Catalonia for such an extended period of time. And, oh, yeah, crazy. What an upset. How in earth did Vietnam manage to win that? But there is still discussion.
Goal is
in the
good!
and
Goal is good!
Crazy.
That's a win!
That was a wild game. I'm not sure if anyone but us is still watching this while we have the semi-final live, but it was a wild game and it was so much fun commenting on that. Great work, Michael. I hope we carried on our excitement. I hope you guys at home still have ears. That was the match of the century for the involved persons. Such a great game.
I just can't take it. Okay, thank you guys. I'm done.
Yeah, we are done. We are, of course, rushing to the Germany game.
Okay, thank
Awesome
you guys.
Game. Thank you, Michael. I'll see you in a second. Actually, if we're still online, we might get the chance for a very quick interview after the match of a lifetime. Michael, of course, is now on Team Germany support duties. I'll join there in a second. See you there, Michael. And I'll try to snatch interview partners for you. And we'll see how successful I can be with that. So hang on, bear with me in a moment. We're trying to get interviews. Laura, I'm trying to get an interview part. If you could watch the camera. They're taking pictures.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can sit down.
Very good game.
Germany's up like 4-1 or something? Huh? Germany's up 4-1-ish?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Very good. I want to hear that.
Yeah, hurry up. It's going amazing.
Doesn't matter. It's going.
But they're winning.
That's okay.
no, absolutely. That's what quadball's about. Yeah, that was exactly epitome of quadball. Tell your team all good job and like honesty. Like when I looked behind it, it was like, why did it weird? You start to do it well. Yeah, no, I agree. Some really good games. Yeah, no, that's amazing.
I mean, I guess, and I will give you.
And like,
Do we have my goal refs yet?
Yeah. What? Is
do you have another color?
I can turn into.
If you want to put you're fine inside out. Okay.
You want to see my nipples, right? See, like the kids.
But it just sucks for other teams.
Okay. But you're saying no?
Okay.
If you're not sure if you're beat or not, just tell me through the hoop or not.
Okay.
To the boundary line, give me a nice clear step over the cone, or the ball went over the cone. Okay. The only thing that I ask, sometimes I get the ball in the air, and you know it's going to cross the line, and it's going to be out. I would just ask not to catch it, just to bounce.
Okay.
If you want to back up and catch it here, that's fine. Perfect. I have seen games where if that's the line, and this ball is here. It was up here. It was going to go out. Straight for the 6'4" offensive keeper is here. And maybe you don't.
Okay.
But I don't want
to interrupt the game. Okay.
So if you're like, oh, it's coming out, and you want to do this.
Okay. Perfect.
Otherwise, if you
eyes on the field, rather than
only recover the volleyball. Do not worry about the dodgeballs at all.
Okay.
Only the volleyball.
Jasper,
We
just
are
staying
able-
in the shade.
We don't see.
If
I'm
it's
just
coming
in the
right at you,
shade.
you can stop it. But I don't want you twisting it off. I want you focusing on the volleyball. If you feel strongly about something that happened around the hoops, okay, I'm going to have a conversation with you. If we're having a conversation, feel free to join the conversation. If you don't have an opinion, where you are, just understand, are you both certified or not?
No.
Yeah.
No, I will stand behind.
That's fine. If you feel strong, please come and I may not ask you for a call, but I may ask you if I need clarifying. I may ask you something.
Okay, that's okay. Thank you for the confidence.
Yes. Hey, sometimes you have the best angle. So you're right behind the play, right? I'm in front. They're at angles.
Yeah.
If I have information, I want them.
Okay. Sigan.
Let's do it. It's a new fight in Germany. We are really proud of these. Oh yeah.
Where did our game walk?
You know where our game ball went? On your feet.
Hello and welcome back to the IQA 2025 in Tubize, Belgium. We are here at, I believe, a quarterfinal with Australia versus Belgium. The referees are ready, juggling bludgers, and the teams are warming up. My name is Jasper. If you've heard my voice this weekend and aren't ready for it again, the mute button's on the bottom right usually. And I'm joined today with
Katie Doyle, also from Western Canada, West Coast, Best Coast.
I did not say that yet, Katie, but we are indeed both from West Coast. Now, a little fun fact that I just read here. Belgium versus Australia is in fact a rematch from last World Cup, and Australia has listed Belgium as their biggest rival.
Ooh, that means that Australia is here and ready to play.
As they are for every game, but Belgium did not list Australia as a big rival. So we'll be excited to see.
It was funny because I commentated Belgium's game earlier. England had listed them as their biggest rival, and Belgium only listed some of those continental European teams as theirs.
Yeah,
So,
Belgium.
Belgium is not seeing the rivals as much as the rivals are seeing Belgium, but they're all forces to be reckoned with. That's why we're in the semifinals, right, Jas?
The quarterfinals, Katie. And in fact, I think that is the classic. Belgium is usually coming out on top, and you're never really rivaling the team you already beat. So this is going to be a great game. We saw Australia against Team Canada earlier, and we got a little bit butt kicked, but like in the best way. The Aussies have some of the best quad ball vibes out there. They really understand the sport and have the perfect balance, in my opinion, of taking it hard, being competitive, and also putting tiny little plastic koalas in everybody's bags.
Yeah. Team vibes of Australia off pitch are some of the most fun. Virginia, we all stayed in the hotel together. We played together. It was fun. Just great vibes all around. We love to see it.
Yeah, and Belgium, you know, I haven't spent as much time with their team vibes, but I do know that they are a seasoned veteran team. So I'm assuming their bench vibes have really been locked in. They don't have some of those problems that teams might see where there's infighting, though. They're an old family, and they're locked in together from what I've seen them play. So.
Yeah, and Henny told me earlier that a lot of them are from the Dodos. I can't remember. Antwerp Dodos is who it was. And so we've got a lot of team chemistry already for Belgium.
That's
looks
really
like
beautiful. And
Alex is about to start the game.
Perfect.
Jasper and I both like to talk, so we're going to be talking over each other. I hope you enjoy.
I will do my best not to interrupt, but I will interrupt myself.
Same.
Rooms up, about to begin here. Head ref, forgot to catch their name.
Alex. Alex from the States.
Beautiful, sticks up. Oh, and it's a tie. They both had a hand on the ball, but Belgium wins it. Instantly beat. Belgium picks it up again, but somebody's been naughty.
Oh, that's a very, very fast plays on sticks up. Great intensity from both teams, both gunning for the balls. We love to see it.
I've never seen such an evenly matched tie there. Both players had their hand on that brooms up ball. No call on the play. And Australia pressing hard. An easy beat from Australia, and they're hustling for their balls again. No beater on defense, but Belgium has a great tackle.
Volleyball is being contested, and bludgers are being thrown everywhere but near the quaffle.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you just want a dodgeball in your hands, despite the fact that that's not how you score. And the quad ball is in the hand of the Belgian keeper. I can't see their numbers, so they're not getting the name right yet. But walking up slowly. I have Belgium.
Yeah, you do. That's number 16, DeWitt, I believe. They controlled a lot of the game in their match against England. They passed off to their female chaser, number 9, who's looking. Number 22, who's looking to make some passing options.
Yeah. We're going back and forth between Joy there and the other Belgian chaser. Some patience here. We're not yet seeing a delay of game call. But Belgium running in. Joy's taking a block shot.
Blocked by...
A beautiful block from Australia. Joy running in but unable to get it through. And now number 10. Oh, a beautiful block from number 40. But what a goal, Australia!
And that was a block by number 10 from Australia. Grabbed the quaffle, ran all the way, got blocked, and put it back through the hoop.
Natan, what an unfortunate block into their players' momentum, but a beautiful initial block from Natan on that pass over to the Australian player.
And Jacob Sutherland, that play was all you. We want to just congratulate you on great defense, great offense, and great recovery.
Okay, so yeah, Team Australia just has the... another great block from Jacob. What a man.
What a grab.
Cow. I don't actually know if you're a man. I didn't
I saw he, him. I did see he, him. We're getting on pronouns.
Oh my gosh. The best part of quad ball truly is the gender diversity. That and the vibes. DeWitt going in, pulling back, but pressuring hard from that Australian beater, and they're going back into their hoop.
And something to mention about the Belgium team, I haven't really watched Oz play, but Belgium for sure is using these female and gender non-conforming players. Great. We love to see it. We love to see the diversity. That is why we are a gender-inclusive sport. So making use of the great athletes that are the femmes.
A wild shot off pitch for, hey, I'm not a femme and I'm gender non-conforming, but... wild shot off pitch for Belgium, and they do say that any teams they're excited to play against, Germany, plus any teams they haven't played, or teams that respect the female players in their roster.
And, like, what a vibe to put on your sheet. Like, we love to see that. We love to see the respect. You'll see number 88 from Belgium, beater, Uma, did great against England and is just a force to be reckoned with. Louis got the ball for Belgium and looking to press out Australia.
Nice. Beautiful defense on Belgium's side here. Number 10 rips a shot and misses.
But also maybe broke a hoop? Or it just
knocked the hoop down. You know, it was a great shot, and I just don't want to be in the way of that, you know? I don't think my little body could stop it from going in a hoop.
Nope, and that's why I don't do hoop defense.
Well, hoop defense can be pretty effective. You know, I saw it against, what a tackle! Australia to miss! Beautiful tackle, Australia!
And Belgium almost got it through. It just didn't quite go through the hoop loop, but that was a great play and great finishing until they couldn't.
So there's beaters wriggling around on the ground behind the Belgian hoops, and the Australian beaters slowly getting up. Hopefully we can see some hustle from them to get back, because the Belgian beater is pressuring hard on the lone Australian 22.
And Nathan Morton is the Australian keeper, made that drive for them, and DeWitt scores for Belgium.
Easy goal there again. That is number, I saw 18, but I don't see an 18.
It's 16.
16. Oh, that's DeWitt again, correct? Yep. Yeah, so Zeppe DeWitt. Setting an easy goal there while the beaters are writhing around on the ground.
Oh, and Belgium's got bludger control back. We've got Oz female 75.
Oh, what a beautiful play from 33 on Belgium. This beater faking at the other beater, but then beats the Australian chaser to allow for a quick run on the free dodgeball. So, Louis, that was brilliantly played.
Louis is a fantastic beater. We've seen him again and again, and just, you know, like, this is why Louis is on the field for a lot of Belgium's games, because they just are unstoppable. Ooh.
I mean, he's also the assistant coach, so we're going to see really probably some smart moves on Canada. Our beater, one of our top beaters, is also an assistant coach. And interestingly enough, a great Tetris player, which I think helps with that quick decision-making on pitch, don't you think?
I do. I didn't know they were a Tetris player, but that's hilarious. And I guess that's Aaron McCready?
No, sorry, this is Louis on Belgium.
Oh, they're the Tetris player.
Yeah, he is a top-level in Belgium Tetris player and assistant coach.
I didn't know there was top-level Tetris players.
Oh, there are top-level Tetris players. You want to know a competitive video game sport? It's Tetris.
Alrighty, Louis, we'll have to check out your other gameplay.
Yeah, let us know later if you've got some YouTube streaming.
Yeah. So that was
we didn't talk over the ref.
No, hopefully not. That was a yellow card to Australia 22. Gosh, their numbers are everywhere. That's Vicky.
Contact from behind on Vicky, and a beautiful goal. What a feed! There's a difference between tackling and taking the ground
and a wrap.
Grabbing someone and yanking their arm.
Yeah.
A wrap is still a grab, but you cannot yank on them.
Yeah. And you cannot yank on jerseys. That's another thing. Haven't seen too much.
Common in most sports, though.
That is common in most sports. But, you know, you've seen a couple, sometimes players wear gloves. They can get a little sticky. Sometimes that's fun.
You've seen that one handball clip on Instagram where the beautiful sport. But we're seeing the handshakes. So we're getting a yellow card for high contact around the neck there for number 12 on Belgium. So you know what, Emile, that was very naughty of you.
Sin bin.
Belgium right now is going to want to give Emile a full minute to think about his crimes, whereas Australia is going to want to use this time down a chaser to score. Chasers on this team.
Yep.
Let's see if they can use this height to not throw the ball over people's heads behind the hoops, Australia. Come on!
Maybe through that tall hoop. I think they would really... We are live again.
We are live again. So sorry for the internet, but, you know, until we become a fully professional sport, I don't think we'll have a internet stream. Well, actually, internet here is always a little bit sketchy sometimes. I was completely out of data in Amsterdam for some reason.
So we've got the score is 60-30 for Belgium. Australia.
A beautiful block from number 16.
And a run up the pitch by 22. I think that was Joy, you said, who keeps hustling for that quaffle control.
Victor with the beautiful block into Joy's hands. They do the fast break, but when the fast break doesn't happen, they immediately pull back and are patient. The beaters now have dodgeball control as well. Australia making a beautiful play to gain control off of that fast break, actually.
We've got Obel and Harrison on Australian beating team. They are just... I don't know if they do have control. They've been like getting Belgium out. They've been that was a beautiful beat on the foot. Australia really trying to clear out Belgium from their end.
Yeah. So we're also hearing the beautiful coaching.
Beautiful goal, Jacob. Sorry about that.
That's okay. A lovely goal from Australia. Didn't see who scored, but I was
Jacob.
Commenting on the amazingness of the coaches telling their players to let calls go. You know, a Belgian player didn't inbound it perfectly, and the AR said nothing, and, you know,
Australia told their players not to worry about it.
And they didn't. In fact, they went and they played their game, and as we can see, that means pressuring the quad ball high.
Obel on Australia is being scary with their dodgeball, and pushed Belgium up to the midline and almost caused a reset.
They did cause they reset the ball. Belgium took that ball over the half line, which if this is for some reason your first quad ball game, you are not only allowed one cross back over your own half line. So this is now what a beautiful dodgeball on dodgeball action.
And that is a good goal for Joy again.
Oh, amazing job, Belgium, working hard through this Australian contact.
The score should be 70-40. Yep. And I believe that was not our whistle. That looks like Madeline Bell for Australia, another giant truss. Just really causing...
Wow, we are already at flag on pitch, and that is going to be really important. Australia down 30. If they make this catch and they make it quick, they are tied, and that brings us to overtime. Or if they score enough that they can win off of that point.
Ooh.
But they keep taking these shots.
Okay.
Drive the ball in, Australia.
To be fair, Jasper, that last shot was hit by a dodgeball on Belgium. That was a really good play by the Belgium beater, hitting that quaffle before it can be into the hoop.
Indeed. I do love when beaters pretend to be keepers and make these shots, because you don't often see that, and it's really hard to hit a ball in the air accurately without doing it illegally. So
yeah, Harrison beater was keeping Belgium back a little bit. I believe. The Australians don't have bludger control, but they really are trying. Harrison Obel are a great line, trying to force Belgium out and at least out of play, so that
the Belgian seeker got a little bit of alone time, and Australia has dodgeball control, so they're going to create a bubble. Australia needs to catch now if they want an easier win. Then they're really bullying this flag. They've got size, and what a good attempt, but they don't quite get it.
That frog is exciting and very fast.
The dodgeballs are flying around. The flag is got great hair and great moves.
Yes, beautiful hair. And lots of beats happening by the frog.
Oh, a beautiful beat. The Belgian beater angry that an off-broom player was in the way, but they were behind them and moving out of the way, so they were doing their best. Australia doing a fast breakdown. Let's see if they can... A missed beat from Belgium. Really not the time for that, Belgium.
That was Nathan Morton, and...
But they're seeing maybe that it might be a illegal play here. Oh, no! Oh, no! I think that whistle came right before. And the flag is also calling illegal contact. So the thing you're going to see here from the teams that are not from Europe is European flags, you cannot touch them.
Oh, you can't touch them?
Well, what they call illegal contact on the flag is much different than what we call in Canada, or what I'm assuming they're calling in Australia, because they play very physical. And a lot of the way Europe seeking and flagging has developed is that you are not touching that flag barely at all. And it's really hard as a seeker to come in from another continent and be getting these back to hoops and your catch is called off when you're normally used to that being a good catch.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of seeker on flag runner contact. I'm used to that. I'm used to the grapple. I've been picked up by my stick by a snitch before when they were still snitches. So that's, to me, that was the fun part of being a seeker. But understand the safety concern for the frog, and
so we're getting some clarification there. The Australian seeker really making sure they know what they're doing, because they are going to need to catch. It is now, I believe, 90-40 for Belgium.
It is 90-40.
I got the app up here, Katie. If you're not watching the other stream, it is 7-7 Germany USA, which is unreal. I'm so excited. I'm sad I can't watch it, but I will be.
I'm surprised that game's
stream.
still going.
But over here we have the flags coming to get some water probably. They're also working really hard.
They are. I just noticed the AR crew, which normally don't get shout out, but I see you've got Alex as your HR, but you've got Chula and Nicholas as ARs, which is great to see. That does mean cooks in the kitchen, but it makes calls easier to make. You've got other certified head refs with you to help make calls, to help discuss things out. Does mean a little bit of a chat, but there was a lot going on pitch.
Yeah, and this is one of quadball's greatest weaknesses. As much as it's my favorite game in the whole entire world, the ref parties can really interrupt the game, but also there's a lot of rules and there's a lot of balls, and you're going to want to make sure that you've
Good. It was after my whistles.
Yes. So the catch is no good.
One
it was
foul
after
on
the whistle,
play.
which I
Belgium,
definitely heard.
Number 9, illegal contact from behind, yellow card. 1 minute or until Australia scores. Okay.
So Belgium has a chaser
in the sin bin. If you missed us because the HR stream.
It's always hard to tell who's got mics, who has not. Like I was commentating the other one. The ref had a mic, but the never repeated their call. So we only got the mic on them for saying, "Okay, where's the ball? Back to brooms." Well, okay, play restarts on my whistle. And it's like, okay, I guess I'll try to repeat the call.
They tried. On this pitch, we don't have headsets, so we can't actually hear each other or the HR. So I hope you're getting good quality audio from us.
Beautiful block from 16 again there. That
DeWitt.
Once again, DeWitt using his keeper privileges to put his hands
nice
through
beat
that
by
top
Louis.
hoop. And Australia's got some alone time with the flag, really getting them to move their hips around. But Belgium's beaters are like, not today, sir. I am beating you.
Yeah, like we said, the beating game has been very intense. Both teams have great beaters. We've got Louis and Uma for Belgium. We've got Kelsey, and I don't actually see the Australians' other beater. It's 51.
Oh my gosh, amazing attempts here. Who is number 7? Who's their seeker right now?
Who's their seeker? That is Rajalak Kapoor.
Oh, Raj. Very nicely done, Raj. Let's go. The quaffle game is also still happening, if you're watching that.
We do pay attention. There is 4 balls happening at once when
I still count the flag as a ball, okay?
Yeah.
You know what?
That's their 4th ball, isn't it?
No, it's quad ball.
Wildly
interesting shot there. Oh, that was so close for Belgium. That 29 almost caught it. What an amazing attempt. Just a little bit further, 29, and you had that. Who are you? Laurent, you must reach just a bit further. You're so close. Alone time for the Australian and that snitch. Oh, it's a good catch. I think it's good. Oh, wow. 42. What an amazing job.
That is Alexander Cunningham. And Jasper, just a reminder, we do have to wait for the ref call before we talk about the frog.
I will say whatever I want. I think it was perfect.
That was a beautiful play by the Seekers. The refs are going to confer. There's a lot to talk about, but Alexander Cunningham, very, very proud and excited about what they just did. They are behind, so if that...
We're hearing as always, the great cheers from the Aussies. They have some of the best cheers at this tournament. They have the best cheers.
Why can't Canada have cheers?
Because we're uncreative and frozen, I guess.
Matt?
I love snow, but apparently freezes the cheer brain.
That
so what we
sucks.
did see from that seeker, though, Alex, was doing really great getting that flag backpedaling, you know, flags on their back feet. They couldn't make a move. And then Alex goes for the jump around, catches that flag, and let's see if it was good.
Catch is good.
The catch is good. Let's go.
Catch is good.
Xander, what a catch.
That means we are going
back into it.
That means we are going into
yeah.
overtime. Flag runner
Time
is going
out,
to be off pitch.
Belgium. Timeout, Belgium.
And that's a timeout for Belgium.
Rightly taking a timeout. You know, they are up in points. They have been scoring more. But 90-40 with a flag catch does take us to, don't let it make me do math
90-70, and set score will be 120.
So that means Australia 5 goals away, Belgium 3 goals away. And can Australia lock in and make these goals? They've been missing a lot. They've been taking a lot of wild shots.
So maybe they will close up. They look like they're getting a great team huddle. I believe I can see Matt talking, because when is Matt not talking? But really giving them confidence, really trying to keep them calm, cool, collected. Let's calm their game down, play their game. They're here to make their country and community proud. I was saying that earlier. We might not have had live stream at that point. But really, that's what Australia is here to do. And I think they are showing a great game of quad ball.
Yeah, well, and Belgium here on home turf, and they've clearly been up in the goal scoring. So I'm going to want to see them keeping their cool and making these still really sharp Belgian plays that they're known for, letting the ball move around and easily dunking it in, not taking those shots when they shouldn't be taking. Their goal is to win gold, especially on this home turf. So it's going to be tough for Australia fighting against the home crowd here, but they only need 5, and they're quite a capable team. Again, they whooped our butts pretty hard, and I think they can do it if they try, but Belgium's got the home court advantage for sure. The crowd is louder, even though Aussies have the better cheers.
So we've got Louis and Uma beater control for Belgium. And like I said, you see these two on pitch a lot of the time because they are so aggressive. They're so good. They're so strong as a beater pair.
I'm sorry. Germany might have just won it, so I am back to this game, but oh my God. Belgium passing around, like I said, with those crisp, clean Belgian passes. And if this is a Belgian-Germany final, that's what I want to see. If it's a Belgian, a Germany-Australian final, that's what I want to see. But both of these teams really working hard to earn their spot, and that's going to be delay of game for Belgium, I believe.
Or is it a card?
It's a card for the Australian.
Yeah, I saw that tackle. I was a little uncertain about it.
Contact to the neck.
And you know, contact from the neck for one of Australia's shorter
Belgium
players
scores.
is really impressive, reaching up high.
That's actually really funny. I'm sorry. When it's not one of their giants, it's really funny because that's a lot of reach to get the neck.
Smaller players are often the feistier ones, and Crawford out here really just not wanting to lose this game, as she should, but a beautiful pass and dunk. So that is, again, David passing over to number 23, Margot. I'm so sorry, I don't speak French. Margot with the perfect hands, you know. Under pressure, you'll see players who are less used to this world stage fumbling that, and Margot was like, no, I know exactly what to do. But Australian beater is putting on the pressure.
Yeah, we've got Kelsey via Louis, and Louis making beats, but making throws, but not quite connecting.
No,
and
dodgeball
off
really crushing
pitch.
out these.
They're gonna slow down though.
There's a dodgeball off pitch is what's happening. Kelsey calling for the press because that dodgeball isn't happening, but her team is not listening. Kelsey is a full maybe 8 meters ahead of the rest of her team, calling for press. No one responds. I can't see the Australian hoops because their coaches are standing in the way, but I guess I'll have to assume what's happening.
I see Joy pass to DeWitt. Belgium again making these passes, boxing and pressing in on Oz so that they can open up for a shot. Kelsey doing a great job, Australia beater to try and.
Apparently not. The Belgian player really wanting back contact on that, but it's not getting called.
Those whistles are not our whistles.
Germany has won it in the other game, and Belgium has scored again. Australia coach, hands on head. They are not liking the ref calls. They are not liking the ref calls, but oh my God, Germany has won it, and this is the best day of my life. Belgium also is looking like they're going to make it.
They
Australia
are one
really
goal
needs
away.
to chill it out and be calm and confident. I've seen teams come back from more, but I think Belgium might have this on their home court.
The score is 110-70, and the set score is 120. So yes, Belgium does only need one, but Brandon Friesen,
a beautiful
going for,
pick from Sam there, but the
Ooh.
pass does
Ooh.
not connect for Australia.
They did keep it in, but
Into
apparently
the hands of Belgium is what in meant there. Belgium running down. Sam makes an attempt on the hit. A pass. The Belgian beater actually in the way of their own chaser.
That's
So,
always unfortunate.
Really unfortunate there.
But there was
number
no goal.
33, is that you, Louis? You have been doing so well, and then suddenly you're blocking your own player from the goal? Come on.
That's
You
still
know
no
better.
goal, so the game is still on. We've got Oz looking to make a play up pitch. They can make a comeback. They have bludger control. We've got Obel and Harrison again. Another very strong beater pair for Oz. Really trying to make room for their quadball players, quaffle players, so that they can catch up.
Quadball players. We don't call them quaffle anymore, but
sorry.
The Australians being patient, and they get the goal.
It is 110-80 for Belgium.
So Australia needs 4. Belgium needs 1. Can Australia hold them off for 1 goal while they score 4? It's going to be tense.
Has lost bludger control, so that is going to make defense a little bit harder. But Harrison, nope, that's Obel really pushing out Belgium number 10 to take away that pressure from the beaters.
Oh, and no goal for Belgium again.
Another no
Joy
goal,
taking
Belgium.
the shot, but missing, hitting the hoop all the way down with the strength of her shot. But
recovery for Australia, and that's Samantha, I believe. Making some plays.
Sam is trying their best. You know, Sam's got the cheer of Sam the Chaser. Can they do it? Which is a rip on Bob the Builder. And once again, that's why Australia has the better
best chance.
Cheers. But Belgium scores that final
Hold
goal.
on. Oh. Okay, but
so it is a Belgium-Germany final.
It is a Belgium-Germany final.
The Australians upset with the ref calls at the end. Hard fought for Australia. They will be meeting America in the bronze medal match.
This was a really great game.
Australia really wanting to beat Belgium and make it to that gold medal game. But Belgium really showing that they are and have been for a while one of the best teams in Europe and one of the best teams in the world. So congratulations, Belgium. You'll be seeing Germany from my assumption on the cheers from going all around us. And Australia, I love you and I love your cheers. And it's always a joy to play Australia, whether you win or lose to them. Their attitude and their hits are beautiful.
It's a joy to have Oz here. They always have to travel. They always have to travel far.
Potentially the farthest traveling team versus the least traveling team indeed. I don't know how we missed that earlier, but
look at this sportsmanship. We love to see these hugs, these great games, and this is what the quadball community is really about.
So, and thank you now to all of the volunteers, to Phoenix TV for putting on the live stream, to the referees who are running their butts off in this heat.
The Catalonia volunteers who had just played on this pitch, who did the table. They also played a really great, very community team. Oz giving the crowd a clap for the
farthest
support.
traveling fans again,
and Belgium spectators giving Oz the clap. This is a great sportsmanship play. We saw this earlier on this pitch with Japan, and I cried. We all cried. And I think Belgium's going to do a group jump. Let's see. Let's go!
So, we have, I believe, one more set of games on these pitches before we head over to our different venue for bronze and gold. I've been Jasper Whitby.
This is Katie Doyle. We're both from Western Canada. It was a pleasure to have you. Thank you again. This is Quadball World Cup 2025 from Tubize, Belgium. We don't have a Pauline. We might be still live.
We might be off. We're going to put these mics carefully on the ground. Sorry if it screeches.
Oh, I'm going to just hold it so that we don't screechy.
Good job, Oz!
job. Great fight.
Ja, ik kom! Alex! Let's go, Deutschland!
I'm exhausted. No. So I was just asking you if there's enough for a turn.
That's all. I agree with you. I was like, but thank you so much for reviewing the goal. I think Belgium was put on the sideline.
Oh, okay. Because I looked, I was like, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, no problem. Good game.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. We all got distracted. So, Belgium, Germany.
What was the score actually?
En dan daarna was die goal heel hard. Pitch manager, somewhat pitch manager. I am probably, apparently, someone told me I'm scheduled to play. I know, but I am, I've played 5 games back to back. So I do want to go home in one piece. France versus England, yeah. There are a few Australian snitches over there, they're pretty nice and good. So I can ask them. That's right ahead. I know who you are. Yeah, nice.
I'd love another shot though.
Yeah, go for it.
Sugar. Oh, thank you. Amazing job.
Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you.
I also glad you before.
Oh man, that was fun. I still cannot believe I held on that long. While they were coming in from all sides, and I had a lot of fun there. Yeah, it was
And high quality repping.
Pitch manager? Yes. This lovely gentleman here will take over. Wait. I just said I played 5 games back to back. And I'm scheduled for this one as well. And I'm just... Okay, thanks, man. Cheers, man.
Hey, well done. Great. When I caught you,
yeah,
but then afterwards you held it. I was like, he's still on the pitch, and here it's already gone. It seems like you're normally
was wel een fout.
Ja, maar wat? Je defense, joh. En gewoon geen schrikken en we wisten ook allemaal dat we ook kan. De eerste helft kunnen zien. En ook hun finals waren ook echt. Ja, dat is niet hetzelfde. Oh, thank you, Lotte.
Lotte.
And how many people do you need at the table?
Ik heb er 2. Ik heb er 2.
Ah, echt?
Ja. Ik heb heel veel roem en mijn neef. Ik begin met Bali, maar die willen wel.
Ja, die gaan nu bij tafel. Oké.
Nu zijn Pieter.
Oh, laat maar gewoon. Gewoon chips. Ja, voor mij ook zout of pickles. Dat dan zout. Ik ben akkoord. Ja, en popcorn. Mijn auto staat al 800 meter. It's everything. Yeah, but if everyone's I think it's easier if it's new. If I don't
Ja, dus daar en dan komen die wel tegen.
Als iemand naar dat stadion gaat,
het is 8 uur spannend, dat stadion.
ja, hoeveel
schijnt ook mee te schrijven op de relevante auto.
Ik vind dat wel Engel, maar was het veel aangenamer dan best te supporten.
Dat was echt een mooie game, hè? Amai. Ja, ja, kijk, goed gedaan.
Oké, Lotte, merci wat te doen.
Ja, Ethan. Have a lot of fun, ja?
Ja, maar maakt niet uit. Het is nog altijd dezelfde game. Ik moet met team in naar daar.
Het is stiekem wel jammer dat geen Amerika heeft gedaan is.
Europa
Dat wel, maar dan had je Amerika op een doos kunnen geven.
Ja, maar nu is Amerika naar de en ook. Je vindt het als je het niet
Ik had blauw aan het doen. Is het geweest? Dat is zeker niet. Maar ik ben trouwens hier gegaan. Ik ben hier. Dit doe ik al niet. Het is literally family day. Het is in no one else.
Sorry.
Water, water, water.
Oh, so yeah, that's it. I think that's me. So yeah.
Are you playing this one?
Yeah, I'm playing this
Alright, what I'll do is I'll grab it and I'll put it in your support. Yeah. I'll grab it. Yeah.
Like, if you want to pronounce it the French way, you do Hugo. Hugo. But, yeah, so, Hugo is
I'm really excited.
Oh, right.
Wo ist denn die Platte für den Pitch jetzt? Das ist eine Nummer.
Ah, le bouillon! Ouais,
If you don't have any information,
Yeah, like this is nothing.
yeah.
One hand, fuck that. What I say? Oh, great. Oh, we win. This is good.
Like, got injured against Lenny Alves. And he got injured against.
Sorry Pieter, als je, dat je met je bril genoeg ziet, hè. Gebruik het als het nuttig is, maar eigenlijk best op je hoofd zetten, want je hebt je pet in je hoofd. Ja, dat is waar. Dat je niet toevallig gefrustreerd door je bril. Dat is echt wel heel belangrijk. Als je weer een fout maakt, is het dan...
That's yours.
Ja, mijn mama denkt. Dat lag hier ons niet, dat is dat mega niet. Want dat lag hier, we hebben daar niks aan moeten maken. Je kan het dubbel checken als je wil, maar volgens mij hebben ze ermee.
So now he wears number 20. I'm still 25.
Was einer von den geilen Fans. So sehr.
Vorhin habe ich bei Indien kommentiert und die Bieter haben immer dann die Flasche gekauft. Also gab es einen, der wollte offenbar immer den roten haben oder immer den gelben. Ich habe mich gefragt, warum.
Ja, wenn das nicht von denen ist, dann
Ja, und dann hatten sie dann Paul, ich kriege aber den roten oder so. Die hatten immer dann eigentlich mal.
Oh yeah. Took the coin as well. Go ahead.
wahrscheinlich, aber sie macht sowieso mehr als Janis. Weil es nur 3 Kilo
Because I'm always the closest.
She's taking cards first.
That's the first one I lose in the tournament. Of course, then we're like, the sun is coming down right. You want the hook. No problem. Yeah, right. I'm not okay.
Und Zulermann, falls jemand erfährt, soll es jetzt sehen.
I'll see what I can do. Alright, do we have a... do we have a needle at all?
You're also missing
Yeah, cool. Oh, you've already done it? Lovely.
one of them.
I'm happy with those.
Christian, do you still need an AR?
Yes.
Hi.
Net al gedaan. Zo een beetje publiek nog aan de Hij heeft ook een auto.
Ja, dat is allemaal van de auto. Tweede finale messen hadden.
Ook een super, ja, dit is een goede match. Australië en Amerika gaan ook een goede match zijn. Absoluut. Tegen dat iedereen daar is, dat je start, gaat allemaal wel oud. En ook anders hebben.
Ruben en Pieter zijn ze heel vragen met oude. Typische reactie, mama, oh Ruben. Ja, die hebben zich halt ook nog even in de ogen.
Really, like a little bit, but yeah.
Okay. Are you guys? Yes, I am. Paula. Yes. First game. Yes, exactly. First game after.
Lovely. Great, that's two people.
Still missing
Piotr?
No. Weiß ich nicht.
Ich würde halt die Punkte wieder zurückbringen wollen. Ja, ich warte noch kurz hier.
Weißt du, was hier die Mittellinie sein soll? Chris hat einen Platz in der Mittellinie. Wenn ja, wo ist sie?
Ich würde mich hinten an dem gelben orientieren.
Dann hier rüber.
we're online on pitch 2 at the Quadball World Cup, and we are pleased to provide comment for the game for place 5 between France and England. And with me again is Henny.
Hello, Henny from Leipzig, Germany. And you are?
I'm Wiggy, I forgot to say that. And we are now having the match for place 5, so the final match for those two teams. And both teams have done pretty well, but also both teams were kind of in the wider range of contenders for a medal and have missed the medal place, of course, and are now looking to win another game, I guess.
Although I've seen and I think I've commented. Have I commented? Yeah, I've commented the game England versus. Oh damn, who was it? Now I started my sentence. I don't know.
The last game was Belgium.
England versus Belgium. Oh right, yeah. Now the memory comes back, and it was actually quite exciting because at the start I thought, well, yeah, I think Belgium will win. England will do well, but Belgium will win. But it was much closer than I expected it to be.
And was decided by flag catch, right, for Belgium, and Belgium was also 1 goal behind, so that is actually a big achievement for Team England and a very good performance, because right now Belgium has marched into the finals.
And they had a very emotional speech by their coach or captain, I'm not sure. Afterwards, I wasn't standing next to them listening to them, but a few words flew to me, and everyone looked so emotional. It was so heartwarming and heart-wrenching at the same time.
I think they're good with emotional speeches, actually.
Oh yeah.
They also when they lost the game, they made sure to cheer each other up. I think they have a lot of vibe when it comes to that. Yeah, for the French, they got eliminated from the upper bracket eventually by Australia. And well, like from the on their path to the potential final, they crossed Australia, and that's when they were not longer on the path to the final. So yeah,
which is no shame to lose against Australia.
No, certainly not.
Okay. So the starting lineups are slowly starting to line up. We've got on the French side 25 Tarzan, Lenny Vincent, and we've got Eleonore de Villepoix on number 2. Oh God, 26 Naomi Jalon, and someone on the right whose number I can't see.
Right. We seem to have a female contest on the volleyball, and
nice.
I think that the starter for England is Tesh Ferenczi with the number 6. And she's going to run against the lady from France with the number 2, which seems to be Eleonore.
Oh, and I forgot number 11 from France, which is Theo Macres. I like female runners. Oh, female runners for all contested balls, bludgers and quaffles/volleyball.
That's exciting, and it's about to happen in a couple of seconds.
We've got Nat from Australia as a head referee, and Tanguy probably as an assistant ref from Belgium. Paula Wenske from Germany, and Kate from Canada. And there's brooms up, sticks up, and this looks like a ball for France.
French win on the first duel, but English win on the second duel. That's Mariana Parroquin, who secured bludger control for the English. And we see the first
nice
beat in the game
by the beater from England.
Yeah, that's
and the ball is with
Mikey
England.
Orich.
Is that Malpass? I think it's 20. Yeah, he's got the ball. But there's the safest option.
Might have been the opportunity for a push against one beater, but they decided to play it safe. And yeah,
long pass behind the hoops.
Can work against the set defense.
Received well. Then pass to number 6 in the front.
Yeah.
Who is marked by Vedel, I think.
Yeah. So the English, try and orientate first. Try to set up a clean offense. Always good to not start too panicked. So now ball back to Luke Twist.
keeper who
Very
is taking
slow.
his time. Yeah.
Slow,
Exactly. So far, the beaters do not decide to move in a decisive way. Now we
decide
have
to keep
Mariana
control.
over the left side, but the chasers go for the right side, and that was the end of this attack.
Nice little swat somehow by the dead from France. Inbound blue.
All
Comes
right.
down to discuss things.
Yeah, Luke seems a bit confused because he expected that it's going to be his ball. But I'm not sure if that's what the referees have called. Yeah, apparently. So it's inbounding for England, so a second chance to set that one up. And actually the reset worked out. So England still in control, and there's another opportunity to set up a proper offense. Mariana pushing on the left-hand side, and in the meanwhile a
That's
long
score.
shot.
That was a score for England. I didn't see who scored, but you were probably, maybe, on the live stream.
Yeah, I think
Is
it
that the
was
first score?
Ben Malpass, I guess. And it's the first score, yeah. So far, the very controlled approach of the English has led to a low-scoring game. Now the first real offense for the French. So they move the ball to the right-hand side.
Oh, nice pass to 25, Tarzan.
That was a
Where's
risky
Lenny?
pass, but in the end he managed to get it. But the second pass,
unfortunate, very
was
long pass back to
very
the other
long,
side.
but still recovered it with a nice run. And they're looking
And
for
another
another
huge long
banger
pass.
pass.
Oh, what a
Crazy.
lovely embracing tackle. And the ball is with number 7 from England.
But Tarzan might be sneaking up on him. No.
A beater is sneaking up on him. Macres.
All right, here we go with beater pressure. So reset is used. Oh,
the
nice
busy life of the
plays
beater, nice
here.
dodge.
I'm not sure if the dodge worked out.
And
actually.
is this going to be a goal? No, it's no goal. Nice defense.
Great tackle in the very last second. In the meanwhile, the beaters are battling it out on the complete opposite side, and it ended up with bludger control for Team England. Now the English beaters are supping, so their second rotation is in. And a couple of bludgers
Long
thrown.
pass to the long small hoop to 24 Vidal, but he couldn't receive that ball properly.
So the French are trying to work with the kind of sharp long passes, which in general are aimed pretty well, I think, but they tend to be just hard to catch because they're so sharp. Yeah, the English with more controlled approach that try to move the ball through the box and
Not really
look out
taking
for openings before they go for a
Beaters-
decisive action. Yeah, handoff here. Now the beaters have thrown.
Oh
That would
no,
have
the
been
receiver just walked
opportunity.
away.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, number 6 from England was supposed to get that ball, but
Yeah.
had already jogged on to another place. Unfortunate. And this is Albert with the quaffle, and still no control for France. But 96 from France is running behind the hoops, maybe to see if they can get control at some point.
Okay,
And it worked. The plan
that-
worked. There's control. Where's the other beater? Okay, that was almost control for France.
the French brought the offense right to the middle hoop, and it touched the rim, but did not went through. So it's an opportunity for England. If I'm not wrong, we are still at 1-0 at game time of 5 minutes.
We have the
So-
premium position next to the pitch, but we don't have the premium position for scoreboards and the live stream itself.
which sometimes makes it hard to follow the score.
Oh!
Long shot!
That
And
was a
worked.
long shot by 20, I think. Was it 20? I think.
Yeah, that's Ben Malpass.
Through the small hoop, through the tiny small hoop.
So far, long shots have been the tool of choice for England. And attacking with long shots, if you have the shooters, is also a nice way, because you don't have to throw your bludgers in that case.
That's 20-0 for
20 to
England.
not, yeah.
Pass to 25, who's driving in, trying to get through, pressing
nowhere,
to
but-
someone who is a beater, which was wrong. Passing to the left now
But
to
his
Chaser
own beaters
94.
got him covered, and now all the beats are
nice.
making, and that's a
That
goal for
one
France.
went through.
That's a goal for France.
Nice one.
And an opportunity
Well done, 94.
to throw, yes!
And this is another goal for
No,
England.
no, that was beat before.
That was beat before. Okay, it's
I
not
actually
another goal
think it
from
was not
England.
even through
so
the
we
hoop.
can still cheer for Antonin Lefebvre.
So a moment of momentum for the French.
The 94
Who came back in force, and now another run for
Nice.
25 and another score. And
score by 25.
how the
Lenny.
tables have turned, I think they equalized the score.
94 from France is said to be the next quadball star. Lefebvre. First selection in the French national team. First selection sounds like a very good chocolate.
First
or
selection.
tea. This is the first selection. He's playing for the Burning Hippogriffs Caen. Never heard about that team. Goal is good, I think. If I interpret the head referee well.
All right, unfortunately, I'm still not equipped with a live score.
Ooh, nice beat by 5. Another nice beat by 5 from England.
And Luke Twist, or no, it's not Luke Twist.
It's Bryant. Nice
And
beta
number
play there. Oh, now he got beat out
was
by 11.
Matt. Tried to make it fast, but also get himself injured. I hope they stop the game now.
Oh, there's an injury.
Yes. It was Matt who tried to exploit a little opportunity here with his drive, but ended up finding his master in contact, and unfortunately it seems like it got also injured a bit. And players are using it for a heat break. It's really hot here on the artificial turf as well.
Water bottles are running onto the pitch.
Yes.
There's team staff from France who have team staff
So,
written on their very normal shirts.
The French found a moment of opportunity to equalize the game, which makes it even more exciting for us. And the early advantage of the Team UK evaporated. And now we are on equal terms. And when the game will continue, it is quaffle possession for the French keeper. And they're facing one beater and one chaser in the defense. And looking to make something out of it, but waiting for more teammates to arrive.
Lenny from France, again, 25. Long pass to Tiffen. Tiffen running towards
Yeah,
the
long
hoop
shot
and
opportunity, right.
aiming for the middle hoop. But
Good
it
decision.
did not go through.
Good decision to shoot, but it didn't go through, but the opportunity was there.
Meanwhile, the English beater
And
Brian
fast
from
break for England.
keeps tidying up.
That was a
it was a
good
score.
attack. Score for Ed Brett. He's done well to score that.
Comes from fans on the other side of the pitch, and there's another brooms down.
So I'm looking for one player in the French roster who could maybe make a difference here, which would be Vincent Lenny or Lenny Vincent from Paris Frog.
Yeah, but he's been on pitch all the whole time.
No, I'm talking about the other Lenny, the Lenny from Paris Frog, Lenny Vincent.
No, that's the 25. He's been on pitch all the time.
No. He's not.
This is.
No, I know him well. Lenny Vincent is the guy sitting over there on the right-hand side.
Oh shit! So I caught someone with, but.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. They have two Lennys with the number 25.
They are sure they have two Lennys. Okay,
Yeah.
94 from France has the ball.
But I can tell you that the Paris...
Oh, almost goal by Tiffen. Oh
Nice.
no, this is an injury.
Last
This is
second.
an injury on the face. I feel so sorry.
Yeah. But I
So you are saying
think
the Lenny on pitch is not Lenny? There's another one called Lenny? who's not
there
on
is
pitch,
another
and also
one
25.
called Lenny. I know him very well because we have played against the Paris Frog twice in the EQC, and that guy always really handed it to us. But I don't see him on pitch, and I don't see him with cleats on, so I'm afraid he might be injured already and is not playing. He's the very fast Lenny, who is really playing chaser and beater and everything, and that really good. But we see the other guy with 25.
You confuse me
who is
so
just
much.
Not on our
I've
cheat
just
sheet.
misnamed someone a million times, but I'm confused.
So I think someone handed in a cheat sheet was wrong.
Okay, well, I'll just keep on
jersey
saying
numbers.
25 then.
Yeah, we'll keep.
Ah, right, it's another person maybe. Wait, I just saw the number and keeper and I thought, well, yeah, that's fine. That must be the person, but now I'm
And
confused.
Also, the jersey says
confused.
Lenny the God, so it seems to be
Yeah.
Lenny, but it's not Lenny Winston.
Okay.
He's the guy on
Now
the
that
left
you
side.
say it, doesn't look like the Lenny I saw before. Shit.
Right.
I'm
Okay.
so sorry. Okay, it's just 25 from now on.
It's 25, better be safe as that.
And there's 45
see
passing to the
another
left.
nice fast break. Great pass, great pass.
It's a goal for
I think
France.
that's the style that
England.
England needs to play. And
A little
if
bit
they
less shy.
can find the opportunities to do that, very well received. And
Woohoo! Nice beater
dunk then.
duel in the middle, on the keeper line of England. Very aggressive. Beater play over here.
Oh, good passing
Nice
here by
defense.
France, but England managed to get a hand on
Very
the ball
nice
somehow,
defense by
and
England.
another fast break opportunity. But the opportunity was not as good. And now England with a fresh setup. Ball moved to James Martin. And now
Nice tackle attempt by
tackle,
Liddell.
but he managed to twist himself out of that. So another reset. So French are
England
man
having
marking
trouble
at
get
Brett
through
is
the
now
defense.
out of the game because of tight marking. So the other English chasers need to do something, and they do so right
Ah.
now with that drive. And now
The struggle is real.
great.
Oh, that was a goal. I didn't
Yeah.
even see the ball flying. Maybe it's the sun cream in my eyes.
It was a great drive and dish setup. Just a great assisted goal. And England managed to defeat the man marking against their keeper. I think it's still Ed, at least I've called him Ed all the time. Yeah, that's 18 Ed Brett. He got man marked. He would have been the first scoring option maybe, but eventually the rest of the lineup found a way to score without
Oh,
him.
and there's a drive by 45 from England who just stopped. Because apparently, it's against control.
Yeah.
That's a smart move to just not risk it. Passing to 3 on the right, 3 going in, will probably pass out, and a second
nice contact there,
tackle.
nice contact there. But
45 has the
also
ball again.
managed to play a pass off the turf, which eventually worked. Shooting option for the number 12.
Nice. Very nice score by 15 from England. 12,
I think
12
it was
from
number
England.
12, that's Cushy Sampat. She just exploited the opportunity that opened up there on the left-hand side. And opted for a shot.
I think there from back 31 from
Yeah,
France.
and that-
he really wants
A
to go. Oh,
great
what a nice
contact.
tackle by 45.
Looked like a safe goal,
and a goal
but
attempt.
great tackle,
but
great
missed.
tackle.
What a nice tackle. That was
Yes,
so
yes,
fun
yes.
to watch.
Yes. I think Albert was confident that he's going to score that, but found his master this time. That's another ball for UK or England.
Oh, shout out to new beta pairing on the pitch. You've got 40, Lena Manda, who's been a million years ago played for, I think, Austria, and then for Southampton, and then I don't think London Werewolves.
I think I misspoke all the time when I called them Team UK because it's Team England, of course. So sorry about that.
Okay, cool.
So at
the
that
quaffle
time
is
I
with
would
France.
like to mention the score, but I have to stand up and look for it. It's 2-6, so England with a 4-point lead. And I think they are also...
Sam Senior is the other beta buddy. He's just trying to impress the offer. Oh! got beat, is in again. Allez La France is called from the right side. Ooh, what nice catch by the beater from France. Ooh, a nice beat by Lena.
Yeah.
Lena's just secured control for England.
That was an important one. You have to think fast. You have to take that opportunity
Cherry
and then you carry on with your control. Okay.
Beater's
England's fast
making the
break
game
was a bit
right now.
too
It's so cool to
fast,
watch.
but at least they have control. So I think things are working well for England. They are on the control and they also are better in the quaffle game. French attack is looking a bit too risky in comparison. It was a nice pass actually, but also just a little bit too overwhelming for the receiver.
34 going for the throw hoop, passing in front of the small hoop, and this is the score for England.
Right.
Prepared by 34 and scored by 13, which is
number
Backslow.
13 is Backslow. You're spot on, right? So Backslow managed to utilize the assist. The assist was actually not that good, I have to say. It was there was a lot of open space to explore, and the pass was aimed in the general direction of Backslow, but not exactly into her arms. But yeah, she still had enough space to pick it up and still make something out of the
And there's a booms down and a
sloppy
ref
pass.
discussion in the middle. I really don't know why.
Yeah. And I think both teams are utilizing every opportunity they get to hydrate. It's been a long day here already. Everyone
The
has been
Zebras have
exposed
come
to
to
the
a
sun a
decision.
lot. So the French trying to chant a little bit to lift their spirits.
So, wait. Also wir stellen uns
neben die Kamera.
Okay. Okay, people, we have to do some adjustments in the live stream for you because we are moving to another stadium for the final games.
Yes.
So we have to give up our microphones and just stand close to the cameras, and hopefully you will understand us then. I don't know when we start. I will try this and do that and let's keep going. Okay, so
to our viewers for the disruption, but the live stream crew is working very, very hard this weekend because pitch 1 has been shifted multiple times, and right now everyone is preparing for the metal matches, which will be in an entire new stadium to accommodate all the
Quaffle is with England. 13 Backslow has the quaffle against Control from France.
All right.
And the beaters from England trying to get control back. There's Lena trying to get the ball, and there's still someone trying to get a score, but the defense of France is too good.
Yeah, I think France has not seen equal amounts of bloodshed control. Very nice goal.
But it was no goal.
What's the beat before? Yeah.
England is fighting, and it's cool to watch.
That's the kind of attempt that you can try, and even if you then get beat shortly before, it's well worth the try. So I hope we're still audible.
Allez, La France is what I have in my ears since the World Cup in Florence, but I'm very, very objective here. I really don't have a favorite team with this one. So this is France in offense, passing long to the left back, long to the middle, and then in front of the hoop, and this got intercepted by England. And we're going for the goal.
Yeah, that's not the easiest attack for
Game time is 15 minutes!
15 minutes is what they say. That's right. Spread is what the coach of England says. Nice saving the Bludger by 11 to
the coach of England is, or the guy coaching here is Sepp, also very accomplished colleague at the live stream too.
Nice defense by
He
England.
really has a lot of deep tactical insights, and of course he's trying to coach in game as well.
Oh, there's a show off between two female chases. Ooh, nice one. Pass to my pass.
Yeah.
And again to 5.
That's number 6, that's Tash Ferenczi.
Ooh, against Control. That's hard. Where are the
Nice
beaters?
pass.
The English beaters. Oh, there, right there. I see them.
Nice middle range shot. So France setting up the 2-2 box defense all the time, but England has done really well to exploit the long shots on the hoop that then remains open.
Ooh, and there's an exciting offense by France. Oh, nice tackle. Very nice tackle by I don't know who. And the ball is with England, I think. And by the way, England is 80.
Two players diving for the ball at the same time, and if they're both doing it at the same time,
there's a delayed penalty for France.
Maybe it was no called a dive, maybe it was something else, I don't know. But I think both players equally dived for that thing, so yeah, never mind that. So
I'm just covering my toes with the towel because they are burning. It's getting so warm here.
England out of the medal ranks once again. I think England has found out that all other nations have caught up in the last couple of years. England used to be very, very successful. One thing where they still dominate, of course, is the meme game. You always see a lot of spicy quadball memes posted on the English channel.
There's Quick Crush U, where people can spread love, and then there's the UK version, where it's just like sometimes when I want to go into a dark place, I go there.
Yeah. So the information sphere of spicy memes and spicy Quick Crush content is still very much dominated by UK. The gameplay itself, not so much as it used to be in later years.
Well, I would say, I think that the competition has just become harder. I remember how in Germany and at the beginning there was this huge range. It's much easier for good teams to see.
I don't think that England dropped off. It's more the other nations who caught up. All right.
Oh, there's a timeout of 1 minute called by France.
1 minute.
And around us, people are getting ready to go to the next spot. The whole tournament is moving to another stadium for the last games.
But we remain here with you, of course, as long as this match is going on.
We are here for you.
And I think it's been a fair match. Now we have the opportunity to observe the number 25 Lenny that we were talking about earlier.
It's okay if we don't.
And he also has a shirt in a different color, so I'm pretty sure that he won't be able to play anymore. And yeah.
I'm still confused about that matter.
Sorry for misnaming the other person with the number 25 shirt, but jokes on you, Team France, hand in a correct cheat sheet and we won't misname and misgender anybody. So yeah.
I just day everyone.
Alright.
That's so easy. I love the English language for that. Cool, so the 1 minute break is over. Nobody asked to live for people if they need a break. Someone has a very melodic thing. What's the game time, I wonder?
16 minutes.
Game time is 16 minutes. Woo! I really hope this is not one of those endless overtime games.
Paris Titans, of course, sending a lot of players for this French teams. They also have been around for a very, very long time, and also their dominance that they had in previous years was broken. Also, I think same situation, not because they dropped off, but because everyone else has catched up.
Woo! Nice fight for the quaffle in front of the hoops by number 9, Twist.
Yeah, that's Alice Twist, who did not fool around in that one-on-one situation, and that I've seen that as pass off the beat.
So hard.
Not so much the referee crew.
So hard to get through the French defense when they have control.
Nice pass.
Nice.
Great run by Elliot Fisher. Great passing here.
The move sounds just because the ball was thrown off pitch, rolling off pitch.
Yeah, England finding way more scoring opportunities than France does, which is why they have now also a big lead. And did we see the flag runner yet?
I haven't. Oh, that flag runner is behind us.
Behind us.
By the jersey, I think maybe from Belgium, but I could be wrong.
That's now a score by number 25, whose name we won't name anymore. Who got us confused.
Hi, good.
Alright. Douglas Bryant, also very well known Peter, managed to secure control.
Nice score by the is it itself? No, 9? By the chaser from England, this smallish one.
Right, we see the flag runner preparing for
number
their
9
stint. As this game is nearing the flag on pitch area.
Oh, what an epic roll on the floor from France, but no goal. And control is with England is what you want when flag is on pitch.
The French do very well on recovering or trying to recover floppy passes.
Not a goal by 20 mile pass.
But if they could work a little bit on the passing precision beforehand and not always play these overly risky passes, that could help them a lot. Okay, France is sending a player with the number 28 that we wanted to shout out.
Audrey Ramelierizon.
Very difficult name for us Kartoffeln to pronounce, but we just call her Audrey, and we really hope that she's gonna have a great chance at the flag.
Oh, she's a tennis player?
Maybe she can
I'm
do some
going for the tennis ball.
Yeah, maybe that helps. At least the yellow color will not confuse her. And as tennis requires quite a bit of strength, that might be the right training for seeking it, actually.
And who's the seeker on the left side? 50?
Don't know that. It's Mikey Orange.
Okay.
Who is usually a feature.
One of the players whose name I've heard a million times, but I only have in my head the writing on the back of his jersey and not the person. Someone is hydrating everyone. That's very, very cool. Thank you for forgetting us. This is a lie, not hydrating us. There's no call.
Alright. Game resumes with the release.
Snitch is released. Snitch is jumping
Still got
gleefully. Very
so
long.
you can see the flag runner in long sleeves. They are not exactly necessary in that heat.
Strangely easy goal score by either.
Here you go. So long sleeves more for protection on the artificial curve.
Oh, nice beat by 5 from England. And another nice beat. And this is control.
This is control, and you always want to win control right before the seeker release happens, and the seeker release is about to happen in 20 seconds, and now you just try to keep on holding to your control. That was a beat. I heard it. Come on, everyone's
that was
right.
Obviously. There's a countdown for the seekers.
3, 2, 1, release!
Yes. Double male beater lineup for the flag game.
And control with England, for England, which is really, really cool to see for them.
Very aggressive seeking here by Mikey.
He really wants this snitch. Oh, he wants the snitch a little bit too much.
Yeah, alright. At some point, you also need to make sure you're not getting carded as a seeker. I haven't seen a lot of yellow cards for seekers, but if they happen, they are really a big penalty for your game.
Lots of a long time for
Mikey
England.
again, very aggressive.
On the flag.
So, kind of running
How?
over the Snitch.
I don't really know how that worked. It's just walking over the Snitch, but had the song in the hand afterwards. How did this work?
Yeah,
Obviously, not a good catch.
I also think so. It was a big charge. You could try to argue that you caught first and then all the contact happened, but I wouldn't think so.
It was a good catch?
I'm not sure.
It was a good catch?
Yeah, it was a good catch.
Okay, but I said obviously it wasn't good, but it was good.
Well, the rest called it. So maybe the catch happened in a clean way and then the flag runner sounded and then all the contact happened. Whatever, it's a big win for England. Congratulations on that. And I think we're moving as this pitch is going to get cleaned and everyone's packing their stuff to run off for the medal games. Thanks for commenting.
Thanks you for commenting. I'm Henny from Leipzig. It's been a pleasure, and we are looking forward to seeing your spectator numbers going up. Hopefully for the last hand today.
I think my job is finished here, and I just open up a beer. I'm going to be honest about that. So thanks for tuning in, and see you in the metal matches.
And yeah, like literally left my friends. Yeah, that's the thing, is people who leave my friends pro, I'm going to be angry. So
Valid, very valid.
it is.
Yeah, with the consistent also there's
Trust me, I've heard lots about from the stories about the drama.
Dat naar die auto en dan ben ik ook door.
Ik ben al.
Get back up. Do it.